As I'm sure you've all heard, we've got Rusty Wheeler and Justin Sajich from New South Wales playing a Davis Cup style format match against Marc Robertson and Marc Scerri from Victoria.
There will be
It will be a reverse singles, and then if the scores are high, they'll go into a
Hey Dan, where will they look for the link, bro?
and then Scotch doubles.
I'll put it on your phone.
Go on the Big Guns page and you'll find it. It's not up
Put it
there.
on yours.
I'll play the Davis Cup.
You've got to tag me right on my Facebook. So
And
just
they'll
go
go
on
into a Scotch doubles match, and then they go into reverse singles after that. So it's a $10,000 pot. Each player's only $2,500. It's race to 8 in singles, and that's available 2 or 3 live stream on Keyboard TV. All the best, gentlemen. Good luck, and put on the show. And moving across the table 4, we've got a couple of handy characters. Number 4. You're all familiar with the first guy, representing from Victoria, Jake McCartney. He's accepted the challenge from International Visitor all the way from Ireland. Thank you, welcome, Stevie Dempsey from Ireland. Ladies and gentlemen, they're playing a race at 21 for an $8,000 pot. There's going to be some really amazing pool plays tonight on this table, so yeah, stick around, have a few drinks, enjoy the show, and all the best, gentlemen. Thank you.
Big Guns 2007. Just go cute.
Yeah, you got me.
On the door, bro.
Just like the 6-digit pin into the area, 6-digit pin will work. Just make sure you refresh your play first and then do it.
Come on, Stevie!
that far. Is that what you're
No, I do, but I would prefer to carry it.
It was good enough to make him win.
That's after 20, 30 years. It doesn't get completely forgotten, but it's not really.
Come on, Stevie.
I'm gonna put that on there. Supposed to have fun. He's trying to tell you it's like
And then the next group is 3 or 4. Share it.
Not that I've seen, buddy.
You look at players now, even in earlier rounds, they're winning a winner against the guy that
Come on, Stevie.
That's the thing they've got to work out.
Just Stevie.
Semi-finalists were Higgins, Henry, and Soldier. Maybe someone else will probably now it's just random. From 10 years ago, you'd think this would take that's really waiting on Justin. As soon as he says, which day finish
You ready, Jake?
Den wouldn't have come there. Didn't come there for once,
Come on, Stevie. Come on, Stevie.
Hey, one phone's a fucking nut. I can show you something.
we're getting 4 good to go now? Yep.
Okay, good evening everybody. Welcome to Cue Ball TV and welcome to Dan Lynch back from a 3-month holiday. I'm joined tonight by Mick Hill, multiple world champion and probably the best 8-ball player that's ever lived. And myself, I'm the Moonee Ponds Club champion. I'm proud of it. Good evening, Mick.
Yeah, what's happening, guys? Looks like we've got a good match tonight.
Indeed, yeah. We have a $10,000 game between the Victorian champions and world champions. In fact, all 4 of them are world champions now. In the teams event, we've got Michael Scerri and Marc Robertson versus Rusty Wheeler and Justin Sajich, who reside in Sydney and Queensland.
Did we decide who plays who first? Has that been done?
I believe it has, and
Is there I need a couple of scorecards.
Wait, who's playing who?
Me and Rusty and Justin.
And so it'll be Michael Scerri versus Rusty Wheeler to start, and Justin versus Marc. And I'd expect we've got quite a few viewers, Mick. How many are we looking at the moment, Dan? Okay, already 100.
Well, I did put it on my Facebook page, so all those millions of fans that follow me around the world have all been informed.
Excellent. And I noticed you've had a lot of sponsors there, Mick. Who's been your best sponsors, mate, that have been investing in your game and giving you the chance to earn a living at pool?
Career path's taken a slight different direction the last 12 months. Trying to get into the Chinese pool.
Yep.
So Star have kindly sponsored me to go over there and play. Cyclop pool balls.
Excellent.
Predator cues, and a Manchester sponsor, NGM Fish Supplies, really supports me. Nigel Medlicott from Manchester is a good friend of mine, and supports me in what I do.
Very good.
So it's been a pretty good 12 months, to be honest.
And we've got another match going on at the moment, which we'll cover just for a short while, and it's between Jake McCartney and Stevie Dempsey from Ireland. Do you know much about this guy, Stevie Dempsey? Because I don't think the viewers over here would have seen much of him. Yeah, he's a very good player, Steve. Irish guy, played many world titles, former European champion, I believe. Don't quote me on that, but I believe he is. He's made the televised stages of the World Championships, plenty of occasions. He got me in the 2007 semi-final of the European Championships in Malta, where he finally placed second. He lost to Jason Twist in the final, I believe, that year. Okay.
So, yeah, he's a good player, Steve. And I was asked my opinion on the game, and I don't know how much he's played on these style tables. As we know, they do play different to the Supremes back in the UK.
Yeah.
And kind of depends how much Steve's played on the Aussie tables of how I see this. Yeah. To be quite honest with you.
He's got the jump on Jake. He's won the first two, and Jake had a great chance here on yellows. How would you go about this, Mick?
Yeah, he's got the jump here, so it looks like he's going to have to play potentially the one he's closest to, or the one into the top left-hand pocket, however he sees it. The one at the bottom left last, you would think, unless he sees something differently to what we can. It's not always easy to see on the screen.
He's played that well. If he's or he would have liked to have been a bit straighter, I think. Or
yeah, he's kind of dropped a little bit awkward there, because he's not on the natural to play the bottom yellow and kind of cannon the red away from the one on the bottom left-hand corner, which works, and he's kind of a little bit sort of sticky on the top yellow of the two. Maybe could play and come across, but he
needs to land on he's going for the bottom.
Yeah, I think
not a bad angle, not a bad choice. He's got the insurance ball in the middle if he doesn't hit it too hard. And he's overhit it a bit.
I didn't really like that. I'd have rather see him cannon the red there.
Yeah.
And played it in such a way where if he misses it, he still comes up and he's on the yellow into the centre.
Yeah.
So it's a two-way shot.
Yeah.
You kind of hit the red, great. If you don't hit the red, as long as you beat the black ball, you can still get the one in the middle and get back to that one anyway.
Yeah.
So kind of slight mental block there by Jake, in truth.
I think all he's got is across the table here, Mick, do you think? And try and put the red over the hole?
Yeah, I'd be looking to maybe come off the side rail and as you say, just bump the yellow in front of the red over the pocket. I think it's slightly aggressive, too aggressive to try and chase this here with the ball in the middle. But the cut of these pockets over here, the knuckle does stick out a long way. So he's going to have to play this with it.
Oh, he's fouled. That was red first. Definitely red first.
Wow. surely Steve has to
It's quite an
question
aggressive,
that.
aggressive option from Jake there. He wanted to take the game back to Steve. Oh, has it not been called a foul?
It hasn't been called a foul.
Would you like to do a replay, Dan? Because I'm absolutely as... Oh, we can't unfortunately do a replay, but I can tell you now, it was a red first. We'll have to go back and watch the recording at a later date, but I'm sure all the Ballarat fans would have seen it as yellow first, Mick.
Yeah, it's kind of... You can tell by the way where the balls finish, but in this instance, kind of... Yeah, I mean...
Okay, so we're back on the prime match. Which
Anyway,
is
we will never know.
I think it's recorded, so we'll be able to watch it tomorrow.
Okay.
So
you're saying foul?
Definitely a foul.
Right, well I'm going to play devil's advocate then for no apparent reason and say it wasn't.
Brilliant, brilliant.
And shall we have $1 on it just for a bit of fun?
I think we can raise the stakes to a
$2.
a beer. Let's call it a beer after the tournament.
Let's call it a beer then, okay?
After I've beaten you in the final. How's that sound?
No, there's a great outcome. I'll take that. I'll take that now. Only if we can do a saver though and split the money.
So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the main event, the $10,000 singles and Scotch doubles extravaganza.
And this is a race to 9, I believe.
Okay. And the two New South Wales guys are straight into it. Looks like a great chance there for Justin to have a quick frame on the board.
Yeah, and it's kind of quite weird seeing both tables on screen of which one kind of.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't.
I'm drawn more to the right-hand table. I don't know whether it's because it's a faster out or whether it's Justin's better looking. I don't know.
I don't know. Neil's brother looks pretty good as well at times.
Well, Rusty's at the table at the moment, though, so I think Justin's got him covered. But yeah, a bit of a tricky out here for Rusty. I think Justin's home and hosed there on the right-hand table.
Justin's dropped. Rusty's played a weird shot there. If Rusty plays that and leaves himself on the left-hand middle pocket as we look, he could have run the natural around the 3 rails and actually got on the ball that was the awkward one.
Yeah.
So he could have actually applied that into the bottom left as he did, but run the 3 rails around the table and got to the top pocket. I don't think he's good here.
Oh, we missed that by quite a way, and that's a massive cue shake from Rusty, and gives the Victorian Michael Scerri a great chance. So just the one tricky ball which he should dispatch comfortably.
Justin's out the blocks pretty quick.
Yeah.
And one thing I did notice, Steve, when the guys were warming up, the pockets are playing a little bit sharp.
Bit what?
A bit sharp, as in kind of down the rail. You've got that sort of, when I say sharp, you've got that sort of awkward potting point. Normally, you play on the tab if the pockets are a little bit generous, you can go near side and they're going to hug in anyway.
Yeah.
This, if you look at the cut of these pockets, if you go wide, you get nothing. So you kind of really got to hit the pocket, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Sometimes we play 8-ball and the pockets can be a little bit over generous, which spoils the game.
Yeah.
I don't think we've got that here. I think these pockets, especially as the weekend goes on, are going to play tight. You're going to see plenty of pool played, which is good. You're not going to see the run-out robots keep running out all the time from everywhere unless their cue ball is good.
Yeah.
So I'm liking it. I'm liking the fact that we're going to get to. We're all going to get to play some pool, and it's not going to be a breaking contest.
Yeah, and that's important with this caliber of field as well. Oh, it's a poor miss from Marc. It wasn't the easiest ball. He was close to the jaw, but it's still a big advantage for Justin to get another shot so quickly.
You can't take liberties out the pockets.
So Mick's gone for the double and he's missed. That's going to be he's got a nice result there.
He's had a roll there. He's had a roll.
and my word, he needed it, because that would have been a very painful finish from Rusty.
Yeah,
there
and I think me and Mark actually had a bit of a laugh about it. I don't think you want to be in the commentary box and kind of bring anybody's game down. I don't think that's why we're here. We're here to commentate on what we see.
Yeah.
But it's also very difficult. I find it very difficult commentating and not having an opinion on what I think's correct or incorrect.
Yeah, but I think that's what people want to hear, Mick. They want to understand what way you would go.
Yeah, I mean, I remember speaking. I was in China. I was speaking to Stephen Hendry, and it was just when he'd just taken over his role as one of the pundits on the BBC, and he's doing probably a bit more commentating now than he was then, in truth. And I said, "How do you find it, Stephen?" And he said, "Well, when I first got in the commentary box, I was trying to commentate in a prediction type manner, where I was saying he's going to play this ball, play on this ball, low on the black and into the pack." But of course, as we all know, Stephen Hendry's so great that how many players are playing the shots that Stephen Hendry sees? Not many. Maybe Ronnie, maybe John Higgins, a handful. So he said, I found myself looking like I didn't know what I was talking about at times, because they wasn't playing the shots that I was saying they were going to play. Now, I'm kind of backing that Stephen Hendry was probably right and not the player at the table.
Yeah.
But what he said to me was that he changed his old demeanour of commentating, and he decided he was going to commentate after the shot of what he's seen, as opposed to the prediction before the shot.
Ah, yeah.
And I get that. I get what he's saying. Purely because he probably felt like everybody was thinking he was mad that nobody was playing the shot that he was saying.
Yeah.
Of course, we know Stephen Hendry was likely to be right and the player wasn't. But so yeah, it's not about pulling anybody's game to pieces here, or anything like that. But you know, we'll do a little bit of both, eh?
We'll knock the New South Wales players' game and just compliment the Victorians. I think is the best way to do it.
So that said, then, what I've just said, it's now 7 balls against 2 on the Robbo Justin table. So Robbo's 1-0 down. I really feel like here that yellows are supposed to win. Now, he's got a difficult sort of kind of defensive shot, or he's got a ball into the top right. But I know mentally here, if I'm playing and I'm on yellows, I would be devastated if I lost the rack.
Yeah.
So you have to find a way. You have to find a way to win on yellows here.
Yeah, and he's just going to bump this red into the rail here a little bit, is he? Oh no, he's pushing the yellow up the table, developing his own one of his dead balls, and that's good.
And I actually think this is one of the reasons now why I'm a fan of Marc's game.
Yeah.
I think Marc has tried to go to the next level tactically.
Yeah.
And mentally.
Yeah.
Whereas I still think some of the other guys are still trying to play what I call one-dimensional, where it's attack.
Yeah.
Having said that, Justin's played a very good shot there. He's played a good shot tactically. As did Rusty, in all fairness, on the other table.
Yeah.
He played a very good cue ball.
It's an intriguing safety battle occurring here.
So if we're going to take a look here at Mick's game, what's Mick playing here?
He's gone for the more attacking double.
Yeah.
Didn't like that. I would have probably gone the inner over myself, Mick.
The only thing I could say is why he didn't play it was maybe the middle pocket was in the way.
Yeah.
But what I would have played on Mick's table was the one that's on the right-hand rail as we looked. I would have chipped that ball and tried to put it on the left-hand lower rail as we look. So he covers the ball over the top pocket.
Oh, yes.
And then Rusty couldn't pop the yellow ball at the bottom.
Yeah. Did he have the out on as well with that route?
I just feel like there what Mick has done is he's kind of threw his arm at the double, and even if he makes it, what does he get? So the risk reward was, if I make it, I'm not sure what I'm getting. If I miss it, I'll lose the rack.
Yeah.
So the risk reward wasn't really
Percentages
there
weren't there
for his
for it.
choice of shot, in my opinion.
So we've got Justin here, and we'll be joined by the A-grade commentary team has arrived, and Jamie Stevens and Peter Butterworth. So
Oh wow!
surprise there. That was a good chance to put an early lead in.
In fairness to him, he did land a hair shy, but I mean the shot he's got to play there was to go twice across anyway.
Yeah.
So you can play the red with authority, so you can hit it and come across the table and play the black ball in the opposite corner pocket to what he played it.
Yeah. And
Would be my choice of shot.
And in the context of this match, this is now a must-win frame for Robbo.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't let me down here and do anything crazy here.
No, he won't, but he has to now take advantage of this opportunity.
Right, so Robbo's decided he's having a dip here, and I'm not against him having a dip because the ball down the rail quite clearly covers the pocket, even if he doesn't get it anyway.
Yeah.
With the red sat there.
Yeah.
Would I have a dip from here? Probably not. But
No.
then again, I don't disagree with him having a dip. You see how it all starts to get a bit messy though, JMO? Because okay, he's going to play the one down the line. We get that. If it goes in, but
you don't like the route here? I think it's.
I think he's going to play the one down the rail here.
Yeah, I think he does. I
yeah.
think it's a nice way out.
I think he plays the one down the rail.
The two on the bottom of the table, though, around the black, are not linking very well, are they? Nick. They're not linking that well, are they, those two down the bottom of the table?
What do you...
Would you just be glancing off this red and putting it on the yellow? I mean, what else is there, really?
I mean, does he go? If it doesn't go, I think he plays the double bottom left.
Yeah, pocket weight.
Yeah, because you keep the pressure. It must go.
It didn't really look like it went from here, but he's closer than we are. So intriguing. We'll just finish this Robertson frame and we'll hand over the commentary to Jamie. So Robbo's just putting the brakes on here. I don't disagree with that choice. He's given Justin a chance here. It's
no, but what I'll question there though, Jamie, is the mentality choice of the shot, because he's played the safety. I get it, of course. I understand why he's played it, but he could have run out the balls there in the same mentality he did the previous visit, meaning he just leaves the two yellows hiding the red.
Yeah.
So why would you one time choose to have a go, but the next time play safe? I'm looking at a player, and I'm looking for the consistency in the mentality of the choice.
Yeah.
Why is it right one time, but not right the other when it's exactly the same principle?
Well, I think I know why. I think he's on the previous execution. He found that he didn't feel like he's cueing well, and then has less confidence the second time round to actually execute the same strategy.
Okay.
I could be wrong, could be completely wrong, but with Robbo, I think he.
So you're saying missing the ball down the rail has mentally made him think, I now want to make this simple as possible?
I can only hazard a guess. He's not feeling like he's flowing yet, and he's just going to take the pace off until he's gathered a bit of momentum. And I think the importance of this frame being one down already, I think he really doesn't want to give Justin the jump, so he's taking no chances whatsoever. And I've just missed that shot. Mick, what happened?
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to be hurt if Justin plays this three rails and makes it in the middle.
Is it one visit or two?
He's just got the one.
don't think it'll double just because of the new cloth, the slide. He would have to play it with a bit of side, I think, to...
I think he's got to play this nice and play it easy. Let the red ball. If it doubles, it doubles. Don't get me wrong. But if he's going to play the 3 rails, he's got to play it nice and easy and let the red go round the 3 rails in a nice way, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
If he bangs it, it's one or the other. You see, he's banged it. Is he playing the bank? Is he playing the double there, or is he playing 3 rails?
Yeah.
He's played it as though he's playing the double, but he's not. So all that's happened is he's squeezed it off the second rail to come sharp. If he plays that easy, it skids off the second rail, skids off the third rail, and creates the angle for the middle pocket.
Yeah. I think he was focused more on getting the white actually down there, wasn't he? In a bit of cover, where he wasn't focused so much on the...
Maybe, I'm not sure. I think it was an error in judgment of the pace he had to play the red ball, in truth.
So Marc should dispatch these comfortably, you would think. You'll want to be somewhere near the blue spot here. That's perfect.
Okay,
he's gone a little bit far, but
I'm pretty sure we can give Marc this one.
Yeah.
Looking at the other table, good split there from Mick Scerri. Scerri. I don't know. Maybe it's my accent. Maybe it's my accent.
Okay, and there it is. So excellent start by both teams, and I'll now hand you over to Jamie Stevens, the Ballarat 8-ball champion from 1995.
That might be about accurate. Evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are we, Mick?
Good evening, James. How are we?
Good. I just want to get something out of the road real quick. Apparently I copped some very bad feedback from last night's commentary with your match with Jake.
Never.
I'd just like to say to that person, it's a tough gig being a YouTube keyboard warrior, but look, I apologise for not satisfying you. Hopefully I do a better job tonight.
There you go, folks. You got it from the horse's mouth.
And I've got you to guide me with shot selection too, Mick. But I am actually looking forward to hearing your choice of shot, because I believe I'll learn something from it as well, and I'm always about learning.
Right. Okay. So if we're looking at the Michael and Rusty game here, is on the reds. So this is what we're talking about: shot choices, pattern play, getting it right, landing on the right angles, etc., etc. He's got to play this to land on the natural, to come through the gap of the 2 yellows.
That ain't it.
And that is a ball shy.
He needs to play this with a fair bit of side, and even then, maybe tough to clear the yellow. He's got to get a lot of reaction off that side cushion. Or is he going to come out centre table and just take the thin cut on again?
I think he will go through the gap of the yellows.
Oh, it's a good call.
Very good shot.
It's an excellent shot.
It's perfect.
There's been a lot of banter leading up to these matches as well, which has been quite entertaining.
Oh, Mika.
I think he's okay.
Just for those watching at home there, Michael was slightly high on the cue ball there, so he got the topspin effect rather than the natural, but he's okay.
And Justin with a good opportunity as well to clear on the other table. It's just a matter of dealing with that red that's near the black. I don't know whether it's on or not. He's had a good look at it a couple of times now.
Hello.
Come on, Stevie.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how he deals with this red. I don't think it goes the middle, but he has checked it a couple of times, and now he's obviously in his clearance process. But once again, he's looking at it sort of again, where he wants to land exactly to make it definitely on. What do you think? Do you think it goes? This red on the black?
My gut feeling is yes. And the reason why is because as my view is here, I can see a slight shadow on the red ball above the black. And that tells me I wouldn't be able to see that if the ball was touching the black.
Yep.
Maybe right, maybe wrong. We shall find out. But I've got a feeling it goes.
And I don't know if you've just mentioned or not, but on a table next to these two that are being streamed, there is a money match between Jake McCartney and Steve Dempsey. Okay, there's a big gap between that red and black as well.
There is.
So yeah, it'll definitely go.
He could play on it into the other middle as well, depending on what angle he's got. He's played the punch down.
I think he's underhit that a little bit. Would have liked to have come down onto the black, onto the actual spot itself. He's just in a bit of no man's land here. Oh, there you go. So we have got a camera on this table. And Dempsey goes 4-1 up, and he's no dud. I thought this was race to 21, not race to 11, that match. But pretty sure it's race to 21, but yeah, that's all good. So it's a long way to go in that match. I think they're playing for 4,000 or something. And clearly it goes comfortably, and that looks like a decent angle. Maybe would have liked to come across a little bit more again.
Do you know what there, Jim? I think he's actually has he come a little bit sticky there?
I think he'll screw back and play for the same pocket, will he? Yeah.
Okay, yeah. And I have to say, from Marc's perspective, it's been a bit of a kind of a, I wouldn't say sluggish start, but kind of an unsettling start.
Yeah, tentative.
From a spectator's point of view, someone that, you know, obviously knowing what this is all about, knowing the mental side of what you're going through at this stage, a little bit nervous, you've not quite settled, you know, you want to play well, and kind of the start of a match is such a big thing, and Marc just hasn't not quite settled yet.
Yeah, and the other interesting thing too is Robbo's got a lot going on at the moment. A couple of kids, starts a new job, you know, a bit of a new house, a bit of financial pressure as well. So losing this match certainly won't help the cause.
No, and when you sort of want to settle, you just want a nice, easy layout of balls. You don't want to be the one that's chasing the out. Do you know what I mean? And even again here on the reds, you've kind of got a little bit of something to do. The yellows, your cue ball has to be nice and tight. And again, when you're not quite, you know, feeling it, you don't want it. You know,
sometimes you wish the balls didn't break out really well, and then you had to attack and leave them on if you missed.
Yeah, you want one or the other.
Exactly.
You know.
He's taking a double on here. So this is a positive shot. This is a very aggressive, positive shot from Robbo, and he's nailed it. So that's basically the opposite mindset of what we've just discussed, because he's taken on the most difficult ball on the table as a double.
It is, but what that tells me is that he's aware of it, he understands it, he understands where he's at feeling-wise, and he's trying to make something happen. He's trying to get himself, and a shot like that does sort of get the juices flowing a little bit, you know, he's kind of getting himself revved up, and he's trying to make something happen here.
Yeah, whereas on the other table, Mick seems stress-free at the moment. Looks like he's flowing pretty well, even though, you know, the score's 2-2. But he looks the more comfortable of the two of the players, being Robbo and Scerri. I haven't actually even seen Rusty really play a shot yet, so I don't know what's going on there. And it's all about Big Daddy freestyle, from what I've been told. Some other matches going on. Bean Hung, who has been smashed in the ladies' big guns as a favourite, is 3-2 down on Amelia. And Amelia, I'll tell you, a lot of people might not treat her seriously. She's no joke. She's all about improving her game at the moment. She's put in a fair effort. And as you saw earlier, Steve Dempsey up on Jake McCartney 4-1. Not the start Jake was looking for. shot there from Mick.
Yeah,
Should clear from here.
it should clear from there, I agree.
I think you have to take the ball over the pocket now that he just planted onto. You don't want to have to play that offset plant and just sort of risk killing the yellow on the bottom rail and making it a little more awkward.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that.
Only danger is just picking the gap, and like even if he screws back and lands where he is now or screws up the rail, as long as he's not tight on the rail and leaves himself as sort of a dodgy shot. Maybe he'll take it now, swing around the angles.
Marc's had a result there on table 2. He's played the ball down the rail to actually try and run out. Cannon the yellow, which he didn't intend to, but the one he played to pot actually hung over the pocket. So,
But was he out there though, Mick, if he popped that? I think that yellow goes.
do you think the one next to the black goes?
Yeah, I reckon it does.
Maybe so.
Mick's played that really well. He's got the double kiss in and kept the yellow nice and neat. It's a good shot.
Mick's looking pretty solid, actually.
He does. He looks like he's turned up to play. And from what I've been told, he's been getting a bit of a flogging in his recent money matches. He played Dave Ewing and lost a couple there. I know Gus gave him a flogging like 25-4 before he went up and played Brent Reid. And then he smashed me up on the Monday Night League, which was no surprise there, given after he just lost 25-4, he thought he'd take his aggression out on me.
It's not always a bad thing to take a few idings before, but you know, it could be perceived that it's a bit of a confidence blow, but you can also get it into check and bring you back to reality again and concentrate on the basics and what you need to be doing.
Well, absolutely. I don't think you've been really losing to everyone that had been playing. I mean, they weren't obviously the standard of the guys they're playing right now, but Gus is no mug, that's for sure. And Dave Ewing is probably a very unknown to a lot of players as well. He went overseas for quite some time, but he's a very good player from SA, made a lot of statesides. Bravo's played up the old drop snooker, reverse drop snooker. And it's a good shot. I mean, Justin's got that awkward ball on the right side cushion he's got to deal with, and he's got to waste a shot here, you would say, definitely.
Do you know what? I think he's left him a great opportunity here on the Reds, because the bottom left-hand one, as we look, you can come 2 rails and bring the red ball back into play on the right-hand side.
You reckon that yellow's not
the way?
Yeah,
I think if he makes this, I think he's out. And I still think he's a great chance.
So you're saying the red that's on the bottom left-hand side of the table?
As we look, I think he can play that, get 2 rails and knock the red off the side rail. Or do you think the yellow's in the way?
I think the yellow's in the way,
okay.
But look, the natural path off the bottom rail.
If that is the case, what happens if he plays the one nearest the pocket, comes 2 rails to then play the red that's next to that? 2 rails again and knock the red into play.
I like that.
So he's got plenty of options here. I think he's got to be careful not to overplay this. I think in these situations sometimes you try to make a better chance and then you never get as good a chance back again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where you kind of...
And I actually wonder if the black goes as well. The black might be tied up with that yellow, and so you sort of got to do manufacture 2 balls. And Rusty's just tried to play a snooker there and ballsed it up. He's not used to doing that. I made the call. I thought this yellow went. You weren't sure. I'm reassessing my decision.
Well, do you know what? I've actually gone and had a look at the table myself, away from the com box, and I actually think it looks like it does. And I cannot believe the shot that Justin's played if it does.
Yeah, I mean, Chinese snooker not easy, but it gives him a chance, that's for sure. He's played that well. Played that really well.
Super shot. But for all the tea in China, could you have played that shot Justin's just played?
Well,
and not have a go yourself?
If I think the yellow's on, I'm never playing that shot, because all it's doing is just giving my opponent, even though it's a tough Chinese snooker, it's a chance for your opponent to run the rack, and I'd rather have a dip myself than give them the chance. he's screwing off this. He's just pinching a bit of pocket, screwing off, is he? Oh, okay, so he's gone into it, so it wasn't on. That's
So we can forgive Justin then for his choice of shot
Absolutely.
to some degree.
absolutely, and that's not really. I wouldn't say that's an unlucky result because he's actually cannoned the yellow in such a way where that could happen. He needed to catch the black there.
Or he could have played to catch the underside of the yellow.
Yep.
And actually tried to get onto the opposite middle.
Well, he's actually over-swerved it. I know he hasn't.
Come on, Stevie.
But can we make another case here then, Jim? Can we say that if the yellow next to the black doesn't go, why has Robbo potted 2 yellows over the hole and screwed into it, looking for a result?
I think maybe he felt like he didn't have another choice, but he could have. I guess he could have just bumped the yellow down, run off the side of it.
But he knows that Justin doesn't want to go because he could have gone. What I'm saying is if the yellow next to the black doesn't go, when he's jacked up originally to play the combination, does he even want the combination to go in?
Yeah, he might not have wanted to pot it.
Do you know what I mean? Kind of. Because what's basically happened there is he's potted 2 yellows in the open and then drawn back into a yellow that doesn't go.
The only other thing I can think of possibly is maybe he couldn't get to the area of the table he wanted to be that he felt it was on, because he did have a sort of an offside angle, but you think he could have come off the bottom cushion and come back up the table using top rather than screwing off it. So I don't know. I guess only he's going to know.
Yeah, I just feel if I've seen my opponent refuse the opportunity to have a dip and you're on yellows, why have a dip yourself?
Robbo's he's gone in off. Well, I'm pretty sure Justin will be having a dip now, and straight away he's eyeing off this dodgy red that Robbo's just covered.
I tell you, Marc hasn't settled at all. Going to the other table, mix on the reds. He has to play the tactical foul.
He has.
And he's played. You have to say he's played a slightly weak cue ball there, in all honesty.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's not played a good red or a good cue ball really there.
I'm thinking here you play the yellow that the white's closest to, just stun off it a little bit.
You could play the other one and stun it round and set it up as well.
Jeez, that's a bad shot. Oh, has he got away with that? Because that's if that's actually onto the middle of that yellow, he's got away with murder there because it wasn't played well. But he's not down quickly. I have a feeling he's not on it. So just that shot there that Rusty played, he didn't take a lot of time on it. Look, Rusty's a very fast player. He makes decisions quickly. But just shots like that, they just need a little bit of attention to detail. Probably would have benefited by taking a little bit more time. And this is a gift to Robbo, I'll tell you right. It's a Scerri. It's a huge gift. Oh, look at this. Justin's come out of position, has he? Or has he just cleared the black enough to make this red on? Sounds like Jake's pulled one back over there. 4-3 to Jake now. He's on the march. Nice shot there from Mick. Kept the separation.
Justin.
Yeah, 2 straight.
Everything for too far, nothing for short. Desperately trying to hold to be low. It makes absolutely no difference if you're a foot further up the table. And if he lands on the side rail here, if he lands on the side rail there, he's got work to do.
Well, he's still got 2.
No, so. he wasted one.
Oh, he used one, did he?
Yeah, he set it up. He set the shot up.
Oh, that's right. Yes. I do expect him to get this, and like obviously to pot the black as well. But
He's got to be very careful here. If he's too high on the white, he's gonna backspin on him.
he's played it well.
He's played that well. He had just enough angle to do it.
No, Mick's played that very nicely as well to get on the black cushion first. So 4-2 to Mick, 3-1 to Justin. And it's got. I think Rusty's actually struggling a bit himself out there. He hasn't got his momentum going.
That's Pete.
So Amelia 4-2 up on Bean now. Like I said, there's a lot of hype on Bean. There's stacks of hype on her. The question mark that was on my mind with her, I've never seen her play, but I have seen her play the American table games, and she does not miss much. But my question was, how was she going to deal with these girls that are going to sit balls over holes and slow her down and tactify the hell out of her? And Amelia has just set a ball over the hole, as I say that. Put her in trouble. Anyway, I'm sure we'll still see more of them in the tournament as the night goes. Oh, sorry, as the weekend goes on. And Rusty's just missed a dead set easy ball. He's fluked the ball over the middle. Is that the fluke that Rusty needs to get the Big Daddy freestyle that he's so nicely called himself in his Facebook Live video? Tell you what, if he goes out from here, Mick will actually be a bit sick. That missed by a fair way, that yellow.
Yeah, because in truth he's such a big frame. 4-3, 5-2 in a race to 9. 5-2 is going to take a bit of clawing back. 4-3s. Yeah, and you see it again. Marc's slightly chasing another one here. He's kind of got to have a go, and you're thinking you don't necessarily want to.
Yeah, this black's a bit tricky, isn't it?
Yeah, it just feels like over here, Marc's sort of having to do something. You know, it's kind of.
Although I like what he's looking at here, so obviously he's going to eliminate his ball in the middle and then give himself an angle so he can get high on this red and then play it natural and then cannon the black and then he holds on the other red.
Yes. But the higher that he leaves it to leave the natural, the more difficult the pot across the rail becomes. It's like a kind of a double-edged sword, this, because...
Oh, that's not good.
That's not good.
You want to be off the rail. Like, you don't want to have to be playing this right near the rail. I actually think he's tried to stun right onto the rail because he's got that little angle that he can just use.
I think he's just okay, to be fair.
Oh, that actually looks too far down, or have I misread this? It looks like he's got to stun it a little bit now. I don't think playing ball's going to get him through. Okay. Where's this black going? Am I missing something here? Have I not seen something that Robbo's all over?
I think he just decided he was just going to pop the two balls and leave the black into the top pocket. I think he just made his mind up. That's what he was going to do.
Yeah, and he's come too far off the ball over the hole.
He can maybe kind of.
Can he check it up and cannon the red?
Like a sort of like yeah.
I don't think he can get enough check off that bottom rail. The angle is too great to cannon that first yellow that's next to the black. I don't know if he can check it up enough. Might be able to.
I don't think any. You know what I think he's got to play here? I think he's got to play kind of 4 o'clock and spin it 2 rails and try and hit the yellow in line with the black as we look. It's horrible. You don't want to play it, but there's nothing else to play.
I mean, the other option is to sit this over the hole, but you're just asking for a world of hurt afterwards.
And what he's got to do is he's got to play this nice and smooth so that he gets the side spin chance to kick, which is what he's going to play. Just nice and smooth, Marc, otherwise you're going to get a throw.
Needs a result.
Too hard.
Well, he's got the black out, but well, I tell you what, he's a chance. I reckon he's giving himself a shot at this. This definitely goes. It's not easy by any means.
Played that too firm, to be fair.
I reckon he'll pot this.
I reckon he'll nail it.
I reckon this is the pot he'll get and firing up.
Well, he's a very good cueist, to be fair to him.
And I am a terrible judge because that has nearly doubled instead of pot clean.
There was nothing nice about that.
No, that was a horrible shot. It's when you get those sort of shots, the ideal situation is that you get left the amount of black that you can hit to make the pot on.
Yes.
It doesn't happen that often, but
You
when
want
it does,
the
you feel
opponent's
great.
ball to be a guide that you just miss that ball, then you make the black because that's the only bit you can hit of it.
Yep, and that makes you feel good when that happens.
Yeah.
I wonder if of all four of the players, whether they in their mind had a preference of which person they wanted to play first. They probably didn't care, but you never know. Robbo might have wanted to play Rusty first, and Mick might have wanted to play Rusty first. Who knows? I do know the last time that Rusty and Robbo played, though, Rusty won 11-0 in dominating fashion, and that was a long time ago now, last year's Western National, and I'm pretty sure Robbo wouldn't have really taken that into mind when he played him, but wow, look at that shot.
That's hard. That's harsh. That is harsh.
Isn't it amazing? Rusty's flipped the ball last frame to take the frame, then Mick gets a pretty stiff result there, and suddenly we're looking at 4-3.
4-4 in
Actually,
fact.
4-4.
That's not been changed.
That's 3, Dan. So we're looking at 4-all from a couple of just dodgy things.
And this is what, you talk about this game and you talk about the frustration of it. In all honesty, Mick Scerri's played all the pool over on that table. He's played all the pool and he's 4-4. I mean, get your head around that.
Well, that's actually the scary thing about playing Rusty. He actually sucks that's the reason he actually sucks to play, because you think you're playing good pool, but you're still 4-all. And you feel like you're dominating him, but you haven't got the scoreboard lead. Look at this shot. Well, he's okay. He just runs off the right side of this and uses his 2. He's fine. Geez, Justin tried to chop that up there. He got a bit close to that yellow, I felt.
As much as we're saying that Marc doesn't look settled, Justin isn't settled either. The only thing that's happening here is Justin's coming to the table with 6 balls in the middle of the table with 2 shots. You would hardly say that he's being convincing in, either. I mean, I bet he's over the moon, Justin, here, thinking, wow, I've not done anything and I'm 4-1 up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we've got the large head himself, McCartney, in a spot of bother. I'm tipping he's on reds the way he's staring at the table, trying to figure out a way in.
Look at this over here.
Isn't it? This is just swung. Unbelievable. From one fluke, a bit of bad luck, and now he dumps the white. Big break there from Justin. Nothing goes in. Unbelievable.
Right, I'm just going to get a comfort break, boys and girls. Hope you enjoyed the commentary. I'm going to hand you over to Peter now, who's going to run you through proceedings.
Yes, and everybody knows that the world loves it when me and Butters commentate together. Have you... Welcome, Butters. Have you actually watched this match, or you just rocked up sort of thing and had a look at the screen?
Haven't been here too long, mate. Been watching bits and pieces. There's quite a lot of exciting stuff going on, but yeah, Dan's giving himself an aneurysm trying to keep 3 tables going at the moment.
Yeah, I actually thought he'd have about 5 running by now, but he's slacked off a little bit. That trip overseas he's slacking.
Well, look, 1 table a year, mate. We've got 32 set up for this, so yeah, when you and I are 97, he'll have every table running. So how's it been going here, Jamie?
Well, it's been interesting because Scerri looks to be playing a better pool, but he's just copped a bit of a rough run, to be fair, to go 4-all. Rusty's fluked the ball and then run out, and Mick's played a very good shot along the rail, dumped the white off another ball, which I thought was a little bit unlucky, and then he just dumped the white this break as well.
I was just talking to a couple of boys before, and I said it's there's a couple of things about this. Is they've decided to have the Scotch doubles in the middle of all the singles matches, which why they haven't done that sort of thing in the past, because people want to see the Scotchies.
Yeah.
You know, it's interesting. That, and I think this matchup, they tossed the coin, I believe. They said they were going to see what the matchups were going to be. And I believe this matchup favours Rusty and Justin a lot more than the other way around.
You think it would have been better if they had to play the opposite way, do you?
Well, I think it favours the Vicks if it was the other way around, because Michael's, I don't know if he's ever beaten Rusty, and Robbo matches up better against Justin, and Michael's hasn't lost to Justin in the last 12, 18 months. So,
okay.
So yeah, just my thoughts on a bit of a bonus. But you talk about putting bets on a match like this, mate. It's the boys are about $1.80 at best, the New South Wales guys. And because it's down here, it evens out a bit more, so you just stay away from it, wouldn't you?
Yeah, well, I haven't got anything on it. I did have someone asking me today if they could get 250 on the match. I asked Robbo the question, but he never responded, so I'm assuming that he's happy with what's at stake.
Yeah, it's anyone's match, and could all turn around very quickly, regardless of which way it's going. So
Jeez, that's not a good shot.
That's not even an average shot. But he's not in too much trouble by the same token. So
it's actually funny. Scerri he smashed a yellow on the top corner early, and he got no position. It was like he was just trying to, get the arm going, well and truly. Robbo looks super unsettled at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know how much time Robbo's been putting in either. So. That's 2,000 ahead sounds a bit better. I don't think Jake would be playing for $4,000. How much time's Jake been putting in? There, that it wouldn't be $4,000 ahead. Yeah, Rusty's in pretty good shape here, mate.
That's really
that's a good shot.
That's really weird to see Rusty play a tactical shot. I don't see it very often.
What are your thoughts on Dempsey so far, mate?
I haven't seen him hit a ball. I have seen him play.
He looks pretty sharp.
Yeah, when I went to England, I've seen him play there, and I think he's a very good player. I think he's one of the best Ireland have got. But I haven't seen him hit a ball tonight because I got here a bit late, and I've just pretty much jumped straight on the mic.
Yeah, so. You got here about 5 minutes after me, I think. And Mick Hill in the commentary, mate, goes all right. Was
yeah, I was looking forward to it because
would have been quite a thrill for him to commentate with you.
I thought it was the other way around, to be honest. But I think he did feel a bit starstruck. He wasn't as boisterous as I thought. But no, I'm just kidding. No, I wanted to understand his thought process, and I'm sure the viewers had a lot of interest in that as well. Because I mean, you listen to the number one in the world, and you listen to Mick Hill as well.
Yeah, so someone asked me the other day, as I said, yeah, I'm commentating with Mick Hill. They said, oh, that'll be exciting. I said, it will be for him, yeah. I got to commentate his last world title win, so.
Yeah, and that would have been actually awesome.
That was fantastic.
I actually envy you a lot for that. Well, just not easy shots on these tables, punch him down there.
No, but he's thrown a bit of hip into that one, I think.
And Scerri's just trying to make this frame as difficult as possible and just trying to crowd things up, knowing that black's a little tricky.
I'm glad Michael's wearing a Scerri on his shirt too, because they look so similar on camera. It's hard to tell them apart, isn't it?
And another ball over there to create a bit more traffic.
Yeah, the black doesn't look real flash at the moment.
Actually, you know what?
That favours Michael.
Absolutely. And
he's
yellow there
in a lot better shape than he was 2 minutes ago, mate.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how Rusty plays. I think Rusty's got a bit of an underrated tactical game because we don't actually see it very often.
Cook, mate. It doesn't matter. No one's just got one game to be at the level he's been at for a long time. anyone that good can play both sides of the game if they have to. He just chooses not to and gets away without having to do it very often.
Now, we're not going to have a clue what goes on here. Oh, no, Big Daddy's moved across for us. What a good bloke. I'm going to start calling him that now because I thought that was a classic, that YouTube video.
I don't know. I'm still pretty happy with the one, mate, to be perfectly honest.
No, I didn't like the one. I thought
either did he, but I don't care.
I thought it was a bit wanky.
Well, he didn't do it, but it was still pretty funny.
He didn't do it. I thought he requested it.
No, he's not that silly.
I thought that was a bit wanky, but I think Big Daddy Freestyle is a ripper. I reckon that's a classic name.
I just loved it because we said, how many did you win in that final against us, mate? Just the one. So, you know.
And Rusty's reasserted his control on his frame now. Tell you what, don't be surprised if Mick smashes this this yellow onto the left-hand side red and just tries to bust him out. Hits it just off sort of three-quarter ball. It could bust them both out.
I reckon he just try and run the... Yeah,
that was a bit good. Actually, that's not a good shot because he's just left them on.
I don't know why he's done that. I thought he might try and play the yellow. I'm pointing everyone just so you can see. Just punch the yellow onto the red and try and run it inside the hole.
Yeah, we did have a bit of a pen on the screen thing going there for a bit, but Dan had this mouse that was the size of an ant. And when I tried to draw a straight line, it looked like Mr. Squiggle was on the gear.
Yeah, plus there's no way Jamie and I would be able to control ourselves with that stuff. It'd be Richie Beno all over again. And I've said this before, and Michael gets into these situations and he gets an idea in his head about how he wants to play it, which is fine. It obviously works pretty well for him, but he quite often plays them way too quickly.
Yeah, he gets a bit of tunnel vision. And
he doesn't reevaluate.
I think he's actually improved that part of his game a little bit, but you're right, it is still there occasionally. He's actually in a lot of trouble now. Well, I shouldn't say a lot of trouble. I mean, there's a lot of... That left-hand class is dodgy.
There you go, mate. Now, the great man, Michael Delahunty's just snuck in behind us like a ninja. And unfortunately, no son of his here this year.
Yeah, I was actually a bit filthy about that because
we're missing Powell.
I wanted to see him play Mick.
Why wouldn't you want to see Powell play, mate? Player of the world.
That's it.
And that's the end of this frame.
Jeez, that's a good shot.
Just controls his universe very well, doesn't he?
Just a really, as Mick I say, Robert, it's just a really, really good shot.
So does he punch this up off the top rail, side rail, and come in underneath that yellow? So he just rolls off one thing.
I think they both go.
You watch. That's what he's doing. Yeah.
Oh.
No, he's perfect, mate.
You reckon it goes from that angle?
Yeah.
Probably right. Yeah, you're right. You're spot on. And it will. You're right. It'll just naturally just flick off yellow and onto the yellow. Just like.
Oh, that's foul.
Yeah, it was. Maybe it wasn't as on as we thought. I mean, it was on, but he just misjudged it.
He's played a bit of gear on it. Now.
Oh, what a let off! And this might be what's scary.
If that yellow goes in the middle, which I'm assuming it does, it does past the black. I'm sitting right behind it.
Yep. Wow, how the hell has that gone in? I do not know. Fell a bit short there. Wanted to be a bit straighter on the ball in the middle.
Just cut the one in the middle now. No, the other middle.
Yeah, but we can actually see here it's not a full pocket. You've got to sort of, it's 3/4 of a pocket and he's just checking it. If it was full pocket, I think he would have had no hesitation.
No, we've got to run this other one up the top. No, he's going the way I said, yeah.
As long as you don't kill it, it's not really, I mean, you've got two shots, not much can go wrong, can it?
Yeah, famous last words. Oh, Justin has played a funny little positional shot there, which he won't be overly happy with. Oh no, what's happened?
Nothing, he's perfect.
Justin's just made an error. Now, if he doesn't get these and Robbo gets back and That could be a big change.
The turning point, you reckon?
Well, it could be. You know, he's going 5-1 or 4-2. That's a big difference.
It's huge.
That's massive.
Oh, geez, he looked like he cued that dodgy as well.
Tell you what, he's half got away with it.
I think he can play cushion first here and pop the yellow over the pocket. But Robbo will probably take the long pot on if it's not straightforward. But I'm telling you now, if this ball is on off the side rail,
yeah, you're taking it.
Why risk taking this long ball on? Yeah, he's looking at it now, I think.
5-4, Michael.
No, he's taking it on, so that tells me that he's not comfortable with that ball over the hole.
This is a big shot considering you said he wasn't real comfortable at the moment, mate. So if that's the case, this is very missable.
Yeah, this is his bread and butter, this sort of shot too. He's pot it well. And
a bit of support from Michael.
Dale Watson is playing Temujin Dixon, and
No,
they're 4-all.
Oh, yep.
And
4-all,
is that Alec?
Temujin and
Alec
Dale
Evernas
Watson.
is playing Shane Fell, and Alec is 2-1 up. Don't know what the races are to, but I'm assuming it's probably 11.
Jakey's still 5-3, so that frame's been going for, well, most of the night, if it's still 5-3.
I actually think if Jake can just slow the match down a bit and just make it a little bit more tactical in the early stages while he settles a bit more, I think it will favour him.
He went from 4-1 to 4-3 and then 5-3, so...
Yeah, Dempsey's bread and butter is the clearance. Tactically, I don't think he's as strong as Jake, but still no slouch. Oh, he's under hit that by a bit. He should be all right.
Just pump it straight up, dead straight up the top. Oh, this one, no, yeah.
He'll be okay on this black, but would have liked to have been right behind it just for the ease of shot. And he's played that nicely.
Justin will be filthy.
Yeah, he will. I'll tell you what, I've just spotted something, and I'm not real happy about it, Pete. There's a camera pointing right at us. I think Dan's doing some dodgies here with this little camera on us. Oh, it's not plugged in, that's all right.
You'll be all right, Jamie. You're an attractive man.
A bit woolly at the moment, mate. Just keeping the sun off my face.
Yeah, it's been a real issue. Oh, look at that. Just got right through the middle there, Scerri, of everything.
Oh, look, it's going to be looking like another dry break, but he's managed to find one at the last second.
In fact, if that red goes under on the back rail, you're laughing. These two last and you're fat on the black.
Yeah, it's going to be all about that ball. It's on the right cushion if this drops in nicely. You don't want to leave that as the transition ball either to the bottom too, so you're going to want to get on it from the ball over the pocket. Geez, this out that Mick's playing.
Actually, Jamie, if he takes this in on the back rail now, well, he's taking yellows.
Taking yellow. Actually,
well, why would you?
Just saying, why wouldn't you take yellows after he's chosen? I'm like, yeah, okay, that's pretty obvious.
He's got a kick there, I reckon.
Yeah, definitely.
So, when's your first match, mate?
Oh, tomorrow at some stage.
Tomorrow at some stage, that's all you got?
I haven't checked yet. I know I've got to buy in the first round, then I'm playing Rob Bowen, but I don't know what time, so I've got to find that out.
I've got a nice sleep in, I've got a 2 o'clock.
You got to buy as well? I hope mine's 2 o'clock, that'll be awesome.
Sure,
7-3, Jake, in strife. Would you say race to 9, is it?
It's actually a race to 20. I think it's race to 21.
Oh, these are 9s.
Yeah.
That's race to 21, is it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what Jake told me earlier.
Yeah. Dan knows nothing. Dan's he's not quite back with it at the moment. He'll catch up. We almost had a hug before. I feel like it's been that long since I've seen him.
Yeah, I've actually copped a bit of stick because Dan hasn't been doing the live stream lately. Everyone's been getting into me. Oh, where's Cue Ball TV?
Yeah.
As if it's my fault.
Yeah, it's our fault, isn't it? Yeah. I know we call all the shots, but we don't tell him where to go.
I didn't actually give him permission to go on a world tour, but
I wasn't notified either.
No memos.
Yeah.
No good.
I don't know. People rave about him. I just think he's one of the most selfish people I've ever known.
Who goes overseas when there's pool on the big stream? I mean, it's just not right, is it?
For 10 weeks, Jamie.
I guess it could have been worse. You could have been gone at the moment.
Yeah. Looking for stuff to film. Well, you're missing everything here.
I'll tell you what, this shot Scerri's about to play now. This could open up the frame for him to clear here.
Big pocket though.
Would love to have got through a little bit more there.
So what do you do? Play the cut with a heap of check into the red?
Yeah, to be honest, I'd rather check it even more and try and cannon the yellow. I'd like the red where it is because it goes in the middle.
Yeah, I reckon, if you cannon it, probably goes in the middle off the yellow anyway.
I know this one's, I think he's playing the one over near the hole, but I'm actually questioning the transition.
He's low.
Yeah, he had to get sort of probably another half a foot up.
Still be right. If the white's sitting over on the yellow, as long as he's not Chinese, he's got a pretty good shot at it. You just don't want to catch the second one, the high one.
He's played it pretty well. He's held the white. It's probably as good as he could have hit it, really.
Yeah.
Geez, Robbo's struggling out there.
Yeah, body language isn't flash.
It's just not what I'm used to seeing from him.
I reckon we're seeing a fist pump if he gets these, or he's overcut and he's left a big gap.
Consolation prize is that yellow left side cushion.
Yeah, it goes under the red.
You reckon it goes?
Probably. No.
I reckon it hits the red. I wouldn't be surprised if Rusty drops a snooker in here where these two balls are near one another. Just play the top one and then just let the white ball follow through a little bit.
I like a snooker over the other side of the table, Jamie, because it's tricky with all the yellows. It's cut off a lot of angles. If he snookers in behind these yellows, up and down's pretty easy. Yeah, he doesn't want that in. Yeah, that's a shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah.
So it looks like Bean is clawing her way back on Amelia. She's now 5-4 down. Race to 9, I think. That's a money match, not the big guns ladies match.
I think it's.
Because the big guns ladies started tonight, so maybe that is a.
I think this is great for Amelia. Be the biggest match she's ever played on, I would assume. As far as you know, right centre stage, and so she's going really well. 2 cushions here for Michael. And he's...
Oh, this is a great effort. Oh.
Other side of the yellow, I would have thought.
Yeah.
Couldn't hit it that side.
Well, he's got pretty close to that yellow and missed it, so you're probably right.
Yeah.
It's that time, Butters. We've been in the box for a while, and suddenly my phone is going absolutely mad.
Well, I tell you what, he's still got a bit of work to do here, Jamie.
5-3, 8-3. Oh, them. Girls are playing race to 8.
That's a good shot. What do you do here? 2 shots.
Well, that yellow you spoke about down the rail, it's going to move the red, and the yellow's going to stay there, so it's a pretty safe shot.
Yeah. Screw back a foot. And that'll be 5s.
So Rusty refusing to go away.
And what happened in the last frame with Jake over there? This is an awkward frame too, Jamie.
Where's this
Robbo, it's not terrible. That's a great shot.
Hasn't turned out terrible.
Justin might even leave that there. No, all the balls up the top, you might get a snooker out of it, why wouldn't you? (8-3) to Dempsey.
8-3. Wow, that's actually turning into a big deficit. That
certainly is. It's a long way back if you're not getting opportunities.
And there were a couple of Irish boys as well, sort of giving you some cheer. They're quieting down. You'd think they'd be even louder. Oh, Justin's been probably a little bit unlucky there as Mick has just dry rooted my hip. Trying to push it in.
There was nothing in it, Maggie, I promise.
What was that all about? Geez, Justin should have had a lot more dominance on this match. He should actually have a much bigger lead than he does on it. Well, maybe 5-1, but it's
5-1. It's going to be 4-3. So 5-all. No, that's that one. Amelia sitting in a terrible spot for the score. I think it's still 5-4 to her.
Yeah, it's 5-4 to her. Yep.
That's not awesome, Robbo.
Well, I think he's on the ball over the middle.
I was just looking at that. Surely he would have played it already if he was.
If he is, he's actually okay.
Looks like he is, even standing up and having a look at it.
If he's not, you have to play the ball on the ready, surely. Like, you've got to free it up and make yourself still a chance to make all the balls on it clear. But now he's looking at this ball over the middle, so...
Well, that's just annoying that he's on that. Well, why didn't he just play that a minute ago?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he obviously wanted to get the path for these 3 balls in his head before he committed. And I reckon he's just overscrewed a touch as well. Now, it was very interesting to hear Mick Hill's discussion of the 2020 clock last night. He thinks it's a ridiculous idea. He didn't say it like that, but he basically shit canned the hell out of it without actually shit canning it, which was a pretty good effort. Very
subtle,
very diplomatic of him. And I do know that Alec is not a fan of it either. I'm personally not a fan of it either, but only because I thought it was brought in the wrong way, and I've been quite boisterous about that. Good finish there from Robbo. Well, you're going to come across frames where
Yeah, I think it'll affect the quality of the pool. I reckon it'll make it better.
You're going to come across frames where they're going to be tight, and you're just going to need that bit extra time. I would have loved a couple of extensions, but then people complain about that umpires
I was just asked how I think it'll make it better, because it'll make it a more free-flowing game, and I think most people will be better if they learn to flow a bit more. That's my opinion. A minute's too long. It's ridiculous.
Well, it's only too long if, I mean, even if someone still takes 20 seconds, then 20 seconds is still too long. If they're free-flowing, they're not going to need 20 seconds either. So to me, it removes the potential shot selection quality. But geez, we could argue about this all night.
I just disagree. So yeah,
everyone's going to have an opinion about it, and there's I guess there's no absolute right one. Jesus, Dempsey's actually killing it out there.
This is about to be 4-all.
Yeah, reds, and more reds. So Scerri has resumed his pot of ball, and
he's out on yellows.
He should take yellows, you would think. Starting with that ball at the top end of the table.
Yeah, probably just screw back off 2 cushions, can bring your white in nice.
Isn't it amazing? I actually play this one plain ball. He's played it with a touch aside. I would have actually just played a plain ball and play for the bottom left ball, just have an angle come off the bottom rail and in back centre table. But, there was no right or wrong way to do it, as long as you were clean with the white, giving yourself options.
I just when if you're going well and flying, I'd prefer to just punch one.
This plant Robo's playing thinner than it looks. He's played it well though. He tried to kick the black there. And look at this. Look at this. Wow. Wow.
I've got a potential match with Marcus Harrison tomorrow night, possibly. If he wins, I win, whatever. Now, 60-second shot clock. Do you remember when he played your missus 2 years ago?
I do remember.
6 hours. They both should be banned from the game.
I think there were more smoke breaks than 8-ball played.
I don't care, mate. They both should be banned from the ball for taking that long to play a match.
It's actually funny hearing the opinions of both of them. They both thought each other took too long.
Well, clearly they both think they don't take too long, or they wouldn't do it all the time. I was saying before, if one of my matches takes 6 hours, it's because I've died in my chair.
Well, I actually played the slowest match I could possibly play against Josh Boyle that night, and I still went 5.5. It didn't crack the 6-hour mark.
Yeah.
And that was just purely because I could not pot out.
You were trying to pot out. You're just screwing everything up. That was hilarious.
And then Josh wouldn't pull the trigger, and so I was in stay alive mode.
I remember that. Every time you had a dip, you just killed everything.
Yeah, it wasn't my finest night.
So Scerri's
good shot.
All good. Chinese doesn't matter.
Oh, that's not a good shot from Justin. He actually wanted to clear that red and make the yellow one in the bottom. So Mick Scerri to reassert his lead. 6-5. I'm telling of the 4 players out there right now, Scerri looks the best. And I still bet you he's been overlooked by everybody.
I can tell you he would have prepared better than anyone else.
Well, it's actually funny. I was talking to him the other night, and he reckons he hasn't put as much time as he would have liked to. He's been playing a lot of money matches, but...
Well, I don't know what he'd like to put in.
Well, you know what he's like.
Yeah.
But he did go on his honeymoon there and stuff, and I doubt he'd been allowed to play pool while he was away. He did make an excellent Facebook Live video, though, I might add. One of the best I've seen.
That was... Really?
Yeah, the one in the dance club.
You're talking about.
I thought that was sensational. Yeah. Not the one where he's just standing in his little tropical sunrise area filming the view. No, he was actually in a nightclub quite drunk.
No, I remember.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, Michael should probably not do any social media when he's drunk. He's not the greatest drinker of all time, as we know.
I think he should do social media when he's drunk.
If you remember 2 years ago when he was drunk, he climbed up on the stool outside and he drew a stick figure of himself on the Big Guns poster, and he drew a moustache on Joel.
I actually did not know that happened.
And he'll be rapt that I've reminded people of that too.
Actually, that might be how I can get on the poster. I might have a crack at that this year.
That was pretty funny. Justin's got to get that 4-1 frame out of his head.
Yeah, he's still in trouble, isn't he? Like after Robbo puts this over the hole, which is obviously what he was going to do.
Well, I'll tell you what, I reckon Justin can cut this across. He can cut that across, get it inside the red, open the pocket, catch this red about quarter ball, kick it out.
I don't know if
that yellow goes straight under that red, I reckon.
Yeah, you're probably right. I don't know if anyone watched the shot Rusty just played. I actually felt that he hit it very tentatively and underplayed it. And he really wanted to be on this ball that's over the hole now. This out's got a lot of work to do now. That's missed by a while.
I'll tell you one thing, Jamie. I know Jake wouldn't have been putting a lot of time in. But people, regardless of that fact, people will be looking at this scoreline going, all right, that's someone we're really going to have to look out for.
Oh, he's a good player, don't worry about that.
Plenty of good players can't do that to Jake, though.
No, that's very true. Oh, that's a bad shot as well. I have to be honest with you, I expected, in general, a higher quality match than what I've seen tonight. I definitely think Mickey's settled, but he's just obviously over-screwed there a little bit. But
if Jake can get a couple on the board and Danny O and Brenton start making some noise, anything could happen.
True, but one thing
Look at
if
this.
you've been watching
Look at this
these,
shot. How bad's that?
yeah, it's not good. One thing, if you watch the Irish live streams,
That's not good. No worries, Carl Barron.
they're not afraid to be really loud.
That's a foul.
Yeah, I reckon that is a foul. Have they called it? I'll be interested to know if they've called a foul there, because, I mean, the right thing has to be done. Justin's usually all over that sort of stuff as well.
Hard to tell from here.
Yeah, Robbo's called a foul on himself.
Yeah.
On the head. Come on, Jackie.
Does Michael even have the angle to get that ball in front? Just.
Oh, good shot from
It did
Justin.
go.
He's not real happy with the result, though.
Fair
Didn't want to
call.
be on the side rail. Surely, if you're Scerri, you put this over the hole.
Yeah, as much as he can anyway.
I reckon you can catch the draw and put it over really neat, I reckon.
I don't reckon he might not be able to get to the draw. Yeah, see?
But he hit that pretty wide. I reckon
Yeah,
he
but
could hit that
it was
a lot
almost, if
better.
they're touching, he couldn't have got in much further.
Yeah.
This would be an interesting shot.
Well, I don't think Russ has to do a lot here. He's just going to basically just tap the red.
He's just got to open the pocket.
Yep.
He can't hit it hard enough to leave him on it.
Yep, tap the yellow, leave
Yeah.
it on. Chinese snooker. Mick's
Yeah,
got to go
he
across
goes
the table.
across the table, so...
But I don't think Russ had a choice there. He had to play that shot.
No, absolutely.
And same with this. Mick doesn't really have a choice here. He's got to play this shot. Unless that red goes past the other red up the top left, but I don't think it does.
Oh, tell you what, he's given this a bit. Why would you hit that so hard, Jamie?
I don't know. Oh, that red does go to the top left. Probably not now. I don't think you can get enough of it, but before it did.
Really? Well, Justin should be out, and Michael's in probably a bit of strife, I'd say.
Justin got one or two.
Two, has he missed one? I haven't seen.
I'll sort of flicked over to this
Even
frame.
doesn't matter. Look,
It shouldn't matter.
Yeah.
But if he's got two, I'd say
Even we'd get them with one, I reckon.
Yeah, I don't know.
most
You
of the time.
haven't watched me play lately, Butters.
Sorry, we'd get them most of the time. Like
Good
5
shot.
out of 10.
Better say 6, just or over 50%. Big shot there is coming up. Basically going to punch this in, stun off left, stun off right, try and land on a double. Don't think you're going to try and cannon this out, surely.
Why not? You got a double if you miss. Double's in the middle, I reckon.
You reckon that
so-
double's in the middle?
Yeah.
Well, you're right, Butters. But he tried to hip thrust that one as well. He's all about the hip thrust at the moment, Mick, but hasn't quite got the result.
Yep.
And this one definitely won't go over the hole.
Not that hole, anyway. Oh, Justin just got into that a bit too much. He got away with it. Still tricky position, though. He's going to have to run.
3 rails at least.
Wow.
Could double it and run through a little bit.
Well, we don't know if he's got 1 or 2. That's the thing.
Well, he's cutting it. Oh, where's this?
Got to go.
Where's this
He's
going?
got to go.
The way he actually looks relaxed. I think
He looks like
got
he's got 2, yeah.
He did do a bit of a ceiling look there.
How's his face look?
Surely you just flick off the
He still
left-hand
looks pretty-
side that's really thin and just play it in the middle. Yeah, that's... Oh, jeez, he's played that terrible.
No, that's better than it looks on screen.
No, you're right. I still would have liked to have hit that a lot thinner and just played in the middle.
He can run it though.
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah.
So he takes 5-3 now.
That's how long you haven't commentated for, mate. You're missing those angles.
It looked thin. I blame Dan. I would have commentated more, but he was gone. In fact, Dan, if you hadn't have been gone, I wouldn't have got all that barrage of insults that I got last night from that keyboard warrior.
Dude, no, you're not going to cop anything compared to me 2 years ago, if you remember that, when Benny stumped the white.
I can't remember that.
No, I'm sure Dan remembers that one. And I've called him the S word because he's come over and said it as well. Oh, I got reamed. Eddie 1, 2, 3, 4 reamed me, whoever that guy was.
How you doing? Some score updates. Sahil's playing a money match against Jason Foster, and he's getting rolled 5-3. He should go back to selling
not
camels.
Not a terrible
Sahil.
shot, Rusty.
Race day for 200. I think Sahil should go back to selling camels for a
How
living.
casual do you want to play this shot? You goose.
Jeez, this goes off the black.
I wouldn't have played that way. I would have gone across the table and made sure you catch it.
What the hell? He's got 2.
Yeah, he did.
Well, he's... What do? You just smash this?
No, Michael will touch up to it for sure.
You like the tuck in behind and make him
I don't like it. I'm just saying what he'll probably do. I don't do that at all. I go across and try and double it. Do I just tuck him behind? Have you ever seen me tuck him behind anything, Jamie?
Yeah.
On purpose?
No. That's when you snookered yourself.
That's the one, Stevie.
Yeah, Dempsey's about to win another frame.
Looks like it.
I said that sounded so disappointed too, didn't I? What? Has he just used one, has he? And
Must have.
Jeez, oh, that's a confident shot for
That's
you.
a good shot, but he's played a shot to nothing.
Yeah, screwed back halfway to the car park
Yeah.
and landed fat on the black.
Sixes.
And a little table punch.
Table punch. Just let you know I'm still here, Michael.
Don't punch that too hard, Rusty. You'll break it in half.
Hey, I'm not that bad at making them.
Just looking at the pounds per square inch impact coming down from that fist there. Bit of Ivan Drago in him.
He's like a piece of iron.
And Dempsey is smashing McCartney at the moment, 10-4, and that is not good for McCartney fans. Yeah, that doesn't look ideal at all. I like to stun at the top and then try and nudge the yellow so it's on in the bottom left.
Almost no way that works. The angle's not funny.
Do you think you can play it dead weight to hold, like so the white holds enough? Do you think the dead weight shot's on? Play it in the top corner and just try and hold on the left-hand side of the table for the yellow and the bottom right? Like, it looks heaps thin on the screen, but... I don't reckon the running side will... I reckon the white ball will kill and it won't pull back enough. But then again, when you talk to me about running side and knowing what's going to happen, that's probably not... I think he's going to cannon it. He's tried to play the shot I suggested, but he's hit it too thick. He should run out here. Free shot of kicking the ball off the rail straight away.
If you want to, he probably just knocks it in there.
No, I think he'll pull it off the rail.
Plays those shots very well.
Yeah, here he goes. Cushion first, and he's just flying.
Well, you can't really go.
Oh, he's missed it.
No, he meant that, mate. That's what I'm saying. He's trying to get on it.
What a shit positional shot then. And suddenly this is actually a bit dodgy. Because on the screen this looks very cuttable, but actually when you look at the table it's a lot thinner than you think. Yellows aren't awesome either. Black's pretty tied up. Bit of golf in this frame. Decides to bring another ball out. That's a great shot. You reckon? I actually really like that shot because you just cut off any opportunities Mick's going to have to sort of pull balls in that area and create play. Yeah, I understand you're thinking there. Well, I was thinking offensively in a different way, but I understand your approach as well. Average. It's average. Oh, jeez, that's a bad shot. It's very loose. He didn't even, like, look at it. McCartney's just won a frame, I think. They must be playing on the 2020 clock, too, because they've actually got an umpire. Jeremy Bauer's umpiring. Geez, this is just full of loose shots, this frame. I know it's they're not worried too much because the other person's not going to pot out, but at least assert some dominance on the frame. Look at this shot. Yeah, do you think you can play this in the middle and screw onto the black a little bit? Or actually, I'm just looking dead behind this. It'd be hard to pinch the pocket and play with a little bit of pace and hit the left side of the black.
No, screw off the red. Off the red, you'll notice the black.
Got to be on the ball though. Oh, he's just decided, no, I don't need to do that. I think he's gonna play for a double on the black.
6-3 is pretty command races only to 9, JB.
It is. Robbo's pretty much where the gap I feel he should have at the moment. I don't think he's played well to his standard. Oh, that's what I'm thinking. I think he's just going to play for the double on the black. Wow, how has that not dropped? Pool room tables. They're tricky. Oh, these are yours. Well, these are tricky too, in my opinion, down the rail. It's actually funny. Jake reckons these are buckets. But then I've never heard Jake talk about a table that doesn't think they're not buckets. It's actually funny. There's some tables back home where we play, and I reckon they're pretty similar to these, the cuts, and they're pretty tough. And I said, all right, smash this ball down the rail. And I put it right on the rail. He misses it. And then about the next 8 or 9 times in a row, he just smashes it down the rail, and I just told him where to go. And
You really should just be angry at yourself for doing that.
well, I'm angry because I can't do it. I haven't. I should practice them, but practicing that requires effort. And
I find myself to be probably above average at it. You've always What do we got?
we got Alec on Shane Fell, 5-3 race to 8, and Temujin is 7-5 on Dale Watson, race to 11.
Tim's playing a team at 10. He seems to only have one gear, but when that gear is in it, mate, somebody's stopping it.
He is my bunny, Temujin Dixon, apparently. That is a crazy good shot that he's just played there, Butters. He's opened up the black, he's somehow land on the shell in the middle, and he should go game.
Yeah, that's not terrible. And if you want to, you can stun in at the hole.
Yeah. I probably will. What's he looking at here? Oh, maybe it doesn't go in the middle.
He's not on it.
He's going to try and play the 2-ball plant. The white ball is going to just be flying all over the place. You're right. Wow, look at this shot. He would have required a little bit of good fortune to be on it. There was so much traffic he was heading into, but yeah, you're right. But he's still a chance. Little swerve shot. Jeez, he didn't even get into that, did he? Tell you what, if he had to pot that, or even just made contact and got it near the hole, we might have seen an acceleration. But I have said that I think Scerri is one of the luckiest players in Australia when it comes to people giving him results, like just chopping up when they shouldn't.
Does mine a strawberry, you reckon?
Does not mind a strawberry.
No, we're good. I just had it bent out the way, sorry, mate. I've just got about 98 messages.
Yeah, so did I. I wonder if it's the same person.
Thanks, Dax.
Oh, it's because we couldn't hear you.
Yeah, because I bent it out the way to take a drink and forgot to put it back. That's a rookie mistake. That's once again Dan's fault because he's been away for 10 weeks. We're out of practice. Travis Martin, your mic's not working. It's better that way. Well, mate, I'd say EAD to you, but you might do it.
Oh, God.
All right, 7-6 to Michael. Rusty was a little bit stiff considering the largeness of a couple of those shots.
That plant was sick.
That was massive.
That was such a hard plant to make. There was such a huge gap, and then there's also a gap from the pocket to the ball as well. That was sick.
Now, it never looked like missing.
No. No, it was all about if he was going to get a result with the wide or not, because there was no way he could control that perfect.
So this frame's just about Robbo wins this or it's over, you reckon?
You'd think so. Oh, this is a good shot. Oh, I felt
There's room. There's room. So
I thought it was a bit more accurate than that.
Rusty's screwed in the corner. This match could be over too. 8-6. It's going to be 8-6 here, Jamie. And that's a perfect shot there from Justin. All he's got to do now is screw back to the rail, play it up the top, and yeah, Bob's your uncle.
He's all over what you just said too. Scary ball in hand
takes yellows and he's 8-6 up.
What is going on here? I'll tell you what though, we are used to seeing Rusty just run lots of racks. We have not seen that tonight. Not yet anyway.
He's got the double kiss angle a little bit, Justin, but I can't see it not going.
No, as long as he doesn't underhit it. But he probably wants to try and hold the wide a little bit as well for that red that he just pointed at with his cue. Well, unless that goes underneath this yellow here as well.
Should have played a better shot previously then.
I don't think he's going to bother trying to hold.
I wouldn't even bother. Just keep it straight so you come out and you can play the other one in the middle and come back under if you need to.
Well, he had a look and see if this red went under the yellow in the left, bottom left.
Yeah.
And he seemed okay with it.
He's hit that well. He's got to take the one in the middle now. He's not going to take the cut on when he's queuing over everything.
Yeah, and if it does go in the corner, he's comfortable with it. He can come off the side rail.
He's got a tiny bit out of shape. Should be okay, but mistakes, you know, this is missable. Blind pockets.
I don't reckon he'll miss this pot. It's all about whether he gets it the wide in the right spot. Well, what would I know? What would I know?
I'm so much smarter than you.
You are. Or maybe...
I reckon he's just getting anxious, thinking I'm on the hill if I get this in.
I think Scerri just trolled me. He tried to check that up, but I don't think he's done it. But he's still on the top ball.
Yeah. No, he'd be on that.
I would not be wanting to pot that into a pocket.
There's no way he's going to pot it now, no.
There's no, I'd want to play that blindly.
Big frame from Rusty, and Rusty steered that ball. That was never going. He steered that the whole way.
second chance, City. Well, this must go because
Look
he's
at this
played
shot.
for it.
That's just about perfect, I'd say.
Yeah, he's got perfect stun angle.
Big
Just
shot
about
from
making a
Scerri
shot.
still. Now he's actually got to get on this yellow. So that was very stiff arm from Rusty there.
When he's challenged or he's behind in a match, he's not that free-flowing freak show that we're used to seeing when he's just commanding the lead.
A couple of years ago, he was 9-4 up on me. I won about 5 in a row, and he didn't look himself.
The one time I have actually seen him just absolutely unleash, and this was quite a while ago now, I believe Mick Delahunty was like 8-3 up on him, race to 9 at the Australian titles in Melbourne, and he somehow won 9-8. Justin 7-3.
That was a good out from Justin. He's had to land spot on in a couple of them. Mr. Rafael Pronovis.
Steve
Yes,
Dempsey
mate.
11-5 on Jake McCartney. Oops.
Oh, Jamie, we're short.
Jeez. This is thin.
This is a huge shot.
This is thin.
This is 8-6 or excuse me, or 7-all. This is sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Got a bit
Butters
excited
drops
then.
the F-bomb for a change. It's usually me.
Just the white now.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Tell you what, I thought he overcut it.
That is a super shot. Good recovery, and I'll tell you what, if he takes this frame, he will win this match.
They got time. They got guys timing over there too.
I'll tell you something. He is one of the best players of that type of angle shot.
Doesn't
miss hardly ever.
It's because he's practiced it 7.5 million times.
And he will win this match now. I have put my neck on the line that Scerri will win this match. And it's all about whether Robbo can come back here to give them the advantage. But
no, well, he's in good shape again.
And you've got to wonder, if, let's say Justin wins this match, the Scott doubles match doesn't mean anything as far as the other two singles matches will have to be played. And then you've got Robbo and Rusty, and both of them don't look amazing out there. And whereas you've got Justin's playing pretty steady, I think Mick's playing pretty steady.
Yeah, but you wouldn't expect Rusty to play 2 matches like that either.
No, true.
And if they go 1-all, and it's a huge one for Rusty if they win the doubles match.
Yeah, that's right.
Because if he feels like he can just go for, freewheel, go for his life, if he's got Justin backing him up, that's the Rusty you don't want to play.
No, that's right. I actually thought he'd miss that.
So no smoke breaks for me these days, Jamie.
No? He quit. That is a huge effort.
All
what's
about
brought that
spending
on?
more time in the commentary box with you, mate.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
She's like, glad I'm such an influence on society and it's quitting of smoking. I'll have to take it up.
What's he on, Reds?
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest of shots.
There's a bit of work there.
Robbo's in the same boat. Has to win this frame. Can't let your opponent get to 8. Can't let him get on the hill. It's too big a road home for so many breaks your opponent's
Certainly is
have.
when you're on 3.
And this just tells me right now.
Can't win.
He's just told me right now that he just is in full lockdown. I mean, granted, yes, it wasn't a bit. He had the chance to kick the yellow out, but he still was worried about the ball in the top right-hand corner.
He had to have a go at that.
And Justin's just said, well, you know what? If you're not going to do anything about this frame and try and develop it, I'll just kick this
I'll
red
just
out.
do whatever I want. Yeah, only 3 messages so far about the F-bomb. Cheers, everyone. Doesn't happen very often with me. Usually just when Jamie's on the turkey.
That's been a while now. I'm fully banned from it.
Just had to order a coffee.
Yeah, Dan supplied me with exactly what I wanted, water. Actually, I probably could go a pint of draft right now just quietly, but I might put that order in a little later.
Just going to play this and go the double.
Yeah, pint of draft. Get yourself a drink as well if you want.
One double and the match is over, Jamie. And he's got it. Oh.
Tell you, this has been a very, very good performance from Scerri. And it's the same shot that we see he never misses. So is he going to let us down or is he going to nail
And
it?
to tell you, Michael's never gone really well at big guns.
Look at that.
He will believe he can win this tournament after that match.
Absolutely.
I don't know if he's beaten Rusty in a long race before.
I think that's the first time he's beaten Rusty that I can recall.
Yeah,
I mean, I could be wrong.
And he's never had great results at big guns, so that will do a lot for Michael over this weekend. Good on him.
Now, Scerri and Robbo, they're little fisty, and Justin now knows that he has to win this match. I do believe that the Scotch doubles favourites is Robbo and Scerri. They've played more together. They're used to each other's game. I don't think Rusty and Justin play anywhere near the same style of game.
They've been lovers for 7 or 8 years.
That's what I mean. Pillow talk has been incredible.
Yeah. They share a bed and everything else.
But
and they don't try and hide it these days either. They're open about their relationship.
They are. They were both devastated that they got married to someone else. Scerri's all about the underdog at the moment.
Go the underdog. He's been in the Australian singles final 3 years in a row.
He's still the underdog.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Mate, I'm having all sorts of mic issues. Mate, it's like Days of Thunder, Dan, all right? Maybe instead of me changing to adapt to your mic, you set up a car for my driving, right?
Surely Robbo plays this ball on the left middle first and gets rid of the ugliest yellow on the table. I'm sorry, but I don't. Like I said, far from it for me to question, but I would. The only reason I don't go this way first is because, you know what, I'm going to shut up because I just failed to see that yellow on the top right-hand section of the table that's covered by the red, so I'm going to shut up now.
Maybe screw it into it right now.
That's exactly what he's doing.
I reckon he'll pull up short.
He's played it well. And he's got a good angle too.
He's a bit stiff. He's hit the red too flush.
The problem he's got here, though, is he's got to land perfectly on the rail, and then he's got to screw directly out and screw perfectly to land on that ball in the middle to drop it in for the last yellow. This is actually a tough out.
Beans just knocked another one in, so I think it's 6-5 to M now.
It is.
And once again, great effort from Amelia. She's playing the tournament favourite.
Yeah, and I think that's the best time to draw her too. She's probably a bit nervous. Her first 8-ball tournament as well, Bean. So
yeah, I don't know if she'd be nervous so much as just trying to get comfortable.
That's what I mean. Yeah, sort of dealing with that sort of environment change.
I don't think it. She's played big matches in the American game, so
she's definitely dressed for it. She's got the vest and shirt on, not a lot.
She looks fantastic.
Look at this shot from Robbo. That could not be hit any better. He would have liked to have been slightly closer to the rail, I think, because I think he's going to catch this red.
Which could be a lot of trouble. Not to mention you got to pump this ball.
Yeah, you got to deep screw this, and I think he's going to catch the red. I think he's not quite straight enough.
I reckon if you load up with right hand side, Jamie, you can hit the ball a fair bit straight, or I reckon you can get out without hitting it.
Make that pot.
Which is pretty much how I'd play it anyway. So that's how I'd play it naturally. I can't hit middle ball.
Do you know how I'd play this?
Badly.
Sit it over the hole. Just leave my opponent on all the balls in the middle.
Yeah, pick any three of them.
This is a big shot coming up here. Wow, he's played it great.
Yep. Actually, pick it up, put it where you want it.
And it might be worth mentioning, I don't know whether the money went in the account, but Bruce McQuillan has officially lost his bet to Robbo.
Yes, he has. Didn't even take another match.
But we both know that the only reason Rusty lost is because he didn't play at his best.
That's right. And Michael played at 120%, mate.
Sorry, but it has to be said. You can't just get on Facebook, and even if you're just trolling, you've got to expect a bit of backlash. Because I'm the king of trolling on Facebook. Speaking of Facebook trolls, very, very disappointed. Once again, no Dax Wosley. What a human vag.
I'm just, mate, he messaged me before to let me know my mic wasn't on, so he's in my good books right now.
Of course he's watching. He's sitting on his couch, probably got a keyboard in his lap, just spewing out abuse on Facebook.
He's sitting naked in his beanbag eating Cheetos.
No. Word is on the street he's a gym junkie now. He's come over.
Doesn't mean he's not sitting naked in his beanbag eating Cheetos.
Oh, that's true. He could be. He's probably eating protein balls.
I'm not going to continue with that conversation.
No. First thing that came in my mind was Chef off South Park. Speaking of gym junkies, Justin Sage at the table.
I still can't get my head around dress shoes and a T-shirt, but that's just me.
Those shoes are shiny as well. Look, I'm no fashion king, and Benny Noonan is always first to tell me that when I hang crap on him.
I'm impressed you're not wearing tracksuit pants.
No, I can't cop the ankle hugging jeans.
I can't tight stuff, mate.
I can't cop them.
I got chicken legs. What do I need tight jeans for?
Well, I've got legs the size of...
You got your calfzilla.
Yeah, my legs are stupid. If I tried to wear skin-tight jeans, I would look like an absolute imbecile.
Yeah, they don't call you calfzilla for nothing.
It looked like there was two of me rolled into one in the bottom section, and they put half of me at the top. I'm not sure. I think this clustery frame, I think Robbo would like this point in the match where he's just in so much trouble and he's trying to settle.
I think he'd like it, but I don't think it necessarily favours either of them.
No, but while you're behind
Justin's just as good at these games as he is, if not better.
Justin tactically very strong.
Yeah.
I didn't mean it from an advantage point.
I'm just saying.
Struggling out there.
It's funny because, you know, Robbo's probably happier about the fact that the frames are like this, but Justin won't want them like this because he'll want to get over the line.
Yeah, like if Robbo's playing Rusty, then he wants his frame like this for sure because he's hoping Rusty just cuts his own throat by going on some crazy out, but Justin won't do that.
By the same token, it's not going to help Robbo get any sort of rhythm, which he's going to need to win 5 more frames.
Yeah, I mean, I think at the moment he'll just want a little bit of scoreboard competition. And sometimes rhythm just develops from that, just by running a couple of racks. Like regardless of how you win them, you get the wins on the board, and it just your mindset can change. Suddenly everything else falls into place as well.
He's no rhythm player anyway, really.
It's funny though. I've seen him play quick, and I reckon he plays better.
Oh, I reckon Robbie's the same. I've seen him play quick in the American game, and he's better.
I've never seen that ever. But then again, I don't go to the tournaments, so.
No, we haven't had a score update for a while. I suppose Lee's out there having a look now. 11-5 over there, mate.
11-5 to.
Yeah, so
it's been going. Actually, I'm just looking at the table now. I think Jake's on the reds and he's got a heap of control. Okay, it's on the screen because Dan's too smart.
Yeah, right.
I thought that was Rusty still playing.
I just got up because I wanted to look at a certain angle, Jamie.
Yeah, of course you did.
Yeah, of course I did.
Good shot there from Robbo. Yeah, so Dempsey's actually, is he on the reds? Wow, that's popped out. I want to know if he's on the reds or the He was, because he's tried to pot the red over the hole with the white and then go out.
And
how often do you see Jake McCartney dominated with both bottom pockets covered by his opponent? I don't think I've ever seen it. Unless they fell like fall like that off the break, but yeah. Yes, we've mentioned that. Scerri's very happy with himself at the moment.
And why the hell wouldn't you be?
He's basically brought in 2 bets.
Yeah.
He's overhit that.
That's something though.
Oh, good shot from Robbo. Open the front, but black.
Is
it on?
Black
Is it
doubles.
on? Scerri's just going to check for us. So Scerri thinks he probably ideally needs another little nudge on to open it up. So a bit of work to do still. Look out. You will never believe who's just blessed us in commentary. Taylor Mayer.
Yes.
Current women's team champion, Australian world champion rather. She's doing everything at the moment. She's captaining teams, she's winning titles, she's growing red hair.
She's my surrogate daughter and my hero.
Couple of kids on the way. I'm just kidding there.
She's one of the kids.
Well, Dempsey's just flying. That's exactly what he's played for. They didn't want that to stay over the hole. Well, any questions that I had about him adjusting to these tables, they're gone. Jeez, he looks like Nathan Neems there.
Oh, that's a horrible shot.
That's not the best shot in the world. Good shot from Robbo.
Come on, Marc, come on.
Would have liked to come down a touch more, I think. Do you think he's got the angle to just start on the yellow where the black is?
I reckon he could play off the ball. I reckon you play off the back cushion now, one cushion, and you check it up a little, and you'll nudge the black open, and you're still on the others, like this.
No, that's gone too far as well.
I reckon that was the time to do it.
And Dempsey's popped that black. He's got the angle, has he? No. I can only imagine he's playing for a double on the black here, or it goes.
He must be. He's playing this up the top. Yeah, he's playing the red up the top.
Yeah, he's got to be playing for the double, or he believes it'll cut in from a certain position.
Well, Michael said you could throw it a bit, so...
Well, I personally wouldn't want to be Chinese snookered here. I feel he has to play the double now. This is too hard to Chinese snooker if it's that tight and hit it spot on.
If he's queuing over the yellow, he ain't going to be playing it with side.
That's right. That's why he's got to play the double.
But you've got to dig into it anyway.
And that's what he's doing. The full jack up is in motion. Doesn't like it, but he's got to play. You've got no choice. Oh, Jake. What a crap time to put the camera on him there, Dan. He's struggling, old McCartney. 12-5. I'm actually going to make the call now. He's done. I reckon he's gone. I don't reckon he can come back from that. Sorry, folks, but...
He's 12-5 down.
You know that
probably
if
not the biggest call of all time.
You know, if anyone is an advocate for old mate, it's Jake, it's me, but that's trouble town right there.
That's nowhere near it. Oh, look at this.
You know what? That might just be what was required.
He's hit that so bad.
TP, come on. Rusty, take it.
Jesus, that could be exactly what's needed.
He's hit the yellow fat. That was bad.
That was a shocker.
Really bad shot.
Got the result, but yeah, he hit it terrible. Yeah, Sage wanted to get on the hill. If Robbo wins another frame, having known Rusty's already lost, the pump will be applied quite quickly. And now we're going to get to see a little bit of Dempsey in full flow. Oh, that wasn't a great shot.
No, he's played it half ball off the wrong side.
It wasn't an easy shot, but yeah.
No, it wasn't, but it wasn't close either.
Now, if McCartney's going to have any chance, he's got to nail this red. And he has.
Oh,
he thought he'd try.
He'd be able to cue it. No, he'd be able to cue it that, I reckon.
You are right.
Yeah, the camera angle is coming back to me.
I'm still crap at it. McCartney's actually flying around the balls. Normally, he sort of, when he wants to settle, he takes a bit of time between shots, but he's trying to get flying.
Yeah, well, the same thing Ben does when he's when he's like that.
Yeah, but Jake's already feathered about 24 times more than what Benny would
in a day.
In a day. That's not a good shot. I don't care how you slice that. It's not a good shot. You just don't want to be near balls.
He ain't queuing at this one. This is a huge black now.
It's huge black, all right. I think he'll get into this a bit and try and get as close as he can do it. Yeah, and that was the danger. Jacking up, hitting it with top.
That's as good as he could have got, I reckon. It's pretty straight.
This is a tough shot on this table. I'm actually going to say he doesn't get it. And that's rare. I say
I'm going to back him.
Just doesn't look like he's flying to me. There you go. And no, if he's flying, he never runs through there with the wide. He stuns it in.
Yeah.
And I reckon if he goes back and looks at this, he'll go, "Why the hell have I not just punched that in?" That's how I.
There's no safety, so hit it how you're comfortable.
That's it. Anyway, we don't want the Dempsey-McCartney match to take their live stream. So we'll get back to this other frame.
Oh, what's he done here?
Played a sensational.
Great shot. I'm just surprised. Like,
Yeah, why not pop the ball in the middle and go game?
Well, because he doesn't like where the black is, I reckon.
He's got a ball to get right behind it, though. But yeah.
Justin's checked that up nicely.
Well, you'd think Justin clears here. If he doesn't, whips will be cracking.
No, he's got no dramas here, I don't think. If he's got angle, he comes out and he just stuns that in the middle and he's dead straight where he wants to be anyway, so like that.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
Look at this shot from Jake.
That's a great shot, Jake.
Oh, how's that
missed?
missed?
Oh, no way.
Normally when it comes off a second rail, it throws a little bit, but they seem to straighten
just
right up,
ran out of pace. It's 8-5 Justin, mate.
I'll tell you what, if you're a Carlton supporter, there is no way you've got the TV on right now.
What's the score?
92-21. It's actually worse barracking for Carlton than what is Hawthorn right now.
Oh.
So Justin now on the hill, and I'm going to say he wins the match as well.
Smash. He did not tickle him, and no joy.
Oh, the wrong angle there for Dempsey.
He does have two shots.
Oh, still?
I think so. He just screw straight up the table off the top rail.
That's what I was going to say. Does he layer up and... Good to see you dressed for the occasion as well. Got this,
I was thinking that before.
Got the J. Stevens tracksuit pants in play.
Yeah.
I don't do the front tuck in to show the gut though. That's not me.
No, you're much classier than that with your tracksuit pants.
I am. I wear the billabongs. Oh, you're right, he has got 2. 13.5. And I don't know how if people knew, but they might be playing for 4,000, but Dempsey had another 10,000 to put on this match if they were willing. So he's obviously come over confident.
I'll say. I'm not sure. All right, so
Justin's got that thinker
Marc
pose going.
Gorski, Lauren Jolly. That's a big early match.
Oh, this is a big early match. And Amelia.
They both won. Lauren won Australian singles.
Amelia's 7-5 up. Lauren hasn't. I don't know if she's won Australian singles or not.
She must have been close.
She's definitely made a lot of Australian sides. But I don't even know if she's been playing pool lately, Lauren, because she hasn't been playing nationals the last year or 2.
Well, she's been playing for the last hour and a half.
So Amelia is also, I'm pretty sure, raced to 8. She's on the hill, 7-5. That's a strange shot, that. I actually don't understand. Oh, I guess he couldn't do that much.
I'm a little confussed.
He couldn't do that much, could he?
All right, so Robbo flat out under the pump.
I half want Robbo to lose this just from the fact that if they win the doubles, the match is over, and I want to see the other singles matches. I know it's selfish. But probably most of the other viewers want to see the whole matches as well. Good chances for Robbo. I mean, all the balls are on. The black's a bit tricky, but he's got a red there to clear the yellows if he wants to, or use it to get on at last. These 2 reds that are sort of stuck together at the bottom here, no problems. Once he clears that other red, he'll then be able to hold and just pop those 2 on the bottom right. So Dax Wosley. What was it? Was that a 5 kilo dumbbell in your hand there? You sent a picture of Butters to?
Thanks for the photo, mate.
If you're bicep curling 5 kilo dumbbells, can you stay away from me, please? I don't want to be crushed.
Lee Gilpin's asked me about Eddie 1, 2, 3, 4 the other year when I've dropped the S bomb with Benny dumping the white in the middle. I'm sure everyone knows what S bomb I'm talking about, mate. I'm pretty sure you were commentating with me that night, but this guy would not let up. I've apologised pretty much to the entire planet about 20 times, and this guy just kept going and going to the point everyone started bagging him out. Even Bozzies jumped on from Thailand and paid out, and the guy just would not let it go.
I'm actually a big rap for people giving me a hard time on the old chat if I can read it, because I just get stuck into them on the mic. It's the worst mistake they can make.
Well, mate, I've done the wrong thing, so I was trying to own it, you know.
It's almost as bad as trying to insult Jim Jeffries when he's on stage. Well, not quite as good at giving people a roasting as him, but...
Well, the thing was, Ben's come over right up to the camera and gone, tell everybody I'm and said the word. So it's not like I could hide it.
So Robbo is staying alive.
I did drop me. My mates picked me up on it. Jamie Cornish. I did drop a Ron White. If you know the comedian Ron White, I've dropped one of his lines before.
I like Ron White.
He's the one that sitting in the beanbag naked eating Cheetos. Guy's a genius.
He was part of the blue collar
Blue collar comedy tour, yeah. Yeah, Foxworthy, Larry the Cable Guy. That's quality stuff.
Righto, McCartney, if you're going to get back in this match, no mistakes here. That was an unexpected miss there from Dempsey as well.
Can you believe it? Brenton Collier, thongs.
Oh, actually, how did he get in the joint?
He came early enough.
It could be minus 24 outside and he'd still be wearing thongs.
That's right. Come on, McCartney. Get into this match, mate.
Well, that's not perfect. He sort of landed a little bit off where he wanted to be on both balls.
That's good angle to come out. He's fine.
So he's turning his nose up at that.
Right, Robbo's racking them up. What have we got? 8-6 on the other table?
Yep. Oh, wow.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, he just doesn't look settled, Jake. I'm pretty sure Dempsey runs here because that red goes in the corner.
And he's
Big
got
break.
balls.
That's a huge break from Robbo.
And yeah, they haven't landed awesome.
No, he would have liked an easier starter as well.
All right. Yeah, Jake is in all sorts. And Paul Clax jumped on with a bit of tater salad from the Ron White as well. They call me Tater Salad.
Well, Jake, that's not your best shot, that's for sure. 14-5.
Clacky, captain of the Australian team, travelling this year.
Yeah, he just decides to walk back in the Australian team like he'd never left and captain
right.
again.
I'm very happy to be vice with him. We've got a few of the boys here. Nathan McMahon just sitting about 5 metres from us, actually.
Fist bumps in the room.
Fist bump. Chris Beagley down here for the first time for this comp as well.
Well, I've got to say, if you are in the Australian team, if you miss this comp, I don't even know why you're going to England.
Well, yeah, you see, you got to look at it from a different point of view too, mate. You've just paid out thousands and thousands of dollars to go. Now you got to come down here. That's a lot of cash, mate.
Maybe so, but if you want to put the preparation in, this is no better place to do it.
No, that's true, but it's not a realistic event for everyone to do both, mate. So not everyone's a millionaire like yourself.
I'm far from a millionaire, mate.
But yes, it's just a fantastic weekend all around, mate. Oh, Amelia's just hung one over the middle. I was surprised Daniel Thorpe's actually not playing though.
Is he not?
No.
Oh, that is actually surprising. There you go, Daniel. What are you doing going to England? It's not like you got to travel far.
He will love it, mate. A better bloke to have in your team you will not find.
Does not mind a ponytail.
Rocks the ponytail. Bit of Eric Roberts out of best of the best sort of style going on.
Robbo is just trying to find a way to just stay alive in this match at the moment.
Oh, he steered that straight away, Dempsey.
That was just a bad shot, wasn't it? Oh, that's straight in off. And that is loss of match right there.
He is, I don't even know what he was trying to do then, kill a red or something?
I think he just tried to hit it thicker and just get the white ball. I don't know.
That's landed horrible for Jake. Is he, he's across the table, so he's not too bad. So 2 on reds for Justin. Good night, Sweet Prince.
Yeah, it should be out. It should be out here.
That was a good solid hit from Jake there.
Needs a few more of them.
Yeah, about 45.
Well, I'm pretty sure we're going to start the double soon. And it looks like Bean has pulled one back in, but Amelia is on the black to win the match. And she's drilled it, and Bean is automatically over to the loser side. The tournament favourite, bang, loser side straight away.
So that wasn't a cash match, that's an actual...
I'm pretty sure that was a ladies'
big guns women's match. Yep. All right.
So she's going to have to take a long road to get to the final now.
So all you people who had her as favourite, what were you thinking? She doesn't play this game.
Well, I think it was more a fact that they've seen her play 8-ball and she's played well. But like I said, it's easier for attacking females to play men than what it is for them to play other women, just purely because they're a lot more put balls over hole style of play. Wouldn't suit her. Oh, this shot from Jake, that's a great result.
Great shot, Jake.
Yes. Do you mind not yelling out right next to the commentary booth, mate? Come on, Lee.
And Justin just making his way through these balls. One would have to, he's still got two. One would have to think that this is over, this match. I've seen funnier things happen though, but this will tell us a lot. Does he play it off too? Yep. Oh, he's played that a bit tentatively, actually. That's a shocker.
No, it's perfect.
You think that's perfect?
No, I don't, but you just play this down and stun into the yellows and you're on the red across.
I would much rather be
opposite corner.
a bit straighter on this. Look at Dempsey, he's playing a drop snooker. That's foul.
Great shot, Justin.
That is an excellent shot. So Justin will win this 9-6. We'll start a Scotch doubles match probably in another 5 or 10 after this. I'm sure these two want to take a quick break. We'll focus on the Dempsey-McCartney match.
Yep, and he just...
Oh, that's it.
Jake's just played a
Okay,
shocker.
so they've played race to 15, not 21. So he had me fooled. But that's a smashing, folks. 15-5. Watch out for this guy in the tournament.
What are you talking about?
Never mind. You had him the other way around before, Dan. You've confused the bloody hell out of me.
All right, and then you confused the bloody hell out of me. I'm like, Jamie's lost his mind.
I'm going to go home.
So, mate, no mushies before you come to commentate.
I don't know what's going on there. I'm sure I was looking... I'm sure you just swapped them over.
That was awesome.
I've had 2 sips of my beer and
I had no clue what you were talking about then.
Don't worry about it. That never happened. Can you erase that, Dan?
I am going to have a break, but I'll be back in 5.
I wonder what the discussion's like over there with Scerri and Robbo. Scerri's like, I was awesome, Robbo. You sucked. And Robbo goes, well, you know, Mick, I thought you were lucky, but I'm the best still. Everybody speaks about me and not you. Oh, Jack's just hit that red. And I actually thought Dempsey fouled playing that shot, but I'm sure that he would have called it. Jake would have been all over it, so he's obviously not fouled. Going to play another one. Just basically restricting Jake to be able to really do anything at all. He's really locking him down this frame at the moment. It's Jake's turn to try and respond with something equally as safe. The only shot I can really see is either he plays a sort of similar shot he plays before with a bit of left-hand side, hit the ball in the middle of the table, or he comes off a side cushion, the right side cushion, and just rests up on the ball there that he's sort of pointing at. Doesn't want to hit this too hard though, for 2 reasons. Don't want to flick off it and risk going in off, and you don't want too much separation on the yellow. It's not bad. So that shot Dempsey's just played has just forced Jake to probably have to either foul or split this yellow and red up. It's not something Jake wants to do, but he probably doesn't have a lot of choice. So he's going to try and put the white ball back in a similar position. That's not a bad shot. But still, Stephen Dempsey in control with that yellow over the pocket, blocking that red. Does the smart thing and says, well, while I've got control over one of your balls and I've got a dead ball on the rail, I'm going to get that off and stay a shot ahead. And one feels here that there's not really a lot of safety on option here for Jake. He can try and smother the yellow with the red. I personally don't like it. It's too easy to manipulate and bring and basically bring it back into play. I feel he's actually got to commit here and have a go. I think he's been forced into having a dip here. And it is by no means easy. I'll tell you what, this would be some shot if he could pop this ball on the rail with some left-hand side and come underneath the red and nudge it above the yellow. And I think that's a shot he's going to play. Well, you can see you saw the arc on the white. I'll tell you what, he's got a pretty sick result there. Puts his hand up to apologise, but I don't think Dempsey's going to be too worried because he's just going to flick off his yellow and probably not leave a lot on anyway, but there might be a little bit of back and forward, little flick off shots here. What's he thinking here? He's going to foul. He might have got that touching, and if he has, Jake's got to shoot away, and that will not be a bad shot. If it's not touching, Jake can sort of just push through this, push the yellow out of the way of the other red. And that'll free everything up and he has a chance to make the clearance. It's actually funny though, the interpretation of the push shot with the Irish and English guys and that, they don't believe it's a legal shot. If you sort of push through this, even if you jack up a bit, they call it a push shot, whereas we say, you know what, it's legal if you can't see the double hit. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here. I think that's why Jake's jacking up so much too, just to make sure that he's not fouled. Not a bad result. It's a chance anyway. It's better than what he had earlier. But sort of two ways you can play this. You can play for the ball along the rail, which is a far more difficult shot, or you can screw to the right-hand side of the table where you've got an angle to cut the ball top left, stun off the right-hand side cushion and back across behind the red into the middle. And that's probably the option I'd prefer to take. I think he's just got the wrong angle to hold the white in that area and sort of drop this red in and sort of let the white ball float to the left-hand side of the table. Might be going to play it now instead. Likes the angle now. Oh wow, he could pop that way. But that's no good. And Jake will need to play an excellent shot with some side here to swing the white ball around some rails, because I don't think he wants to play that ball down the bottom, down the rail there. I think he wants to get on it in the middle. So here we go. A lot of side on the shot. Swing around the angles. Oh no, he has played for the corner. And that is the percentage shot. It's just a much harder pot. But why make the shot that you just were on much harder, risk missing it and then not being at the table anyway? At least this way is a chance. And nothing to do with the wide here, all about the pot. Well, that's the sort of McCartney that we want to see. He has just punched that in, screwed back out. Now, if you saw him miss a black early where he's played the run through. Oh, I can't believe he's missed that. And if you actually go back and replay that, he was up off the shot and walking off before he'd even pot it, which is very un-Jake-like. He just took it a bit easy. Oh, I can't believe he's missed that. Kurt Dunham's online. The current snooker, we've got a snooker pro online watching us. Stevie Dempsey's taken no risks at all. He could have committed to an out there, but he just thought, nah, I'm going to get the snooker. If I'm Jake, I actually just smash this and just try and fluke it. He might come off two and try and snooker it, but nah. Look at this. How's this go? No good. And this time you would think that Stevie will definitely commit. Oh, that's not a good shot. And you can see his reaction. He's not happy with that shot at all. He didn't want to cannon that yellow. He wanted to come back centre table. Now forced to take this longer, potentially missable ball. Shouldn't miss it. But just requires good cueing. And that's rattled its way in, but it's still gone in. And now that really was the difficult shot after the mishap with the wire, and the rest of them are pretty straightforward now. So this will be a 15-5 lead. I still can't believe he's missed that black. He's missed a couple of blacks I would expect him to get. And they certainly mount up on the scoreboard. It looks like we're going to get this Scotch doubles match underway shortly. Are you looking at that rack thinking it's not straight like I am, Dan? Just flick back over, Dan, until they're underway. So Stevie Dempsey's dumped the white. And once again, Jake, big opportunity, has to get these. And you can see him, like, he's basically just not even taking his time now. He's trying to get going and get some rhythm. And don't really see any problems here, but I don't know if they both pass or not, or he's got to play the outside one. Looks like they both pass. That's a bonus. So black in the middle after this. Just like that, he pegs a frame back, but he's going to need quite a few of those to stay in this match. And that's the problem, because Stevie Dempsey has lots of breaks as well. And we've kicked off the Scotch doubles match with a dump of the white from Mick. So for those that are new to the game or just watching this because they want to do something different and haven't heard of what Scotch doubles is, Scotch doubles basically you will play a shot, then your partner will play a shot. So it's not until they miss, it's just every shot you swap turns. And it's challenging because you've got to put the white ball in a spot that your partner's going to like and vice versa. And a lot of the times that doesn't happen. And what I find really interesting about this doubles combination here in Justin and Rusty is they have the most contrasting style of game you will see. And go about their business differently as well. And Lee's decided to chuck the mic on.
G'day, viewers.
What's your prediction for this doubles match, Lee, score-wise?
It's very hit and miss. I mean, Mick played beautifully in his match against Rusty. Right, he was hitting the ball really, really sweet. And Sage was the same against Robbo, so it just depends on which team can really deal with their partner's positional play and stuff like that the best. Right? I actually think no Victorian bias right here at all. I actually think Robbo and Mick will take this out because they play a very, very similar game.
Yeah, I think they're definitely favourite as far as gel's concerned, but it's all about executing these outs when they're committing, well, yeah, it's pretty much that. When you're committing to the out, you've got to get it right. In fact, Robbo might be looking to attack straight away here and get this dead ball off the rail.
He played this top red, pretty much stunned straight across into it.
I think this is a chance to get this dead ball out. I really do. Off this top one of the two. There it goes. Played it well. And, well, I think Robbo expected to be on that top ball because he pointed out early and said, oh, look, I'm going to be on this ball, probably, so.
Well, he's got the result. If they just rolled this ball that he was pointing at before into the top left, right, they've got options. They can roll dead weight into the centre bag there. After that it gets a little bit more difficult, but it is very doable.
Yeah, I think we'll see. I'm surprised that they're not actually Mick's not punching that out of ball in now, but I think the plan is to use the red that's on the top left there to get into him, but he's overhit that a bit, has he? Or he's just fallen short enough, but is the angle there?
I think they're a bit too straight.
I reckon you might be right. But they've got a snooker option as well. And they're just looking at that now, saying, play this inside ball and come off the side rail and rest up hard against the other ball. So that's probably the shot we'll see.
Yeah, no, they're dead straight on that top red, so they've got no angle to get into it.
A lot of cue pointing going on. Robbo's saying, shut up, Mick, I'm playing this. Look at this. See, look what I can do, Mick. That was a great shot. See that, Mick? I did that. And Mick goes, good shot, Robbo. Good shot, honey.
Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, good shot, wife.
I have asked many times who's the wife and who's the husband, but I've never been able to get a definitive answer because they both say they're the husband.
Maybe they're just taking in turns of being the husband.
I don't know, but so we're just going to split screen this Jake and Dempsey match for those that do want to see its conclusion.
That was a pretty awful shot.
That was average. And Robbo's saying, look what you just did after that awesome shot that I played to develop two horrible balls. And then Mick says, don't worry about it, just do this. And not executed well.
No.
Don't know if it moved or not at the table or whether it was just a badly executed shot.
Yeah, he was definitely trying to sit the white ball behind that red and really didn't hit it well at all. But his confidence must be pretty far down after his match from Justin Sage.
Yeah, look, he didn't play well, there's no doubt about that. Wow, that's a rash shot. You know what?
That's a beautiful shot from Steve Dempsey.
That got everything it deserved, that shot Sage played. It was absolutely disgusting. It was rash. It was horrible, and he's fouled. And that's not being too critical. That really was disgusting, that shot. I can't believe that either. They've got two, but wow.
I tell you, this is the first time I've seen Steve Dempsey play, right? And he's just absolutely given Jake a lesson and a half here.
No, he's a freak show. So Robbo's like, do you think you can pop this one, Mick, and just land on the black?
Can you not play it at 800 kilometres an hour?
And Mick says, yes,
nice.
Mark, I can. Look at that. So first blood to Robbo and Scerri, or is it Scerri and Robbo? It says Robbo and Scerri on the screen, so it must be Robbo must be the husband.
Robbo's the husband tonight.
Little fisty pumps. Alphabetical order, you reckon? Yeah, that makes sense for both players. Even this one, alphabetical order. Dan's an alphabetical order person.
Must be part of his ADD. He's just promoted that ball absolutely perfectly right into the corner.
Yeah, and you know what? If I was him, I'd actually play it right now, that ball over the corner, and just screw off it. And that'll actually separate red and yellow, and he'll have the ball in the left-hand corner. And that's exactly what he's doing.
And who said you can't call shots on in this game, Jamie?
Sometimes I see him. It just depends on whether they actually play the shot that I think of or not, or whether it's they've got a better shot in mind.
Hey, you never know. They could become much better players if they followed your shot selection.
Not according to the fellow last night. But there are certain players out there who have a lot of trouble calling the shots because they don't play a conventional way. And so I just, you know, the more creative shots I do tend to miss a little because it's not my style.
What do you think of yellows here in the Vicks versus New South Wales match?
I think yellows are good. Wow, that little nudge there on Mick and Scerri.
Ooh, I think you're right. I think he cut that pocket off.
Yeah, I think they're working out a way to get to the right side rail now, and well, it's not going to be off this shot.
Robbo's digging in.
He must be straight. He was straight. Well, he'll cop that because I'm pretty sure he's played for the corner there. But there's more angle on this than it looks. But he will be able to stun off bottom cushion to the left side of the table. And he'll have that ball that's in the middle of the three that'll be left, top right.
Yeah.
So this is fine. Played it well. Probably dug into it a little too much.
Yeah, possibly, but he can always take this bottom yellow into the centre, right, either stun off the side rail or come off two cushions, right, for the yellow in roughly the middle of the table.
Yeah, you just got to be careful you don't cannon the black off the two, if you do take that option. I think he's still going to take the one I said. No, you're right, he's going to take the ball in the middle. Actually, I think he would take the other one if his queuing wasn't hampered on it. That's a good shot.
Well, great shot. Little pat of the table there.
And this has been a break and clear as well, hasn't it? So
yeah.
no opportunities for the other combination.
You know, a lot of people don't like putting money on Mick Scerri, and he's always a perennial underdog and all the rest of it, but right, the way he's queuing the ball at the moment is just absolutely beautiful to watch.
I can't understand how someone that basically just won the last major tournament, he's made the Australian singles final 3 times and won it twice, how he can possibly still be classified as an underdog. But it's the way it is, and I actually think he likes it that way. I think he'd rather people just keep calling me underdog so he can keep proving himself, because it drives him and motivates him.
I'll just wait for Jakey to play his shot. So
this is actually a big shot for Jake, just purely because he's not firing at the moment. So normally he just smashes in and no worries, but he's not firing. So he's got up twice now. Doesn't feel comfortable.
2-0 Victoria here.
And this is not making an excuse up for him, but he has had shocking run of injury lately as well. He's put not as much time as what he would normally put in for this match. And to be fair, there you go. So he never misses that. Never misses them if he's actually hitting the ball a lot. I have to put this down to this score line. Look, don't get me wrong, Jake could be still playing the best of his life, and he could still be 16-10 down, for example, or 12. But 16-6 and the amount of balls I've seen him miss, you can quite easily chalk 3 or 4 more frames just from what I've seen on Jake's scoreboard, which means he'd be 10 and Dempsey'd be 12. And that's a much closer scoreline.
Yeah.
But the preparation, I reckon it's really hurt Jake this match. He's just not consistent.
Now, did I hear right that Jake was he's had a pretty bad back injury?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's been out for a good 8 weeks with the back. He had an issue with his hand a couple of days ago from a previous accident. He's got a lot going on. Business-wise, it's kept him busy. He's working as well, so he hasn't had a lot of time to put in the table. So, and as I said, no excuses, and Jake will be the last person to make an excuse for himself. But I can tell myself by watching this match that it is affecting his best pull.
Oh, you can tell that. I mean, some of the shots that we've seen Jake miss are shots that he would hit like 999 out of 1,000.
Yeah, and right now he's playing a bloke that is slaughtering him for every mistake he makes.
You're dead right. He's an absolute freak show of a player, Stevie Dempsey.
Well, he has not flown over here from England and paid all this money to come over here and then play Jake for 2,000 to lose.
Oh no!
And like I said, he had an extra 10,000 ready to go, from what I've been told.
Yeah, I saw messages on Facebook saying similar. No one was up to take him up on the action.
I will be, and I don't know whether I should say this or not, but to be honest, I don't really care. I speak my mind. I did try and talk Jake out of playing this match. I will be completely honest about that. And the only reason I told him that is I felt that, because he said, how does this Dempsey go? Do I beat him or not? And I said to him, if you put the same preparation that you put in when you played Rusty in Queensland for that 25,000, you'll beat him. But if you don't, it's going to be a tough match. And when he hurt his back, I suggested to him that he not play this match, but because it had already been organised and everything, and Jake has a belief in himself.
Oh, absolutely.
He decided to go ahead with it. And there's nothing wrong with that. But like I said, I feel that this scoreline is a reflection of him not being able to put in the time required to play a world-class player like Stephen Dempsey.
Look, if Jake was flying, like absolutely flying, like at the 110%, even though Rusty wasn't playing at his best in Queensland, apparently. Hey, Bruce. If both players were flying, this match between Jake and Stevie would be absolutely brilliant.
It'll be heaps close.
Absolutely brilliant.
It'll be heaps close right now. Stevie might be winning by a couple of frames, or Jake might be winning by a couple of frames. But I have seen error after error from Jake tonight, and I don't think I've ever said that once when I've watched Jake play.
Yeah, it's not the Jake McCartney I've watched play numerous times on videos on Q-Ball TV. Oh, wow.
He's trying to move the yellow there, but still, it's not a fluke. It's if he doesn't hit the red, he hits the yellow, he's still out. You know what I mean? So
it's certainly not as easy as what it once was. But
the other thing about this, these misses that I've seen Jake put in the last sort of 2 or 3 frames is there's additional scoreboard pressure now, which is the worst form of pressure.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than scoreboard pressure, especially when you're like 11 frames down and your opponent only needs a few more frames to win. You can't get worse pressure than that.
No.
Environmental pressure has an element of pressure early, but once you settle and adapt to that environment, it goes away. You don't even know that it happened. But when the scoreboard is such as it is such now, trust me, I don't care who you are, it will affect you.
There we go. There's another one for Stevie Dempsey, 18-6 now.
And this match, I said it a while ago actually, but it's in the bag because he has too many breaks that he can break and clear from.
And you can tell by Jake's body language. Normally when he's playing at his absolute best and he's absolutely flying around the table, you see he's smiling, he's happy, he's really enjoying himself. His body language at the moment is not that of someone who's enjoying what they're doing.
I'll almost promise you that he goes back and watches the match still though.
Right.
So he can see what he's done wrong. It won't be more so that he's missed some balls. That part, I don't think it'll affect him too much. It'll be more his choice of shot that's caused him to lose frames that he shouldn't have, like he might have fallen out of position or something. That's what Jake will search for to learn from.
Yeah. That's what all good players should really endeavour to do.
Well, everybody misses, but it's if you're missing and losing frames, and you find a pattern where it's the same sort of shot that you're missing all the time to lose frames, then yes, you need to work on that shot.
Robbo's going for the dismount here.
He certainly is.
Up the red into the bottom.
This is a winner frame or loss of frame, this shot. And it is a winner frame.
Oh, that's a beautiful. Oh, wow.
He's actually been a little bit unfortunate, but I think it'll go to the bottom left.
There. Yeah, it looks like he's got a clear pathway in. Actually, I think they might both go.
Well, if there's a lot of angle on that ball, it's actually the position on this last red is not that simple.
No, he's looking to play the Jackie.
Yeah, you know what? It's probably not as silly as it first looked.
Use the yellow
to hold. Yep.
Yeah.
But you got to catch the right side of this yellow, which looks natural. Oh, too much of it though. He had to catch it thicker.
And he's put Robbo right in a hole here.
Yeah, I don't think okay, you definitely can't pot this to the top right. And potting it to the top left doesn't do anything as far as position is concerned. I think he's
the ball trouble. Definitely goes to the top, up to the top left, but
you really wanted the white ball on the right side, left side of the table, so it goes underneath this yellow.
Natural angle, unless he absolutely forces this, natural angle's going to take him straight in off.
No, I don't think you're going off.
He's going for it.
He has to go for it. Played it badly.
Oh, nearly got a result.
Almost huge.
Almost.
So this should be a frame on the board for the Rusty Sage combination.
We've got another another Scotch doubles match going on at the moment.
Yes.
Got Jamo and Jimmy Miff versus Brenton Collier and Alec Abernathy's.
They actually played a couple of the New Zealand guys last night and copped a loss. Jamo did tell me what the score was, but I forget now.
Well, if you ask Jason Foster, Jamo's just no good. The only reason they won the state doubles is Nick Young carried him.
Oh, I believe that. Ballarat player.
But yeah, the South Australian boys got the first frame on that one.
I never know what to expect from Brent. I don't know if he's been playing or not.
Yeah. Well, when he's on, he's great to watch.
Yeah, if he's playing. I don't know if he's been playing, though. He lives in the middle of nowhere now. Wow.
Wow.
I just can't believe that. That is a horrible shot. Absolutely, the black goes.
Who was that? That was Rusty's shot, wasn't it?
No, it was Justin's. That flies inside that yellow, and this is a gift.
See, again, Scerri's just cueing the ball absolutely beautifully.
If he misses this shot, Robbo, he has every right to go and punch someone, because that's how hard it is to miss this shot.
Well, I'll be staying away from him because he ain't a small fella. Great shot. Well, my prediction's looking good for the winner of the Scotch.
Yeah, that was a shocking shot there from Justin. But look, I said, everybody plays them. It's just a matter of how often.
Well, I was looking at Justin Sage's cueing action before, and it's really bizarre. He's bent all over the place. He's really got a chicken wing going.
Yeah, he's got a jerky cueing action, but he does, when he actually feathers the last cueing action, he gets through the ball quite nicely.
Yeah, he gets through really clean.
But he doesn't, like you'll see a lot of the high level players have quite a nice pause on their final backswing. He doesn't really pause. He's got more. It's a very small pause, and he jabs through the ball. It is unorthodox compared to your textbook ways, but excellent player.
Yeah, he's found something that works for him and works well enough for him to get a 147 break and snooker in practice.
Well, yeah, Jake's a big chance here. Kick this out of the way.
Yeah, great shot, Jake.
But
what's his link-up ball to the black?
Well, he's got to stun. He's got to try and stun as high as he can on this red and get as straight as he can on it so he can play the ball in the middle last. Or he can get on the ball in the middle and stun right across the side rail and then play the run through on the red and play the black in the middle. So there is two options.
Yeah, that's a tough shot though.
But given what he had, I felt he had no choice, and that's why I suggested that option secondly, because the first shot I said he would have had to go right up to the balk line and then have to play a tough screwback shot. So this, to me, gives him the better chance to get to the end game.
Oh, yeah. Look, I do agree with you. I really do. Jake, when he's flying, yeah, not a problem. Right? Jake, under this amount of pressure, right, especially the scoreboard pressure that we were talking about earlier, I don't know. I really don't know.
Yeah, look, he's going to be screwing past centre pocket as well to the side rail because he can't screw before the centre. So here he is. He's got nice and straight, which is good for him. Now he's got to cue this really well and follow the white through about half, just before the corner pocket, basically. About a couple inches up from the jaw.
Yeah, but again, he's going to be cueing off the side rail.
That won't bother him. This is if he gets this and gets on the black, he will not miss the black. No, he's missed the pot.
He didn't cue through it. He tried to drag it.
Yeah, and look, I think I'd probably drag. Oh, and I probably wouldn't have dragged that one because I had to get the white through a bit. But it was a tough shot though. Like I said, these tables. I know we've seen a few balls smash down the rails, but they have to be hit spot on.
Yeah.
The template's tough.
Very sweet.
Like my table at home is one of the tables from the Nationals when it was at Breakers in Melbourne years ago.
Wow.
I can't remember what year now.
That's going back.
But it was one of the tables that JR made 2 spares and he sold me one of them. And the pockets are enormous compared to these pockets cuts. They're much more generous. And when I do hit a ball at home and I'm punching balls down the rails, I feel like I can't miss. But when I'm playing balls down the rails on these tables, I have a lot more doubt about them unless I'm really starting to cue the ball amazing. And that happens once every 18 years. So I struggle down the rail on these tables.
I had a bit of a hit up, like not on these feature tables, but on some of the outer tables earlier. And even some of those are exactly the same. You get a rail shot, you've got to absolutely cue it dead perfect. Otherwise they just will not drop.
Look at this shot from Jake. Just catches a yellow.
But I tell you what, that's really not a bad lead either.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this ball on the left side and near the pocket is cuttable or not. It's sitting a little bit up the table and it's pretty close to the cushion.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit too far.
Yeah, I've just got up and had a look. It is choppable, but you've got to clip it super thin and the white's going to run. You may as well play the yellow that's near the black now. Take it onto the middle. If you don't get it, you've got the same shot as you got before for the snooker.
Yeah.
Or you can probably still commit to the out. I mean, all the balls are there.
I'm really surprised Stevie's hitting this ball. Oh, wow.
I can only assume it didn't go to the middle.
Yeah, but I thought that would have been the last ball he wanted to use, because he could have used that yellow to dislodge the red and then make the black open.
Well, he knows he's got this one as well, though.
Yeah, but this is a much tougher shot than where the other one was.
Played that like it was just as easy shot in the world, didn't he?
Yeah.
And see, now he's got this ball down the rail as a complete shot to nothing. He can just run through it a little bit. If it does jaw, he's got the snooker. If it goes in, he's got the ball in the middle.
Yeah.
He just has an unlosable position right now.
Yeah.
Geez, he cued that really well. But as you can see, let's say that jawed, Jake's got nothing.
Yeah.
Got nowhere to go.
Robbo and Scerri are on the reds here. Looks like they're going to be going 4-zip.
Yeah, they're killing it in the doubles. That's why it was important for him to win at least one of the singles matches in the first, so that, like I said, I felt they went into it as a firm favourite in the doubles, and
I heard you talking to Butters earlier about the scoreline at the Western Nationals between Rusty and Robbo. Do you think Robbo will have any of that thought still lingering in his mind?
I don't, but the thing is, I thought of the combos. I thought Rusty was the worst player of the two, and I thought Robbo was by far the worst of the whole 4 of them. So if he doesn't lift his game and Rusty sort of kicks into gear, Robbo will get wrecked. But I don't see an 11-0.
So here's what I can't get. I mean, Robbo, he's been an Australian champion. He's won multiple tournaments in a variety of different cue sports. Right, he's a 2-time Australian 9-ball champion now. You know, he's an absolute freak when he's going. Right, absolute freak.
The thing that you don't realise though is Rusty gets to these money tournaments about a quarter of as much as what Robbo does. Queensland doesn't have near as many tournaments as what Victoria does. Victoria is basically the home of 8-ball when it comes to tournaments. Just about every major tournament is in Victoria. You've got a couple that are outside it, but nearly every tournament is here. Now, Rusty's not going to fly down from Queensland for every single tournament. He's pretty much got to win the tournament just to break, or to come even or break ahead.
Yeah.
You know, it's not worth his while.
I think that's why he puts a lot of focus. I'm not sure if you saw it or not, but there's been a couple of little video posts on Facebook from Rusty.
It's been sensational.
Not about the trophies, it's all about the cash.
Yeah, he's been doing the George Tinney of Australia, he has.
He certainly has. But that to me seems where his focus is. It's not on winning Australian titles or state titles or anything like that. It's about winning the big cash tournament.
Let's just hope if they don't lose this one, Rusty doesn't go missing as well.
Yeah, well, that is true.
Scerri dumps the wide again. You want to get that out of your system before too long.
The Victoria South Australia Scotch doubles match has gone to 1-1.
Dempsey's just killing it out there. He really is.
Talking about a player that's flying.
And it's funny because there'll be a lot of viewers at home that are basically going, "Who before this match started? Who's Stevie Dempsey? I've never heard of him." Well, you now know who he is now. He's a good player, and he looks like Rooney.
Yes, he does. He very much does.
So 8-ball player and soccer player.
Part-time boxer looking at the upper body of him.
He looks like he goes to the gym a bit, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Good shot that as well, because he's just left the perfect angle to just flick the black out. And he wants a full ball contact here, so just kick it towards the middle. And he's done exactly that, but he needed a little flick on the red there. He just caught it a little too thin.
Yeah, he's still got up to the top right, so.
It would appear that Justin and Rusty are going to get a frame on the ball, providing Justin pots his ball that Rusty's just left him a little awkward on.
Yeah, he's slightly hampered with the black ball there.
Should get this. And that's a nice shot.
That's a beautiful shot.
Wow. That's missed by a fair bit. Don't know if it was on, but
yeah, it certainly appeared to be there. Still a very tough shot, but it did appear to be there.
And Jake will look for the nearest tree to hide behind, and it's this red here. Might not be a total. No, I think it is, but he's going to swerve it. And he won't pot the red, and he'll probably kill it to the rail. Did he foul? I think he fouled. Hit the red on the way through, yeah?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
The red looks like it moved. I'm pretty sure he fouled. I could be wrong.
Let's see if this is one of those special Jamie Stevens stuff-up calls.
We'll find out in a second if he's got two or not. The problem was I was looking at the table and then sat down to look at this as he was about to play the shot.
Yeah.
I reckon the way he just played that, he's got two.
I don't see too many problems here for Robbo and Scerri either.
I'm positive Jake's got two. The way he's playing these. Tell you what, that is actually not that good a shot. He's probably lucky to even be on this. He's got into it way too much.
I think he's on it. It's
yeah,
there.
but he wanted to be centre table. He didn't want to be this close.
When the balls are that close, it's difficult to get much in the way of work on that cue ball. Either.
And not only that, he's got to deal with one ball being covered by another. It's difficult to transition back onto last. So he's missed the pot trying to get back across the table. Should still be all right. Should still be able to swing around and get behind it. But it's just something that shouldn't have had to happen.
Shot. Which way do you reckon he'll go with this?
I think he'll swing around the angle. Oh no, he only had one. There you go. I was wrong.
He's going bottom
that is a shocker then. And that's missed. That was very jabby, that shot. Yeah. Scerri's running to the table. He's doing the James Jesus James O'Reilly. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
I don't see Jake getting on this black unless he smash doubles, and that would be suicide to do that. Don't tell me he's going to do it. He's going to say. That's the right shot.
There's
5-1 to Robbo.
Scerri. I'll tell you one thing about this Scotch doubles match. The way Mick and Robbo are playing at the moment, it's really going to build Robbo's confidence back up and make him more of a force in the reverse singles.
You'd hope so.
You can see the way he's moving around. He's smiling again. He's cueing the ball a hell of a lot better than what he has been.
What do you do here if you're Jake McCartney? Do you just flick off the right side of this and just put the white ball hard up on the bottom rail, or do you have a dip?
That's probably what I'd do. I'd just make sure you get yourself a good safe white, right, and try not to kill your red too much in the process.
Yeah, you can't get a snooker off it because you've got to hit it. You can't hit it thin enough. That's a bad shot. That's a very, very bad shot.
That's a shot of a player that's very much lacking confidence.
Yeah, it's a shocker. Now, Stevie won't take this on. He will just bump this over to the corner and get the white ball on the left side of the table. I don't know if it's touching the rail or not, that red, but
yeah, you drop this in with a bit of bottom right.
I don't even reckon. I reckon you just play a plain ball, half ball. There you go. It's a right shot. He's actually underhit it. He wanted it past the centre pocket to really put the pressure on Jake. I think the best result here for Jake is a double kiss, providing it's not frozen. A double kiss and just leave Dempsey awkward.
That's exactly what he's played for.
That's not bad. You can't really give him a harder shot than that.
I think down the way he could have made that shot harder was the Chinese in.
That's why I was suggesting possibly a double kiss. Holy shit, that's a bad shot. Wow. I mean, it wasn't an easy pot, don't get me wrong, but he was closer to Marc's double than the pot. It's the first absolute abortion of a shot I've seen Stevie play.
No, Stevie was going to actually concede the
Jake says, no, I haven't popped any blacks tonight.
I think Jake said to him, no, I need to pot this. Jake McCartney fans have found their voice, but I think it's about 10 frames too late.
Off a giant strawberry. So 5-2 now for the doubles. They peg one back. Just have a look at that new symbol we've got going on there. The old celery stick just poking its head out. And that is a view of the room, or some of the room, ladies and gentlemen. Basically every table in the place being used. Ladies' big guns underway. Multiple money matches in progress.
They've got multiple winners and losers from the first round of the ladies' big guns matches being played at the moment as well.
Yep. Yeah, they're getting rid of a lot of the ladies' matches tonight. I think they don't have to play tomorrow and they're back Sunday, or I could be wrong, but I know they're getting rid of a few of the matches tonight just to free up the table for the men's because there's a lot more in the draw for tomorrow.
Lyndall Hulley playing over on table one as well. Lyndall Morfitt, I should say, playing over on table one.
Playing against Gov. So Rusty and Justin in good shape here to peg another one back. Key shot coming up right now, must clear the red. And he has managed to do that, and very good positional shot. Would have liked to have been a little straighter on this yellow over the middle. And don't believe you can play the ball over the corner now, although if you can flick off the red thin and come back up, it's okay, but I don't like it. And Rusty's, oh, I don't know if that's amazing.
Tell you what,
oh no, it's not that bad.
No, it's not that bad.
It looks terrible on camera, but it looks terrible on camera, but it's actually not that thin.
Yeah, but again, the white ball, they're going to lose the white ball a little bit.
No, I think you can hold it. Well, I was wrong again. I'm so good at being wrong, but he's actually got a result, and he's got in the corner. May have been the intention, though, to be fair. And Big Daddy Freestyle has just missed that by more than the jaws.
Yeah. He's
not even
that by a good 4 to 5 inches at least.
So that tells a little story there.
But it's not the standard sort of Rusty. He got down one feather and just went whack.
Well, maybe he's trying to get going, I don't know. But it wasn't a good shot. And Mick says, I will punish you for that terrible shot and bury you in a big snooker. And Dempsey is out again. And he's on the hill now, and this is, as I said, folks, an absolute slaughter. Not often you will see a score line like this with Jake McCartney's name involved.
Unless it's,
Unless he's the one that's
Jake's
on 20.
It looked like Justin was actually trying to just lightly flick off that yellow and drive the yellow over towards the black.
Absolutely was.
See too many issues here with 2 shots?
No, with that shot, you've got to hit it. No matter where you hit the ball to, you've got to hit it, because you've got that red that's near the black it's either got to be developed or you've got to get behind it. And if you've got 1 visit, it's far more difficult. 2 visits, not so hard. They're going to deal with it immediately. Probably play it off 3 rails. Yep. Chance for the markers. Misses, but it's in the open, and you've got all balls in the open now and a black over the hole, and chalk this up for 6-2 unless a bad kick happens or a really shocking positional shot.
And he played that shot with a lot of control. He knew exactly where he wanted to lead that cue ball.
Yeah, it was very natural, actually, the shot. He actually focused more on the white than what he did the pot there, which is fine. Hitting the jaws would have been the worst result because it could have killed it to the rail.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if I'm that big a fan of that.
I feel you've got to play the ball in the middle and then play the one on the right, the furthest. And then I'd probably play this off 2 rows, sneak between the... Oh, wow, he had heaps of angle on that. That's a good shot.
That's a great shot. See, this is what I was talking about. Robbo actually getting some form back in the Scotch doubles with the help of his teammate Mick.
If his top red, I think, goes to the bottom left, so he doesn't have to do much with the white. Just has to get high on it. And he's done that, I think. Even if he hasn't got high, he can run through, and then you got the middle red to the opposite pocket.
It looks like he's slightly on the wrong side of it.
I don't think you can beat... The only wrong side you can be on here is dead straight.
Yeah. No, I think he's slightly higher than what he wanted to be, but he should just be able to stun down.
Yeah, he was very straight.
Yeah.
That was actually the worst result because you had to really force the white and do something. Jake misses another ball.
Oh, wow.
And he's having a bit of a chuckle himself now because I think he knows this match is over. He's just thinking, I just wanted to get a couple more frames on the board.
Robbo and Mick about to go 6-2. 6-2 or 6-3?
6'2",
6'2".
I think.
Oh, that's right. Rusty chopped up that last front, yeah.
Well, that was this frame. So it could have been 5'3", but no.
Well, the Vicks had certainly got a stranglehold on that match. Jake is really in a world of hurt here now.
Yeah, the Leprechauns are taking over in this match.
You can just see that, just as he's walking around, he's so dejected.
It's a good shot.
Very clean hit.
You know, it's funny. He's that far ahead. Even if he gets a bit complacent and loses concentration for a couple of frames and drops a couple of frames, it's actually not going to matter.
No.
It's like playing AFL footy and you're 10 goals ahead and you just sort of slack off the last couple of minutes and your opponent kicks a couple of goals, and instead of losing by 60 points, you know, you lose by 48 or 42 or something. It's not that big a deal. And this is the same situation, but in 8-ball terms.
Well, 14 frames to 1. You know.
And you've got at least 7 breaks, that means. Yeah. You're going to clear one of them at this level.
Oh, absolutely. Jake's hit that very nicely. The South Australian boys are giving the Vic boys an absolute toweling in the other Scotch doubles. They're 4-1 to the South Australian boys.
Not sure. I think Brenton's illegally wearing a hat. Not sure that's allowed. No, I'm just kidding. I don't really care. But Jake will want to get to double figures at least. That's his next aim, double figures. Well, 9's his next aim, obviously, but double figures. Bit of respect on the scoreboard, maybe.
See, that's the way I normally see Rusty queuing. Has a few feathers at it, has a look. Nice smooth backswing and forward.
And good angle to kick the yellow out here as well.
But the shot that I was talking about before, in the previous frame when he chopped up, he didn't do anything like that. He's just down and whack.
Yeah.
It's just very rare to see from a player of Rusty's calibre. That's much better. It's a lot more control.
Yeah, it's interesting. This is not as straightforward as it looks. Yes, you can get on the yellow easy, but you've got to swing around, either get off 2 rails and get behind the black for the top left, or try and hold it for the centre or the bottom right. And there's a bit of angle on each yellow. It's not that close to the pocket. So let's see how he plays. I don't expect him to chop it up or anything, but I expect him to have a shot on it. But it's just got to be controlled well. So if that had been a slightly bit softer, he'd have been hard up on it and had no shot. That's what I mean. It wasn't as simple as it looked.
Yeah. I know you've seen Rusty play a lot of frames, right? And he loves playing bottom left.
Oh, he loves
exactly
playing
that shot.
He loves playing anything but centre ball, pretty much. Centre ball is very foreign to him. If he's got to play a ball centre ball, because there's no other choice, there's a good chance to miss it. Look at this shot from Jake. Layering up now. Will he smash this ball in the middle and go into the pack? Problem with this shot, he's probably not going to be on much after it.
Oh, wow.
So Jason Foster has done the classic chop up, led 6-3 and lost 8-6.
I played the Good Friday time, right, when he was playing against Jamo in the last 8. Right, and Jason was up. He was 1 frame off the hill. Right, and I think Jamo had only had 1 frame. I think he was up 3-1 or something like that. Ended up chopping it up to 5-3. So he's got some bad form at doing this, Jace. I mean, he's not a bad player.
We should let him know about it. Big shot here for Jake because he's got to pick this gap and he's got to get high on the table. Could play the boys close to the top right, but it doesn't present a nicer shot afterwards. This is the better shot, but you've got to find the gap, otherwise you're in trouble. Hasn't found the gap. Bad shot. And that is all him trying to guide the white and not cue through the white. He normally doesn't do that.
Again, you can see the body language. He's just really not feeling it.
Oh, wow. And he's dumped the white. Almost.
Stevie's definitely going to want to be closing this out at this visit.
Yeah, he's just got to extract or develop these two yellows unless that bottom one sneaks in the middle and then he's home and hosed. He had a quick look at that ball, and I reckon it goes because he didn't look at it for very long, and then he didn't stand there thinking, okay, how do I develop it? So I reckon it goes.
If you watch how he plays, he's very, very quick, very definite about what he wants to do.
Anyone is when they're 20 to 8 up. Honestly, like you just see lines on the table if you're that far ahead. If you've won 20 frames, your opponent's won 8, you are flying. Yeah. Even if they've chopped up, you are still flying.
Yeah, the 20-20 shot clock that they're employing here at Big Guns this year, I don't see that being any problem at all for Steve Dempsey. He just races around the table.
No,
that's what he wants to do.
That's a bad shot.
Into it.
But may be able to pot the yellow that's lowest and hold on the other yellow and then still have his ball in the middle that we believe is on. We're not sure, but believe it's on.
So I think he might actually try something a little bit different here. I think he'll pot that one, the bottom yellow. I think he will draw up into those other two while he's still got that other one there.
I don't reckon he can screw that deep into it. Wow, he could get past it. Now this angle, I've got to have a look at the table. This angle goes into the black, from what I can tell. So he's going to be hoping to push the upper yellow over to the middle pocket. He's going to have to put a bit on this, which means the white's going to throw a little bit wider, which risks him catching the black thinner.
If he doesn't hit this absolutely full ball on the black, if he hits it too thin, he can actually pot that top yellow in the centre.
Oh wow, I've misjudged that as well. That's a sensational shot.
Left centre, stun across. The other yellow into the yellow close to the black into the left corner.
So Steve Dempsey's about to close this match out. A scoreline of 21 to 8. And the Leprechauns have found the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. They're going off. Steve Dempsey about to deliver the Conor McGregor blow. And this match is over, folks. Very well played, Steve Dempsey.
Yeah, Steve will be going up to Jake going, 4Gs, baby! That's a great shot there by Robbo. Potted ball into the right middle and killed the other red. Makes it awfully hard for Rusty and Sage to get out. I think Robbo was hoping that Mick went a little bit deeper into that. He's going to run into those two reds here.
Yeah, that's okay if he hits the top one because he'll be. But the thing is, if he's going to hit the top one, you have to hit it with pace so it doesn't cover the yellow on the rail. And it's actually getting quite loud in here, folks, so we might be speaking a bit louder. Got karaoke going on in the background, so you may hear some absolutely terrible singing. Well, he's missed the Reds. Well, that's a result if I've ever seen one.
Massive result.
What are they doing?
I know you love watching James Delahunty play topspin, but I'll tell you, mate, Robbo can hit it like anyone can.
Well, this shot here has to, you can't let the white run through at all. So you've got to hold it to touch. So this is actually has to be cued really well. Maybe a touch of left-hand side.
Yeah, he'll be playing bottom left here.
Don't want to load it, just a touch. Yeah, he missed the pot.
And that is a tough shot on these pockets. We've been talking about those rail shots all night. They are very, very tough. They've got to be hit super sweet. I can see a snooker. Oh, wow.
He's just separated them enough too. He's just made the outer one on.
He doesn't mind the old layer-up shots as Rusty at all, does he?
I think it was a shot, to be honest. I think you want to go in a bit fuller than that, but... That's a bad shot, if I've ever seen one.
That's not good at all.
He got the ball in the middle.
He was trying to leave Rusty on that shot that he just disturbed a little bit before.
Actually, might.
But he's dropped him in behind that red.
Yeah, he might not even have the ball in the middle, actually. I just had a look at the table, and it's definitely not on.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the shot I can see here. Play the... Well, this isn't it, but let's see what happens. But you're trying to get the white ball in line with that yellow. Oh, sorry, the black.
That's sort of the shot that Justin Sage was asking him to play.
I reckon he's tried to get behind the Reds there.
Yeah, I think Rusty was, but Sage was saying leave the white ball on hard up on the cushion.
I much preferred playing the ball along the bottom rail, letting the white ball travel up and have the black in line with the bottom yellow, and the other yellow doesn't go. Yeah. And then you also sort of develop another ball. It's a little tricky down the bottom there. So Mick might try and check the hell out of this. Well, it was a tough shot, that.
I'm sorry, I honestly cannot believe that they're running bloody karaoke on the night that they've started big guns.
Oh, they've still got to run a business, I guess, but... And I'll tell you what, Brenton and Alec have gone 5-1 up, and Jamo and Miffers, they're feeling stretched apart in areas that you do not want to be. And Lyndall Hulley's 6-0 up on Gov.
Well, if what Jason Foster's anything to say, maybe Jamo does like go that way, but that's beside the point here.
That's not a bad shot. Hasn't left a hell of a lot on. Oh, no, he has left this shot here that gets the red out. Actually, there's a good chance to clear here. What am I talking about?
I'll tell you, if Rusty makes this, and gets good position, they could be out.
No, that's a bad shot. That's a really bad shot, that. First and foremost, you must make sure you get the pot there.
I'll tell you, I just watched Rusty as he walked away, right? Walked just out of shot there, and he's absolutely filthy with himself.
Oh, he would be. It's a shot he would rarely miss. But I can tell you right now, I've played on the tables that he practices on at his club. They are twice the size of these pockets, and I'm not even exaggerating. You can actually pop balls along the rail into the middle pocket. They're ridiculous.
Wow.
I'm not even exaggerating. They are crazy huge pockets. But that's actually good business, because massive pockets like that for the general public is great because they're potting lots of balls and they're enjoying it.
Yeah,
they come
keep
back
coming
again.
back.
But from a perspective, if you want to practice on them or you want to have, you know, like money matches, where, you know, it's not all about potting.
That wouldn't be the
Shot
the
Robbo,
tables that Gus went up to play.
It is.
Brent Reid on.
It is.
Those tables.
Yep. I didn't see that match. I just kept getting score updates, and from what I can tell, Brent Reid had a decent lead there, and he's just sort of, I don't know whether he chopped up, I don't know whether Gus started playing better, I don't know what the situation was, but I think Brent was 16-13 up or something, or maybe 17-13 or 18, I don't know, but I don't know what it was, but Gus has won a lot more frames at the end of that match than what Brent has to go over the top of him.
I've watched Gus play a number of times. He loves playing under that pressure. He just seems to get that extra bit of focus, right, and it really drives him forward.
I was actually wondering how we'd go under those conditions, not being at home, all the crowd for his opponent.
Now, viewers at home, I don't know if you can hear this karaoke that's going in the background, but it sounds like someone's doing something absolutely filthy to a cat.
Yeah, it sounds like they're strangling it. Look at this break, just full safety.
They've nominated Jellis and dropped him in a snooker from hell.
This match is over, I reckon. Oh, Rusty could get to that.
Wow. I can't believe that actually went through there.
No, and it's not a foul. And then suddenly in the karaoke we get a chick that can sing a bit.
Doesn't look like she's actually singing at all.
Might not have been. Nice shot there.
That was well played. Well, that Robbo said, yeah, chuck the white ball anywhere around here. And Mick's go, no, you will put it where I say.
No, he actually said worst case scenario here. I heard him say it. But he's got nowhere near either of their choices of shot.
Would you take the double here?
I almost would. They are on the bottom right. The problem with the double is you leave yourself a chance to be on nothing afterwards because you're probably going to go into the reds.
Well, if he stuns it with a fair amount of the left-hand side, you can come off the side top, draw out.
What the hell is that shot? I don't get that shot at all. Oh, they've got two. Oh, so Rusty's obviously fouled.
Oh, right.
I completely understand that shot now.
Yeah, that makes a bit more sense.
So anywhere past the top yellow where they can be on it, on the bottom one is fine, and that looks okay. I think
it was a very dicey shot to play. You really had to be centimetre perfect.
Oh no, he's playing the plan. But this is automatic position for the ball on the cushion. Good shot, excellent shot. He's got the angle to get out for this as well. Would have liked a touch more angled for it to be just plain ball. Does have to stun this a touch.
Yeah.
This is a shot you play just above centre and probably with the smallest amount of left-hand side, and it will just square the wide up nicely, and you'll be fairly in line with the last yellow. Touch of left-hand side. Right-hand side will take it away towards the black. The left-hand side will just square it up in between the yellow and red. So he's hit that plain ball. If he has a touch on the left-hand side and then it goes through the gap, and then you don't risk going near any balls and creating a problem for yourself.
And I'll tell you, he cued that ball absolutely spot on too.
Yeah, there should be no problems here. I mean, he's pretty straight on this, I think, but it's not going to matter.
And this will be the hill for the Vic side.
That's a great shot. I mean, yes, it was probably on, but it's the right shot. It's a good shot. It's executed well. And 8-3.
And it's like I said earlier, Robbo's got his confidence back now. So in the reverse singles, right, look out Rusty. Rusty's been looking a bit deflated.
He's still, well, that's hard.
Doubles.
That's pretty hard for Rusty to do.
No, I'm not saying that. Because I remember last year Rusty got into you because you were making nasty comments. I am saying nothing of the sort. But Rusty, just body language, everything, he's just not looking 100%.
He's just simply not playing well.
I wouldn't say that because Rusty on his worst day had still absolutely pumped me on my best day.
Probably me as well, but at this level, for this sort of money, got to be playing better.
Yeah,
simple.
absolutely.
Well, that's why I sit here and commentate, because I don't go out there and do what these guys are doing anymore. And I never have really played for $5,000. The most I played for was $2,000.
Are you playing in the big guns this year, Jamie?
I am.
Yeah? Who'd you get in the first round?
I got a buy, and then I'm playing Rob Bowen.
Rob Bowen. Ooh, he's
Justin's smiling, saying you're an idiot.
He's landed pretty awful there.
He's basically said, cheers for that, brother. This is why we don't play Scotch doubles together. Rusty's just cracking up. He's going, yeah, this match is pretty close to over now. Sorry, mate. I mean, it's still potable, but it's just not a good shot.
Yeah, this is really awkward. Very long bridge.
Yeah, screw back past the bottom, the left-hand side red. Yeah, that's a good shot. And I think he's pretty straight too, which is excellent, because now he can just drop this in and play either corner or middle. So you got a choice here, but I think depending on his angle, whether he can just slip past yellow or not, or whether he has to play the other ball to the top. I think he's actually landed in the worst area. Like, you're not straight on one or the other to land on the one or other.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually the worst spot you could have landed. Seems to be finding him at the moment, Rusty. He wouldn't normally do that if he was flying. But I've got to say, he just got straight down and popped that. He didn't walk around, have a look exactly where he wanted to be.
That's right.
You got to do that sometimes. Justin's got a stunt for side rail now. He's played that really well.
That is awesome.
So 8-4. Haven't gone away yet.
Yeah, but as you were saying before in the McCartney-Dempsey match, right, they've got too many breaks.
Yeah, that's an issue.
Too many breaks.
And I think they've run a couple already off their own break.
Yeah, they've run a couple in this, I believe. Right, Jamo and Steve, James Smith are absolutely flying at the moment. They just picked a frame back.
5-2. What are they playing race to?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I tell you, I was practicing with Jamo earlier. And geez, he was hitting the ball well. Very, very sweetly.
He's one of the best practice players in Australia, Jamo.
So I wonder who's taking him out in the first round this year.
Big break that. Yellows initially I like, but there's this one that's stuck down the bottom.
I think reds are the way to go.
I don't like reds. Oh, there's that one ball in the rail, I guess.
couple of. There's really only one maybe two dodgy yellows. The bottom two in that little cluster of reds there.
I think the top one passes to the bottom right. Oh, they're taking reds. They've gone what you said. They've
Look out.
over screwed into the middle.
Timed that absolutely. Did you see how fast that cue ball rocketed?
I actually think he wanted to land on the rail, like to the top side of the centre. Turning point. Dan's called a turning point. Oh wow.
Oh my God. See again, he just got down.
Yeah, he's not taking his time. He's trying to get going, I think, but
oh look, you can't fault him for wanting to do that.
no.
But if he just took a couple of breaths and a couple more seconds.
Yeah, a couple more feathers. Yeah.
So he's just got absolute supreme belief in his cue action. And it is a very solid cue action. Don't get me wrong, but not everyone hits the ball absolutely spot on every time.
Ah, sure. Well, like I said, he rarely hits the ball centre. He's always got some kind of side. Have a look at his tip. You can see it's just a giant mushroom. He's just defies logic to me, Rusty, with the way he plays. But look, he's a superstar player.
Well, I must say, I had a practice session with Scotty Matthews a few weeks ago. He had to go with my Predator 9-ball cue on the pool table. That is just massive. Absolutely massive. And Sage is laughing as he's coming over to his shot. He was laughing. And yeah, Scotty was having a hit with my Predator 9-ball cue, 11.5 mil tip, and he was getting just ridiculous amounts of work on the cue ball. I tried it. I can't do it.
Did he want to buy it? He's still searching for the perfect cue, Scotty Matthews.
No, he's got one on order. Neil's getting him one from Thailand.
That cue will be awesome until he loses a match with it, and then it'll be no good.
I said to him, mate, use my 9-ball cue into big guns, because the way he was hitting the ball, but he's got a few other little medical concerns at the moment.
Yeah, I knew that. Yep.
Right, so Scotty, I hope you're getting better soon, buddy. Get back onto the tables.
Yeah, there's a fair few people doing some coaching at the moment. Like Robbo and Scerri are both doing coaching. Scotty's just started doing some coaching. And the best coach of the lot, which I believe is Brett Rogers. Let me get the name right. Haven't seen him around for a while. I honestly do believe if Brett was just a little bit more dedicated to the cause and a bit more consistent with his ability to turn up somewhere if he says he's gonna, he'd actually have a good clientele.
Oh, absolutely. I learned to play snooker from both Brett and Scott and learned so much off the two of them. Brett's ability to build breaks on a snooker table is just ridiculous.
Yeah, well,
absolutely ridiculous.
Brett fixed my queuing action up in about 5 minutes. The problem is go home, go to bed, get up the next day. That it's because it's not second nature; it's lost.
Yeah.
So I sort of need to spend a good month with him and just be drilling it non-stop until it's completely second nature.
Yeah, well, Scotty had the perfect idea for me with my queuing action. Was give up the sport, but he worked on it a bit with me, and we've got it somewhat respectable. So.
Rusty's just starting to get a bit of his lair up going here. Have you noticed that? He's starting to play shots of maximum side. And
I'll tell you someone else who's got a similar tip to what Rusty's got there, and that's Steve Woods too.
Who?
Steve Woods.
Really?
He's got that massive 11.
He uses a mushroom, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I did not know that. I don't see them going out here, so I don't see the point of potting all these balls. I just don't know what they're going to do with this top ball up near the bulk area there.
I reckon Rusty's going to try and put this red in the corner, right, with maximum left, right, and dislodge that yellow.
Well, he's playing it with maximum left, like you said, but that doesn't do anything. I reckon that's the best result. It goes over the hole.
Yeah. Yeah, the Vicks have got no real easy starter here. I reckon they're actually going to look at that plan.
Yeah, it is the only shot on offer.
Yeah. If he plays that plan, he can hold for the yellow closest to that rail back into that same centre.
The problem ball, though, is this one on the left-hand side of the table. And also, the other yellow that's to the right of the balls he's about to plant now is a little bit dodgy. That's missed. Still wondering what they're going to do with this red.
I reckon they'll go for they'll have a dip here.
I'm still trying to work out how they're going to get on this red up the top. They have got an angle. They might, if they can slip past the yellow here and slip past the and sort of get towards sort of the jaw, they'll have a shot at it. But I don't like it.
Draw over to that side rail.
That's missed. That's fluked. A position. Has it covered the hole? No, it hasn't.
No, it hasn't.
It's a bad shot, that. And one has to start questioning the stamina as well. They've been playing for a long time already.
Yeah, that's been a while.
Time is now 11:23 and the match is kicked off at 7:30, so nearly 4 hours, and they've been pretty much hardly any break. And Robbo's no night owl, I don't reckon. I think he likes to get to bed at a decent hour.
Well, if the interview that his brother did on over at the World Snooker Champs anything to go by, yeah, Robbo's had a bit of an addiction to some of these online games as well.
Mate, and it's actually really funny. I can fully relate to it because I too have been through a computer game addiction. I am a nerd at heart as well, and I still play the game that he was talking about. But not in
that League of Legends.
Yeah, I play it a lot, but not to the level of where I don't get up and go to work or anything anymore. But it's something I can easily talk about. I quit a job there a long time. I used to play a game called EverQuest. And I quit my job just to play this game, and I actually made myself sick. I stayed up 3 days straight without any sleep.
Oh wow!
Didn't even know I was doing it, and I got really sick from it because I didn't eat or anything. And that was my wake-up call.
Yeah, that's when you know you're in a bit of strife, I'm guessing.
It was just insane. Time just kept going, and I didn't know. I wasn't hungry. I didn't feel hungry, and then suddenly I just felt really sick and realised what day and time it was. Didn't even know what day it was. I didn't even know. And actually, at the time, daylight savings was finishing. I didn't even know. So I was behind on the clock the whole lot. And
oh wow!
As soon as I found out I'd realised what had happened, I went and started looking for a job the very next, when I woke up, obviously, but yeah, the very next day I pretty much started looking for a job. I got a job a week later, and then...
Mick has played that absolutely magic.
This shot here, you don't have to do anything special.
No, he's just got a little soft stun or soft screw, just bring the cue ball off that side rail.
All Robbo was checking for there is to make sure that he doesn't leave the yellow straight in the corner. He wants to leave angle so Mick can play it, come off the side rail and back out for the last yellow. And I think he's achieved that. Geez, Robbo's a nice bloke. He's saying leave it anywhere you like. Just not short. Just get it over to the left-hand side of the table, he's saying. Anywhere past the middle section.
And yeah, I will allow you to use 50% of your power.
That's okay. I'm pretty sure this will run through okay for the left centre.
Yeah, Robbo will just run the cue ball down towards the red.
Well, they're going to play off the bottom rail here. He doesn't want the drop in. He wants to play off the bottom rail and just... And that's fair enough. Oh, he's overhit it by a country mile.
I'll tell you, Robbo will take this back up into that centre. He will take it into that intended pocket.
Well, this is match ball.
Yep.
That was always a chance.
That was always a big chance.
And look at this, suddenly 8-6 because of a very poor positional shot. And match should have been over.
Yeah, well, Mick is really not happy with himself.
Will it? Well,
really not happy.
I think he's not happy with Robbo more than anyone.
Yeah, he's filthied up. He has just walked out of the arena.
It's actually funny. You rewind these shots back a couple, and this all started because Mick failed to get far enough across on the ball in the middle. Now, if Mick gets across the table further, Robbo doesn't have to come off the back cushion. He could just drop it in, play for the left centre.
Yeah.
But instead, Robbo's got to judge the pace, gets it wrong, then he forces Mick to play a tough shot, and then Robbo's just come over and said, what the hell did you play that with bottom for? To me, I thought it was a plain ball shot, just let the white run.
Yeah. And if you have a look at how, like, Mick Hill and Steve Dempsey and all that will play, when they're playing at their absolute best, right, there's very much minimal cue ball movement.
Absolutely.
They move it as little as possible. Right, Robbo had to really move that cue ball a fair distance. Right, the further you move it, the harder it is to land on the shot. That
I actually thought he could still just drop it in and just let it run down, but I think he was worried it got too close to the black. But yeah, I don't know. I like dropping it in. Even if you go past the black, you know you've got a shot to the corner.
Yeah, well, that's right.
Like if you come off the back row and you overhit it, you're never going to be on it. So why do it?
Yeah, you're keeping your options open. But as I say, even the best players have little brain fades and so on. So. Like Lyndall's up 7 frames to 1 in her match up over on table 1.
Yeah, dominating early. She's one of the favourites for the tournament, no doubt about that. In fact, she probably has just moved to the tournament favourite after Beans just lost her first match.
Well, when I saw the odds when they came out, right, I was very surprised at what price she was.
Well, like I said, there's more hype on her than fact because she hasn't won anything. 8-ball related.
No, that's right.
So everyone's just going off her 9-ball prowess and obviously what they've seen of her doing on an 8-ball table. Different environment this, it's a tournament that she probably isn't used to, different conditions, and Amelia's punished her.
And look, I watched a fair bit of that match, right, and it seemed very, very odd. She very much seemed to struggle with the way Amelia kept really controlling the tempo of the game.
Yeah,
she really struggled to get her flow into the game. When she did, she played well. When she didn't, she really struggled.
Tell you what, if this gets to 8-7, I can see him losing this match because they should have won the last 2. And I called this match over a couple of frames ago.
Certainly did.
Not bad.
I don't think he wanted that double kiss though. He wanted to be a little bit closer to the rail.
There's still a lot of work to do here. You've got this red that's near the black just above it. That's dodgy. This ball that's on the cushion above the white is dodgy.
I'll tell you what, if they have a go, if they're actually going to have a dip at the out here, if he plays this in, he will clear that red that's above the black.
Touch of right-hand side required, though. So he hasn't played with any right-hand side. He's missed a cannon. Even though he's overcut it a touch, he still needed some right-hand side on that. But I think he's actually just trying to put that over the hole. That's not perfect by any stretch. Needed a fuller contact.
So Rusty he keeps attempting shots that I'd never even consider.
I like that shot. He's just not got it right. The problem with that shot is if you don't land on the ball that you've tried to cannon there neatly to transition to the next ball, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
And they're pretty much in trouble now. Someone's having a crack at being good on the karaoke.
Yeah, actually quite a good voice there.
So a lot of thought going into this shot because it's just not simple. And have they got a shot clock going on here? Harry's timing. Tell you what, it feels like 40 seconds already. Oh, he's playing it well, but my question is, what's he on? Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Unless the intention is to put the yellow onto the red over the hole.
I think that's the way he's going.
That's not played well, though.
Oh, wow. That's what you call the Uber smother.
Yeah, it's good if you wanted that, but I'm pretty sure he wanted to pot it. How's this red onto black onto red go? You reckon that's on? No, it's not.
Could be makeable.
I'd still be tempted to play it and just hide the white on the yellows, and you just open up all your balls.
I think in order to make that on, he'd have to sort of face cut that first red. So, very difficult shot.
Yeah, it's not bad. Clears all the balls away from that pocket. The only thing I don't like about a shot is if it comes down to a position later on where they've actually got to put a ball onto that ball to run the rack, they don't have that option now.
Yeah. I think you'll find they'll run the black over their yellow, pot the red.
It seems to be the only shot right now, to be honest. But you're really risking them getting 2 shots on the black here. It's got to be tight, this too. That's not bad, but it can back double.
Yeah.
And the ball that's stuck between the 2 yellows, I reckon it goes to the right middle, so you can get on it straight away off this bottom ball. I'm going to say that they should run this rack here and go out. Now, if they don't close the match out from here or win this frame, I'm going to say they lose from 8-7 up.
Right, comments from the super commentator here.
Oh, it's just they've had enough chances to close the match out. You can't just keep throwing them away.
But they reckon the hardest frames to win are the first one and the last one. So
I think the people that say that are the ones that can't do it. I honestly do. Yeah. The first one, I get it, especially if you're a nervous starter. But the last frame, if you're winning, if you're ahead and you can't close that last frame, it's not because it's hard or you're worried. Obviously, it's in your head about closing the match out. Personally, for me, I'm flying. If I'm ahead, I'm flying. I'm feeling good. I think Scerri's just come over to check the score.
I think he likes the resolution on Dan's cameras more than actually viewing the table just quietly.
Maybe you want to see how awesome Robbo looked. Yeah, anything but straight. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect.
So yeah, they'll be planning to just drop the white ball down on the bottom rail, play the back double.
Yeah, probably honestly about an inch to an inch and a half off that bottom rail would be perfect. You don't want to be hard up on the bottom rail because it throws the white up the top of the table. I'd rather be fairly straight so the white just stays there.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's an interesting way to go, but it's a good shot. And as you can see, he's about an inch off the rail.
Yeah.
This looks perfect to me.
Just got to make sure they avoid the double kiss.
Yeah, and it's, in fact, it's that good. It's right over the hole. I thought it was going to go in for a sec. And this match is over, so they will go into their second lots of singles with a 2-1 advantage. They only have to win one match. You might be right, yeah.
Mick Scerri did his famous pose again.
He did. And that's actually the Brenton pose, but they're taking it off like you wouldn't believe. Anyway, I'm going to take a break, guys. I've been doing this for probably, 3 hours straight now, so I'm going to have a quick break.
Yeah, I'm off for a bit of a cigarette myself. singles. It's Lee Raynard here, joined by Tristan Massang. How are you, Tristan?
Not bad, Lee. I'm pretty good. I watched the first leg from the sidelines and it looked quite interesting, so I thought I'd join you on the commentary.
Always a bit of fun. Criticising players that are much better than we are.
That's true. Trying to predict what's going to happen. So Rusty was lucky enough to get the same table.
Yep.
Robbo didn't play that well in the first match, so I think, well, actually they both didn't play well, so that'll be an interesting game to see who can step it up a bit.
Although I was watching the start of the Rusty Scerri match, and the two of them were just potting balls left, right, and centre, and then Mick got the edge.
Yeah.
Right, and Rusty sort of he could never get that extra frame back. Also the lag.
So yeah, sorry, yeah, it was a draw, so they've actually lagged again.
Yeah.
That was, I've never seen that before.
Very, very rare.
All right, so we got Rusty on the yellows. That was a bad miss.
What do you think is going to be the result in this one?
I think Justin will beat Scerri, and I think Robbo will beat Rusty. What about you?
Well, Robbo's got his confidence back after the Scotch doubles.
Yeah.
Right. He was very flat against Justin Sage. He made a nice little bit of a comeback, and then Sage took the match out.
Yeah.
But I honestly think, right, I think that Robbo's got his form back.
Yeah.
Right? I reckon if he wins, if he gets a couple of frames up on Rusty,
yeah,
right, Rusty's really going to fall over.
Yeah. I just reckon he'd be keen to do some damage back for what Rusty did to him at the Western National.
Oh, absolutely. Right, retribution's always a good thing.
And look at this, he's got the perfect angle to break this red out on the side rail. It's actually fortunate that the Reds lined up for the plant down the rail.
Yeah. I'd tell you, that was an absolutely great result.
Yeah.
You can pot this right up in the top corner and stun down into the red he's just tried to break free and push it down.
Yeah, I think he's just played for it just because he knows it's going to go. You know what I mean? Problem is he's got a little bit too much angles because you're trying to play on the red that you're leaving. Maybe he might cannon the yellow. Oh, he can get past it with a bit of side.
Oh,
nice shot.
That
beautiful.
Sweet as a button.
Yep.
Absolutely sweet as.
And that red goes past the two yellows, so I don't see any problem in this out.
If that red pass goes under the yellow in the bottom right corner there, right, he's gone. He's out here.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit too much angle.
Bit of a dodgy angle, but
might have to cannon the black here. It's just left a little bit low.
I think he can actually hold.
Or he might go past it for the black in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, he can't run through.
Yeah, just like a soft stun. It's either that or you cannon the black, and you've got to get a half ball on the left side. And he's going to try and go past it. Yeah, it's a nice cannon of the yellow.
That beautifully.
Nice.
Absolutely beautifully. This is just the start that Robbo wanted in this match.
Yeah, nice.
Rusty
won't be feeling
clearance, put the pressure on Rusty.
Yeah.
Rusty's still going to have his confidence up from the Western Nationals, and Justin Sage has chopped up one into the centre, hit the near jaw.
Yeah. Well, put yourself in Rusty's shoes. I mean, you lost the first match, and then you've lost the Scotch. You must be feeling it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And now you're 1-0 down, and you're thinking, geez, I've got to get some frames on the board sooner or later. Otherwise, he's gone.
And I know there was a lot of side money bet from outside parties on these matches.
Yep.
Right. I know Rossi doesn't usually feel that sort of pressure at all.
Yeah.
Right. But I think it's more a pride thing for him than anything. He loves these like big money cash games.
Yeah.
Right. And really wants to show what he can do.
Yeah.
And if he gets rolling, there's really no one in here short of maybe Mick Hill or Steve Dempsey that can really stop him.
Yeah. Nice shot from Marc just to move that red out of the way so the yellow can pass. Those 2 yellows are nice now to go that corner as well.
Yeah.
Just the black's the only issue, but because those 2 yellows, I think it's quite easy just to get a bit of a nudge on the black.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll be able to nudge it out into a potable position.
The only issue is getting onto those 2 yellows.
Well, if he draws off this one, gets the right angle off this ball here, take it up to the centre,
Yeah.
right? Draw across for the yellow over near the right-hand rail.
Yeah.
Just roll forward.
Yeah.
He's got a clear angle for both of them.
Yeah. I just think that the problem that he has here is this red is cutting off a lot of area that he can land, because he wants to land fairly straight. You know, if he's on the right side of the yellow, he's going to be on the wrong side, so he needs to be under it.
Yeah, I think what he tried to do on that shot he just played was just nudge that topmost red, or the red out of those 3, the topmost one, out of the way to clear a line for the black into the centre, but just caught it that little bit too thin.
Yeah. So he's looking at cannoning this red up here to land straight on that one. So that's what we're talking about. We're trying to land as straight as possible on this red, yellow, sorry.
Even if he's slightly off straight, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Right, if you just cues it nice and sweetly.
Oh, he's played that perfect.
That is absolutely
that. Seriously, guys, that is absolutely 10 out of 10 quality shot. That was not easy to execute that. Now, Lee, are you playing the top one or the bottom one of the 2?
No, you just roll it through. Just roll it through. He's slightly off straight. He's not dead straight.
So you're going to play the top one of the 2 yellows next? Oh, he's missed it.
I think he's concentrated a little bit too much on his cue ball position and just took his eyes off the pot.
I think he was trying to play for the top one of the 2 and leave it just off straight and run through into that red on the bottom of the black.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Yeah. I mean, you've got to be absolutely perfect angle, and I think that's why he has missed the pot. Just because the pace, he's concentrated so much on the pace, you know. I don't think Rusty will have an issue clearing these balls up.
See, Rusty's still got that one dodgy red, the one that's closest to those 2 yellows.
Yeah.
He needs to really do something about that, and that's...
Yeah, he tried to, but it just didn't work out.
See, now he's trying to east himself. He's like...
But he's actually cannoned the yellow, so they actually aren't really potable.
I don't know about you, but I absolutely hate playing out of a Chinese snooker, especially with the small white ball.
Yes and no, but if you're not trying to pot the ball, it's okay. So he could actually play a safety shot here. Oh, so he's gone for the pot, but
Rusty really did what Rusty does. He went for the big shot.
See, I mean, I'm not good enough, so I wouldn't have played that shot. I would just run in behind that red.
Yeah, same with me.
But I mean, even though he's made that, he's still faced with a tricky out. Like, I mean, he could cover the bottom right pocket. It's probably the right shot, but I can't say with confidence Rusty will play that way.
Yeah, just an updated score on one of the other matches, guys. Also at the South Australian boys, Brenton Collier and Alec Bernardes took the chocolates of Steve Jamison and James Mifsud. I can't really tell from here what the score is, but if they finish it up this quick, the SA boys have won that match.
See, I think Rusty was trying to cover that pocket, and he's actually accidentally potted the ball. So now he's faced with the long table double to get the cover, and he's hit it a bit too wide.
Yeah.
I mean, even still though, there's no yellow potable, but
he's come up a bit short.
So what's Marc looking at? Oh, it's 4-ball plan, is it? Yellow, yellow, black, yellow. Looks like he's looking at.
I don't think so. No.
Mate, I'll tell you what, he's
those
giving a good
three balls
look
look absolutely dead straight.
I'll tell you what, I really think he's looking at the 4-ball plan to get the cover. Let's have a look here, because he's hitting the first one thin onto the next one, which should hit the black on the top side. Oh, he's just missed the cannon on the black.
But he's still got the cover.
But he got the cover on the other ball. So that's a very nice shot, actually.
That is a really good result. Really good result.
Yeah, that's very good. Reds is really under the pump here.
I think Rusty might be looking at the doubling this red straight to the centre.
From where I'm sitting, you can play the black off the yellow end. So if he makes that double, he's out. So it's a good risk to take.
But yeah, very big shot to take.
And you've actually got a big pocket because you can hit near jaw. Wow.
No, he's missed that by a long way.
That is not very good at all.
This is not Rusty Wheeler already in his absolute tip-top form.
No.
It really isn't.
But I'll tell you what, the problem that Robert has is he wants to drop that yellow into the middle, but he won't land on a ball for that, so he might have to leave that ball till last.
Yeah, clear those two around the bottom left.
Yeah, so he's looking
Make sure
at
he lands on
angle he wants,
a
thin angle.
fairly close to the rail. So when he plots it, the cue ball comes off the rail slightly, right, and he'll end up with a straight play.
Yeah, so he can't really screw this because the black's in the way, so he's going to have to play with this with top right, hit the back rail, and yeah, he doesn't want to land straight, but he just wants to be just off straight to the right-hand side of it.
Yeah, that's right.
It's gone too far.
Nah.
Now he's got a risk of snooker himself because the red's in the way, so you've really got to play a nice pace shot here.
Yeah.
You've only got like 2 inches of room to work with, I think.
Yeah.
So these are just the little things in a pool game where you just have to be perfect, you know what I mean? And see what I mean? He's trying to like soft drag it in and cheat maximum, and that's what happens. So
I'll be back with you in a couple of minutes, Tristan.
yeah, no problem, mate. So we'll just focus on the other game a little bit. We've got a bit of a tactical game going on, which you'd expect from these two players. Justin's on the reds. He's got quite a bit of control here. But Scerri's only left him on the ball that he doesn't really want to pot. So I don't know if Scerri, well, if Justin can sort of soft touch that red and get a cover without potting the ball. Otherwise, he'd have to play one of the other two reds and make sure he hits a cushion, which is the two options he's faced with. If you do try and play one of these two reds, you don't really want to move the yellow on the side rail as well. So he's going for this shot. He's going to play the lower one of the two. He's actually tied it up, which is nice because he's got control of that pocket. So Michael's going to have to play some nice shots here to win this frame. I'm just looking at that yellow actually looks like it can cannon off that red on the right rail and take maybe half the pocket. I haven't been watching the Robbo game, but it looks like Rusty's missed the ball and left Marc in. So that's a bonus for Marc. He'll start feeling better about himself with a 2-0 lead there. Yeah, so Michael's playing this ball that I suggested. It looks like he's getting thicker than I thought, so he must have a different idea to what I have. So he's playing a very aggressive option and sort of bouncing them out. That yellow's still tied up on the side rail, so it's not... This frame's definitely up for grabs, but I still think reds are in the box seat. Justin can go game, but he's relying on making a difficult plant. Unless he screws, yeah, actually he's going to screw into it. So if you play the one on the right hand side of the two and you catch the high one near the yellow, half ball out. No, he's going to go with a plant and just overcut it slightly. So actually this is a nice chance for Scerri. Just plays this yellow to the top left corner, screws back maybe 1.5 feet. No, he likes topping through, playing the other one because he doesn't like jacking up on the side rail. So he'll leave a half ball cut on the left yellow, and he'll bring the white across the table and leave probably another half ball cut on the other yellow. So that's his plan. It's a very nice pot. So that's a nice angle he's got there. the white should land very close to where it is now. Then he'll naturally be able to come up for the black ball in the middle pocket.
Sorry about that, guys. Back again.
Beautiful shot by Scerri. That's the best that you can possibly hope for, because you've actually got a natural angle where you can roll that yellow in, and the pace is going to naturally bring the white back for a straightish black into the middle.
These shots have been playing really tough all night.
Oh dear, he's overcut it.
Yeah. Those rail shots on these tables have been playing really tough all night.
Yeah.
In order to get him, you've got to hit him really, really sweet.
Yeah. Yeah, so when you were away, you missed, Rusty missed a couple of shots in his frame, and actually didn't punish Marc for his mistake that he made. So Marc's got a 2-0 lead.
Well, as I was saying before, like when this match started, if Marc can get the first couple of frames, get a bit of scoreboard pressure, right, it might be just what he needs.
Yeah.
And playing that match with the Scotch doubles with Marc, has really got his cueing back. He's got his confidence back. Right.
Yep.
I think he'll be. I think he'll absolutely run away with this.
Yeah.
Right. No offense to Rusty. I love watching Rusty play. He's one of the best players in the country.
Yeah.
Right. But he's looking really, really flat at the moment. He's not. He doesn't have his usual sort of flow.
Yeah. So what do you think he's going to do with this black, Robbo? So he's obviously going to play the one on the right and the one on the left. I can only see the black going in the right middle. But you've got
the right middle, or he may even decide to play it left middle, right? Or force it hard in off the red.
Oh, I think that's a lot lower percentage.
It's a dangerous shot.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I think he may go for it.
So he's going to need to play this with a bit of running side just to miss the red and land on the middle pocket, I'd say. Unless he wants to cannon the red, that's another option, but then you leave yourself with a thinner cut.
Yeah, I honestly think he's looking to play it into the left centre.
Yeah, you reckon? Oh, he's kind of played that with a little bit too much top, and it's hit the side rail a bit earlier than he thought.
And he's right
on that. Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate, but those shots it's very, very precise positioning. So I mean, one could argue it's unlucky, but one could also argue it's not well played shot. You know what I mean? I mean, like, if he plays 2 more centimeters and he's perfect.
Yeah, if he plays it properly and it comes off, right, he's an absolute legend.
Yeah.
If something like that happens, people look and go, "What are you doing, you fool?"
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
So he's actually probably really happy with that black's landed, because it's the sort of situation where Rusty's not super happy about playing a black from there, but if Marc gets a crack at that black, he will take it from anywhere on the table.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, look, Rusty's got a lot of soldiers out on the battlefield.
Yeah.
You know, he can tie Marc up, he can run snookers.
Well, if I know Rusty, he's going to try and dislodge this black.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? So he's probably
I think
got maybe 3 tries at it.
He'll try it off this shot. Oh, no, he's going the safety option.
Okay, so maybe he's not feeling it. So that's why. So
I could see Rusty playing the red into the left centre.
Yeah, up and down.
Coming off the top.
Yeah,
and
half ball the black out. Yeah.
Rusty, when he's flying, would have taken that shot. When he's absolutely flying, that is exactly what he would have done.
Yeah, I agree with you there. So Marc's faced with a difficult. The thing is, you're not really going to pot the black if you get out of the snooker. So that red's in the way down the line. So I think you just want to nudge the black very softly. Would you say that's the case?
Yeah, quite possibly.
Because I mean, all the reds are on, so you don't really want to bring the black out. He's tried to come off with a triple.
I tell you, that is not a bad result either. Right? Push that red really into no man's land. He doesn't have the use of that to try to dislodge the black at all.
I don't really agree, because I would use my 2 shots here and play the red into the black, bring them both out in the middle of the table, and you've got all sort of balls. You know, they all link perfect, so you can just pot out. I mean, Rusty's trying to keep his 2 shots, sort of thing.
So Rusty has cued that beautifully. Really sweet. Really sweet.
I mean, it's a personal preference there whether you... Oh, that's a shocking shot. It's personal preference whether you like play the shot rusty and try and keep your 2 shots and you know, try and negotiate the table and have 2 on the black, or whether you just, you know, use your 1 shot straight up, get your 2 dead balls off and then finish when they're all easy.
Yeah.
But he's laid another snooker, so he's no worse off than what he was before he had his 2 shots.
See, as Rusty's left the table then, he was shaking his head in pure disbelief that he missed that shot to the centre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it wasn't something I'd expect Rusty to miss.
Yeah, he's really not happy with himself.
But I think Marc actually has the natural path to hit the black here.
I think the red might be impeding it.
He doesn't want to hit that jaw. Well, he's hit the jaw. Yeah, so he's trying to hit it with the speed where he just leaves the black there because he doesn't want to promote it.
Oh, no.
Oh, and he's missed another one.
Wow.
I think this is the worst I've ever seen Rusty play.
I've not seen him do this before. This is scary.
Oh, look at that. That's very interesting. Both tables have a lot of red balls and a black ball. So I don't know what Justin's on here, but it looks like he's on the black.
Justin's on the black here.
Considering he's looking at it. So we've actually got a similar frame of both tables, and the Victorians are like it's even. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like one Victorian's on the black, and the other New South Wales players on the black.
I don't think Justin got the coverage on the red to the centre that he was looking for.
No, he didn't. So yeah, it's actually very interesting. It's a similar frame on both matches. I mean, Rusty's developed that black very nicely. So you would think Rusty's out here. He's going to be leaving the red on the top right corner last and the black in the middle.
I'll tell you, this is almost identical to the shot that he missed.
Yeah, it is actually, but you can't see him missing that again. No.
See, the other shot he didn't really hit with confidence.
Yeah, exactly.
He tried to drop it in.
Yeah.
That shot he hit with confidence and cued it in.
So this one you want to screw back a foot. Oh, he hasn't really got into that, but I mean he's got a blind pocket, but you'd expect him to make it. Yeah, so see how now Justin's doing the same as what Marc was trying to do, and sort of like gently nudge it without like keeping it dead, sort of thing.
Oh,
I mean there you go, like,
and Rusty's conceded.
And he's actually conceded. So
you can see by the look in his face, he is absolutely furious with himself.
So this is not the Rusty that we're used to watching.
No, but as I was saying earlier,
no, you didn't really cue that one.
Yeah, now he's got the scoreboard pressure.
Yeah.
Right. Unless Rusty can turn it around really quick, and I mean in the next couple of frames, Robbo's going to get his tail up, and he's going to absolutely run away with it.
I don't know if Michael's played that shot intentionally, but if he has, it's a brilliant shot. I would have been looking at using this red that he's landed next to develop the red and black on the rail. But I mean, maybe he's trying to guarantee it a little bit more by getting, 2 shots or whatever.
So I think Mick's trying to just play smart, right? Tie Justin up, wait for a good 2 shots, right? Where he can use both his 2s to run the clear out. Then he'll aim to dislodge that black, promote the red, right, and run his out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I like his shot better. So it's probably the right shot by Justin, but it doesn't really get you many places. You're pretty much hoping that the developing shot doesn't turn out well for Scerri.
I think Mick will go for the plant up in the top right here, top left here.
He'll go for middle. Oh, he's missed the middle. That's not the end of the world. You can just leave him off that black again, I guess. What do? You put this one over the hole and just run the right-hand rail?
Well, it's possible.
If you can get it nice and neat over the pocket, if he happens to move the black, you've got a nice plant down the rail with the dead ball.
I don't think he's really got the angle to do that and get...
Oh. Do you think he meant to miss that?
No, he didn't mean
that. See, at this level, I don't really know if that was... I mean, it's not terrible, but...
No, he did mean that. I got the thumbs up.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, that was a high-level shot. So what was he doing? Screwing off double jaws to keep it near the hole. And Justin's missed that shot. So you would think.
Here's the open 2 shots that he was looking for.
Yep. So now he's just looking at the right angle that he can develop those 2.
He's got the angle here now.
Oh, I think he's a little bit thin.
It's a little bit thin, but he could do it off this. But
I think he wants to sort of play it so he's guaranteed to get the pot, and if something goes wrong with the cannon, he's still got 2. You know what I mean? So I think he's just going to roll that middle and then have the angle and leave that ball in the middle of the table.
There's the angle.
So that's a beautiful angle. That's the exact angle you want.
Yeah.
So you want to be hitting this red maybe a quarter ball on the left-hand side. So it cannons in the black, but then hits the rail and brings the red back out maybe 8 inches. Oh, he's actually playing the top one first. So I don't know about that, because I like having that red there for insurance. So just in case something goes wrong with the cannon. I mean, I know he's got 2 shots, but you'd rather have more options than less.
Look, Mick's supremely confident in the way he's cueing the ball at the moment.
Yeah.
He's doing it different.
So he's playing a sort of more controlled shot and bringing both balls out. It's okay, but where it's ended, I mean, it's still not bad, but it's not where you'd want to be when you had 2 shots in full control.
Yeah. Personally, I wouldn't have done that. I would have potted the ball and gone for the dismount.
Yeah, I agree.
And use your 2 shots on the single.
Yeah. I completely agree, because I just think no matter where it lands, you're going to have a shot at it to set it up. Do you know what I mean?
But, yeah. Mick nails those, right? He loves the shot.
Pool's a very tricky game because, like, I mean, at the end of the day, he's potted out, so we can say, yeah, he played the right shot, but, like, no one can ever say what is the right shot.
Absolutely.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, Rusty's really hampered here. Really, really hampered.
Oh, do you reckon that red's gone the way?
The result. Yeah, he's got the result.
I'm actually sitting right behind it, and he's actually got a whole pocket for that black. So he's back in the game.
Yeah, he really needed that frame. Definitely needed that frame.
Yep. So I expected this match. I expected Robbo and Rusty to finish first, to be honest.
Yeah.
I reckon that's going to be a lot more open, free-flowing match.
Well, it's very much a style of play that Rusty did. He's a very attacking player.
Yeah.
He can play some great containing safety when he needs to, but his natural game is a very attacking style of game.
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, I'm about to get kicked out of here really fast because the voice of Cue Ball TV is back. All right. So we'll put it back to Jamie Stevens.
Meanwhile, Robbo's broken and he's actually potted the black, so he gets a second shot at it, which is a good thing for him considering that he didn't get a ball in.
What a time to rejoin.
And I'm glad to say that Jamie's joined me in the commentary, and I haven't had the pleasure of commentating him for a while.
Yeah, I actually need a break. My eyes were knackered just from that last 4-hour stint. I've got to drive home back and forth from Ballarat each night as well, so it's going to be a late night for me tonight. Probably won't get home till 4 o'clock. But don't play till 11 tomorrow, I've just been told. So
we all commend you for your good work. I know I love you in the commentary box, mate.
And speaking of, I just went through. I had a ton of messages from people. So quick shout outs. Just a couple of them.
There we go.
Ben Crawley just got up in the morning in Canada. He's watching, so g'day Ben. And one that you won't expect, and I got a bit of praise I'm a bit chuffed by, is Neil Robertson is actually watching at the moment, obviously watching Marc as well, and give me a bit of praise. So thanks for that, Neil, and good luck in the World Championships. I watched your first match. I thought you played very well.
I saw Neil was what did he win? He won it convincingly, didn't he? Like?
Yeah, absolutely. And knocked in quite a number of centuries as well. But I'll tell you what you do need to do for me, Neil, is just send me a few little tips on some potential underdogs that you might think might win on the betting markets, because I'd like to have a bit of a flutter. That's a very...
I couldn't believe Judd Trump got knocked out, to be honest.
Mate, I watched that match. It was filthy. Well, actually, the funniest result was actually Rhiannon Evans winning her match, and her opponent was $1.
Wow.
And then Robert Milkins got knocked out, and he was $2 to win. So there's been plenty of upsets in the early rounds.
Yeah. So anyway, have you been watching these games, or?
No, to be honest, I've just been at the bar socialising a little bit.
Yeah.
Just got another drink because I just wanted to.
Well, Rusty's played absolute horrible so far. He's missed some absolute sitters.
I haven't seen him play well all night yet, so.
Robbo stepped up a bit.
I basically said Justin has to win over here, and then whoever wins this match is going to win the night. But
yeah. So the Scerri Justin game has been pretty even. Like I'd expect that to be fairly tactical and sort of go for a while.
Well, that's a bad shot there from Justin. He just dumped the white.
It's a very bad shot.
And it's actually funny that, there's been a lot of Facebook banter going on. Most of it from Rusty.
Yeah.
With the Facebook Live, doing the George Tierney impersonations and that sort of stuff. And you're going to do that, you've got to turn up on the night and play well. Otherwise, you look like a bit of a clown.
That's exactly right.
But listen, I enjoyed the banter.
Yeah, I did too.
I don't think anyone can pull it off in our community like Rusty can with those little. He's just got one of those heads that you don't want to look at, but you do.
Yeah.
And he's quite comical as well. I enjoyed his banter. And
actually, those he told me he got banned from Facebook for a while for something that he did, but every day he was coming up with a new post, and I was actually really enjoying every day, like waking up to see what he's done.
Yeah, that one that he did with talking about the McCartney Dempsey match, seeing the live stream there, that was my favourite.
Yeah.
And when he actually he said everyone's come to watch Big Daddy Freestyle.
Yeah.
And I actually thought that was a cracking nickname for him, so I'm going to start calling him Big Daddy Freestyle from now. I'm sure he'll appreciate that much more than some of the other names I've called him in the past. So, and I'm sure his relations at home won't mind me calling him Big Daddy Freestyle.
So let's just look at Marc's out right here, right? So are you trying to leave this yellow on the left-hand side as straight as possible to screw over for the other one?
Yeah, the angle he's got, I'm actually wondering if he can stun off the back rail and back down the right-hand side of the table to land on the ball on the cushion first.
Oh, really?
Well, the answer to that is no. Yeah. I actually think he could have, but it was a more controlled shot.
Yeah.
Now this shot here, you can play it two ways. You can pot it with right-hand side and check the white off the bottom rail and hold for the and the right-hand side will kill the white as well.
Yeah.
And you can hold for the yellow, or you can take the riskier option and stun into it and try and promote it.
You can't screw past it?
It looks too thin. So he's played the promotional shot. It's worked out nicely. He's Chinese snooking it straight, actually. It's probably not as good as I thought.
Actually, that's very tricky.
Yeah, it's actually dead straight. He's going to be filthy.
So there's no amount of pocket he can cheat to sort of get a long black or something?
No, there is. Because he's going to be jacking up, and if he can just pinch the bottom side of the pocket, the white will actually jump a bit.
Yeah.
And if he can get it to come off a side rail and get across the table enough, you'll have a shot in the top left-hand corner.
So what do you need, like 1.5 foot across the table?
Probably more.
Yeah. It's hard to generate that sort of power off that shot.
That's the problem. And then the white ball, it's really hard if you're going to play with pace to not, because it's a little wide and you're jacking up, for it to not jump.
Yeah. But so this will be a very interesting shot.
And you can't smash this. You've got to cue it. It's really difficult to do that. There's a fine line between it.
So I don't know what he's tried there.
Well, he's pinched the other angle.
Yeah, maybe he was trying to come up further for a double in the same pocket.
Yeah, I think you're right. As it stands now, all he's got now is off probably the left side cushion.
Kick it in the left middle.
Well, I think he's got to double it off right.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, right.
So kick it, then double it, left middle.
Only shot he's really got.
Yeah.
Oh, he's missed it completely.
Missed the black.
And that's not something you see Robbo do very often, but he's hit it fairly hard, and the only thing I can think of is that it's straightened up on him.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not a good error to make, though, because Rusty did have, like, his balls went in the prime position. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to hit that, though. Like, while Rusty's got that ball on the rail and he's feeling a little bit, he's obviously not playing to the best of his ability right now. It just takes the pressure off him.
Yeah. Yeah. So Rusty could actually use this frame to sort of, like, get in the game, you know what I mean?
And he only needs one frame to do that, to get some rhythm. If he gets rhythm, so look at this shot. Like, not even required, but just makes it so much easier.
That'll make him feel better.
Exactly. You know? He's a massive confidence player, rhythm player, and if he gets rhythm, he can actually destroy anyone.
Well, I remember at the Western National, he beat Robbo 11-1.
11-0, I think it was.
Was it 11-0, was it?
I think it was 11-0.
Oh, wow.
We did speak about it earlier, but obviously I didn't expect to see that score line tonight.
Yeah.
Or a 9-0 or anything like that. But so that's an important frame for Rusty, that.
Yeah.
And to be honest, that little kick out that Robbo played, he was probably a little bit unfortunate to land Chinese snooker in a dead straight.
Yeah.
Any other result to make it on, he's home.
Yeah.
But do you just check it up and give yourself a shot?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, if you checked it up, I reckon you'd be fairly thin, and that black wasn't really that accessible.
Well, that's why I'm dragging it and playing with right hand side to just kill the white, and it's probably not going to land that high up the table.
Yeah.
Good shot there by Mick. I think Mick, of the four of them, is easily playing the best pull.
I agree.
Probably Justin second.
Yeah.
And that's why this match is probably more important to Mick and Robbo, because this one, it feels more chook raffly.
Yeah.
You know, whoever doesn't chop up the most.
Yeah. You reckon that yellow still goes to the middle?
I can see. Mick says it's on. Yeah. That's how confident he is right now. He's like, I'll just tell the commentary crew that that's on. Don't worry about me.
I'll just help us guys out.
But it was good of him to do that too.
Yeah, let the boys know that don't worry about it. He's got it covered.
I actually, I have given Mick lots of criticism over the years, but I've also given him lots of praise.
Yeah.
And I love his confidence.
Yeah.
I love his belief.
Yeah.
And the fact that he loves the underdog status and keeps trying to prove people wrong.
Yeah.
In fact, I think it's getting to a point now where he doesn't want people to give him praise and tell him he's good anymore. I think he wants people to say that he's shit and he's not as good as the elite players because he just keeps winning.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's what he knows, you know.
Well, look, he's just doing this easy.
Yeah, beautiful out. And the fact that he's even paying attention to us looking at if it's on or not. You know,
and what's actually funny, he's played a few money matches recently. Before Gus went away to play Brent Reed, they played a race of 25, and I think Gus beat him 25-4.
Whoa.
Right, and then he played Dave Ewing for a few sets last night or the night before, and Dave Ewing beat him 2 or 3 sets as well.
Yeah.
Dave Ewing's no spastic, don't get me wrong, he's a good player, but Mick, like, going into big guns, you don't want to be losing those money matches.
Exactly,
you want to be feeling good.
Yeah.
But it clearly hasn't had an impact on him tonight.
Yeah.
And this is what I mean about his self-belief. And at the end of the day, if you said to him, well, you can lose 3 matches tomorrow and win this one,
he'll take
or you can win the 3 last night and lose this one, he'll take this one all day.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's not just the money, it's there's more prestige in this.
Yeah, exactly.
There's been a lot of crap talked and and even the voting panel, you know, he was like the 4th best selected and all this sort of crap, like, and he's been the best player on the night.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's come up dry here. Mick has.
Now Robbo should clear here. I'm pretty sure, I don't think he'll drop this in. I think you'll see him stun off side rail in between the 2 reds, and it guarantees position there.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Just takes like the in-off out of play, takes any unnecessary cannon.
You can't not be on the not be on the yellow if you're stunning the gap.
Yeah, that's perfect.
And he actually controls those shots really nicely. You actually have to cue the ball well to play that type of stun shot.
Yeah. Like it's not full speed, it's sort of like a half speed stun.
Yeah, exactly. If you play that full speed, you probably get into the white too much and over stun it, and then you might cannon the top red, for example.
Yeah, exactly.
So 4-2 to Robbo now.
Now I'll tell you what, this for the context of this like sort of doubles game, this Justin pot out is quite big. You know what I mean? Like, if you're 4-2 down and 4-1 down in both matches, like, how are you supposed to win both matches?
Honestly, I just don't see Rusty winning. Even at only it's only 4-2. It's a long way to go.
Yeah.
He's just not doing enough at the moment. He needs to. The only way it's going to change is if he actually starts to lift. Maybe a little bit more care around the table.
Yeah.
Look, like it's not his style to slow down a touch and check everything, but you've got to get to a point sooner or later and go, well, this ain't working.
Yeah.
I'm missing clinical outs that I always get. I'm not flying. Let's just slow it down a touch and just walk around the table and check the angle I want every shot.
Yeah.
Just see if that works for me.
Do you think he has the heart to do that?
The heart's not a question. It's just not his way.
Because
he's not used to it.
The big daddy freestyle. He doesn't going to land exactly in the middle of the table. That's very short.
That is way short. I think he'll still pot it, but that is heap short.
So
he's actually having a bit of a chuckle to himself there. He's not happy. And that's in.
Yeah. So we got Rusty on the out here. So this is actually very like match-defining stuff. This out. The two reds the two yellows at the bottom of the table. Tricky to negotiate. I can't see, like, because there's two reds on the right pocket, you can't really like play a billiard shot off one and move both of them.
Yeah, you can't clear them both. That's right. Well, you could if you smashed it.
Oh, so he's gone reds. Oh yeah, that's nice. So they haven't really lined up.
He's landed terrible. And this is the sort of thing that happens when you're not flying.
Yeah,
if he's flying, they land perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't actually know the right shot to play here. Like, is there value in covering that hole?
I think you've got to get hard up behind this yellow on the bottom cushion. That's exactly what he's done. That's a good shot.
That's a nice shot.
It's basically you're containing safety.
Yeah.
And Robbo can't really. He's got to find something good here because Rusty's out next shot.
Yeah. Well, the only thing I can see, if he can pot this when he's close to the top left corner, but it's going to require a great shot. I can't see him running off it and getting a safe white because there's no way on the table to leave it safe.
Yeah, I'm searching for a shot, to be honest. You could just bump this yellow on the side cushion. You don't actually leave a lot.
Yeah. It's hard to sneak them both on the right and left middle, though.
That's exactly what he's done. He's just bumped it, but he's probably overhit it a touch.
Yeah. It's just so hard to hit that full enough to cover the left middle and the right middle.
Yeah, I agree. But the one thing he has done is he's forced Rusty to play a more difficult shot than what he may have had to do if he took the pot on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so what, you think he's going to take the red to the top right corner? Or?
This red to the top right corner is almost a guaranteed continuation shot because it looks like he might cannon the red over the middle in the middle pocket.
Yeah.
Well, he would have actually given it a
foul,
bit.
Man.
Yeah, that is a
foul.
shot.
Like, these tables have been running very slow from what I've noticed, but like, is he not adjusting or?
I've been told. Well, he played the last match on this table.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even still though, you're going to have to play a couple of good shots here with yellows. Like that yellow doesn't
Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec.
Right. Yeah. So the thing is that the yellow touching the red on the left middle, that doesn't go to middle, so that's quite a big problem. And the other one is these ones on the right hand side of the table. You've got to get in behind them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm wondering if you start with the double on the ball that's to the right of the black.
Yeah.
You're going to have heaps of options afterwards, and there's plenty of balls in the area to just get a nudge, but Scerri, Robbo says no.
Yeah.
Shut up, I'm playing this shot.
Can you come in behind this one?
Yeah, I think the natural angle's there.
Yeah, nice. So what do you think he's doing with that one on the middle?
Look, at the end of the day, if he pots all of them in one shot, he doesn't need to do anything with it.
Yeah, exactly.
He can promote it.
Yeah. I don't think he's got a big pocket top right, does he?
Nah. No, it'll draw out at best. To be honest, I think he's just looking at it. I don't think he's even thinking about playing it.
They don't link that well for me.
In the middle, maybe? No, he's playing a top. Wow, that is a sensational shot.
It did go.
That just proves how stupid I am, doesn't it? It never looked like it was a chance. Great shot.
I kind of want to leave one of these 3 yellows down the bottom of the table so I can play the black in the middle. He's probably actually one of the... Oh, it has to be this one, really, the one on the left side.
Yeah, this ball is landing in the middle now was the next problem ball in the equation, other than the one, obviously. So this is actually perfect because if he screws off this, if he gets a little bit straighter on this, he can just bump the yellow to the jaw and then use his second shot.
What about if you roll this one in the middle and cut this yellow over the middle super thin into the red and you bounce the white off the sidearm back across where you want at the top of the
that's
table?
fine as well.
Yeah.
Oh, not now. So I think he's just going to play a shot, I said, and just bump it.
No, that's okay, because he can really cut it thin into that red and be on the bottom rail for the other yellow.
Oh, yeah, I guess you could. I just worried if you catch it a touch thick, you can in the yellow and it could be in no man's land.
Yeah.
Oh, it was on. Oh my God, we look like idiots.
Here you go, Gus.
I can't believe that was on.
Oh man, I swear I looked at that.
We have been blessed, Tristan, by Gus Giorgio's presence. The latest multiple $1,000 head-to-head winner,
cash match specialist,
who flew to Queensland to play a money match against Brent Reid because he didn't want to play in Victoria. And Gus said, "Well, I'll take that challenge," and didn't look like winning at one point in the match.
Come up trumps.
18-14 down, and then suddenly 25-21. And
that's a nice frame from Robo.
Is Brent Reid playing big guns? Oh, okay. So he was relying on winning that match to get the entry for this. I understand.
So you'd think 5-2, Robbo. He's very hard to beat from 5-2, especially the way Rusty's playing.
I'm telling you now, this match is over. Victoria have won this match.
So say Robbo wins that match, do they finish the other match or they just can it?
They'll can it. They won't bother. There's no point.
Yeah.
They will be happy with the result.
So should we then focus on that match a bit more because it's probably going to finish first, or?
Look, it probably will.
Yeah.
It's a tough one to say because the more quality pool is being played on the other table.
Yeah. That's a yucky break, really.
Yeah, it's not nice. Now, I've got to ask Gus Giorgio another question. Did you put a clause in, like I always tell the Victorian guys to do, to travel to another state to play a big money match? Did you put the clause in that they have to play a return match? God, that's crap. If he won. It should be regardless. It should be stated up front. You must play a return match regardless of the result.
So you're saying you can only use half your bankroll? You can only use half your bankroll to play the first one?
Anyway, it's...
So actually, did you see that shot from Rusty?
I did.
Just took the middle on it, just missed it. You know what I mean?
It actually sucks to live in Victoria if you want to do any good. It's a very hard state to win in anything now. Jack Phillips is moving back to Victoria. There goes any stateside chances he's ever got to make again. Oh, you heard it from me, Jack Attack. Oh, hello.
Wow,
it's not Queensland, mate. You don't just walk in a statesides down here.
Interesting shot Marc played. He actually killed that yellow on purpose. Put the 3 there.
Sorry, I should stop hanging shit on people.
And then now Rusty's killing a red.
This is a good response too, also from Justin. 3-all.
Yeah. Do you think sort of like Robbo watches the score in the other game and feels a bit more pressure if it's not going their way? Or
nah, not at all. I think Robbo's very comfortable at clustered frames though.
Yeah.
It's funny too, in that doubles match, Rusty he showed a glimpse there of, he might be starting to fly.
Yeah.
But then, wheels fell off again in a couple other frames, so it was sort of hard to judge.
So see, this table's still open, you know? Like, so do you like reds or yellows better?
Well, wow.
I actually don't know what's the better colour.
I like yellows now.
Just because that one's there and you can develop?
Yeah, I just think that red is just horrible, and you can basically put the yellow over the hole and take complete control.
Yeah.
And having said that, though, your opponent could just pop the yellow over the hole.
Yeah.
But this has just turned into a really weird frame. I can't believe it's still open table.
Yeah, like, What's it been now? Like 6 shots has been open?
You absolutely positive it's open table?
Yeah, it's 100% open table. I mean, like, all reds are nice except for that one, though, you know what I mean? Like, if you can get some sort of cannon on that, you know, it's perfect.
And it's actually funny you say that, too, because if you just catch the left-hand side of that outer
yellow.
Of the 3 yellows,
yeah.
you're guaranteed to promote your red.
Yeah.
But they just keep playing safeties. But I don't know who wants what.
Yeah,
I can't tell.
Like, maybe they both want reds, but they want to be on the red.
No. You know what? The mindset of Rusty there tells me that he's not willing to take too much risk now, because you think about it. He could have popped the red over the middle, stunted the centre table and give himself a natural angle to play the ball in the top left-hand corner and just naturally cannon the yellows. And he didn't even look at it.
Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Marc is yellow.
I was just going to say, they keep playing the same ball, so maybe they really have decided the colours. And what I said is completely irrelevant.
Maybe I should just shut up until I just really work out.
Well, I was going off your lead there, so me sounding like an idiot, it was your fault then.
Yeah,
for the first time ever, it wasn't my own fault.
Yeah, I'll take blame for that.
Well, if Rusty hits a red here, we're pretty confident.
I mean,
that's it. Actually, you know what?
He's killed the red.
I'm still not sure, because you wouldn't play that shot if you're on red. You just slip behind it.
Yeah.
So you might be right.
Yeah, I really want Marc to play red here this time, right?
I think the thing is though, I'd still take the yellow in the middle pocket here.
Yeah.
And then I'd double this yellow.
Yeah.
Off probably actually I might even try and double it in the middle off the red.
Yeah.
But one thing I do want to do is get that other yellow that's on the left hand side up to the top right hand corner.
Yeah, exactly. No, I think.
Okay, they definitely decided the colour for sure.
It's closed table. So who's favourite?
I think yellows are.
I think yellows are favourite too.
But like I said, they're only favourite until Rusty plays a shot that develops the red.
Yeah.
And it's totally possible to do.
Yeah. The problem yellows have though is they're eventually going to have to move them yellows out. You know what I mean? And like, you can't get all of them out, especially where the reds are.
Surely he's not going to try and go in it off this ball. No. So all I can see here is Rusty's going to start pushing balls over his pocket as well.
Yeah.
And I think that's a really wrong decision, because
you retake the pocket.
Well, the problem is it's going to be 4 balls to 2 up there.
Yeah.
You can't win that battle.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
He does have the element of control in his bottom corner as well, but I'm pretty sure the yellow goes inside.
Oh,
well, there
wow.
you go. And this is what I was talking about. Yellow's a favourite until Rusty did something to develop the frame, and that's just what he's done right there.
But he's actually put that yellow, it's cut off a lot of angles to get to that bottom left red.
Yeah, it's actually been unlucky, to be fair.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he can pot that red unless he's plumb on that left side row.
Oh, he hasn't hit that well either.
Oh, that's a shocker.
Double's coming up though.
Double inside it.
And he's going to have to play this with some left-hand side, or swing it around the 2.
Yeah.
But he can't just play it playing ball, because he'll probably snook himself behind the yellows.
I don't think he can swing around 2 because he has to hit it like really thick. You know what I mean?
I reckon he'll punch this and screw off it.
Yeah, I think so too.
No, he's used left-hand side.
Oh, he's playing not to pot it.
No, he's tried to check it up enough to be on this red in the corner. I reckon he would have been... I reckon maybe he would have liked to take it off the yellow.
Yeah.
But now he's in a really good position in this frame. Robbo plays the snooker, misses it.
Well, he's just taken away one of the vital pockets for that red ball to go in. Do you know what I mean?
Will he play... What's he doing here?
That's a very risky shot.
That's actually madness.
Yeah,
he might have got away with it. No, he hasn't, surely.
I don't know why you would play that. Just because you need the perfect angle to land on that red in the middle.
Do you know what I think he tried to do? I think he tried to hit the red that was furthest from the pocket full and push the yellow away and say, Robbo, my balls are all on now. Yeah. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah.
And he's just misjudged the angle.
Yeah.
So it actually looked like a really, really terrible option.
Yeah, but
if he executed it correctly, it would have been fine.
Yeah. So he's cutting this.
Look at this shot. Oh, he's just missed that yellow. He's tried to play it off the yellow, I reckon.
Yeah. Yeah, so I can't see Marc missing from here. I think Rusty and Justin might be on the waters for the rest of the weekend. What do you reckon?
Well, no caviar, that's for sure. No caviar for dinner. 2-minute noodles are the order of the day. McCartney's on the 2-minute noodles, he told me.
I'll tell you what, I don't think I like this karaoke while we're playing these big money matches.
It's been challenging.
It's not very professional.
Oh, they've got to run a business still, though. Haven't heard anything from old Brucey.
So are you leaving this yellow on the bottom right last for the black? Or are you going to take that middle last for the black?
I would actually get rid of that yellow right now.
Yeah.
Yep, because it's just in a spot where I just don't want to have to land in this sort of excellent area.
Yeah.
But the one thing you do got to do is deal with this ball that's on the left-hand side for like as soon as possible.
So he's obviously playing it now, and then he's going to play top left corner. And then what? So he's leaving the bottom right one till last.
He is, and there's nothing wrong with it. Like, there's multiple paths you can go. And at the end of the day, as long as he uses the ball that's to the left of the black as the link to that ball on over the right, it's not a problem.
Yeah. So you want to be like straight?
Yeah, absolutely dead straight. I'm going to play this off 2 rails of right-hand side.
I'm playing it natural. I'm leaving it longish.
No, I'm going to play it with 2 rails off right-hand side, and I'm going to get right on the blue spot. He's underhit that by an absolute mile, but he was heading towards sort of that area.
Yeah, exactly.
He'll still be okay. He'll still pot this yellow.
Yeah, so that's a yucky angle because if you screw it, you're going toward the middle sort of thing.
He won't care as long as he's got a shot on it, and he'll stun enough off the side rail.
Oh, he was straighter than I thought. Yeah,
the old camera trickery again.
Yeah. So now you screw this up the side rail.
Yeah, you'll play for the corner for sure.
Yeah. You're starting to hit the ball a lot better, Robert.
Actually, you can play for the middle. Nothing wrong with that either.
Is that just a personal preference shot?
Yeah, like I think he felt he had a little bit too much angle where when you've got to play a stun execution style shot, that if you don't cue it right, you can lose the white. Whereas if you're just rolling, dropping it in, the white ball has to take the natural path.
So you got a slightly harder pot, but you're sort of guaranteed position.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Rusty doesn't look like a happy man.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, and Justin's taken a bit of a small command on this match as well. So
how do you take a doubles match like this if you're Justin? Like, I mean, you've won your first singles match.
Sorry, say that again.
So say you're Justin, you've won your first singles match. I mean, I don't know how the doubles match went, but then like say he was looking like winning his second singles match and you lose the match.
Oh, he's feeling like he should have played singles against both, and that's what he's feeling like.
Well, that's the easy way of saying it. It just sucks when you play, reasonable.
Well, it's the risk you take if you play a Davis Cup format. You've got to put 100% belief in your partner.
Yeah.
And look, I'm sure he still does have that. It's just, I mean, these guys could play this match again tomorrow, and Justin could lose both matches, and Rusty could win them both.
Yeah.
And to predict a winner in this match and who's going to win against who is actually not easy to do. You've got 4 quality players that can turn up on any given day.
Yeah. Who was your pick at the start?
I chose to sit on the fence.
Okay. Yeah, I was the same.
To be honest, I'll be completely honest. I said if Rusty turns up, they win.
Okay.
Now that hasn't happened. They've got, in my opinion, they're getting belted. Look at this.
Yeah.
Like, what is that? I've never seen him miss balls like that ever.
Yeah, I know.
Like I just can't believe what I'm seeing. Now I don't know what Rusty's preparation was like. I know he does a lot of hours for the business that he runs.
Yeah.
Maybe his preparation was poor as well. And it's just another example, the same as what we saw with Jake. He got belted because preparation was poor.
Yeah.
It says a lot about preparation. And you know what Scerri's preparation is like? All they've done is play pool money matches and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
The last 25 months or whatever it's been. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. So do you think this has any indication to do with like the big guns winner?
I don't, because tomorrow's a new day.
Yeah.
Rusty might go to bed tonight and absolutely kill himself in his sleep.
Yeah.
But it might just kick him into gear.
Yeah.
You just don't know. I mean, he's too good a player to just say, oh, well, you just had a shit night tonight. You've got no chance of winning big guns. It just doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
It only takes, like, he's not going to have the hardest of matches first up either.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, he's probably got a bye, and then he's probably going to be playing, you know, one of the novice players or an intermediate player, which he's going to be a massive favourite to beat.
Yeah.
And that might be just enough for him to kick into gear.
Yeah.
And suddenly Scerri starts missing straightforward balls.
So have you got a pick for big guns?
Yeah, mate, I'm going to get berated for it by a lot of the Australian players, but I don't think McKill can lose.
Yeah.
He's not $1.35 favourite or $1.25 favourite now for a reason.
Yeah.
He's that good.
Yeah.
But I saw some chinks in his armour last time when he played Jake, and even though I felt like he threw a frame to give Jake the advantage, there was certainly no throwing in the final set. Jake just outplayed him.
So I only saw the first set was 5-3 to McHugh. Well, what happened in the second, possibly third set?
There was a turning point in the match that Mick allowed to happen, and Jake took advantage. But it was all about Jake taking advantage of it.
Yeah.
As I said, it was only an exhibition match. It wasn't any money on it or anything like that, and it was more for entertainment value. This is for money.
Yeah.
What is it? How much is it a head? $2,500 a head or something?
Yeah, $2,500 a head.
No, that's a couple of weeks' pay. You don't want to be.
Yeah.
You don't want to be losing.
I actually think Rob is a fair chance of winning big guns.
Yeah, to go back to finalists from last year is a hard thing to do.
Yeah.
I don't think you can ever count Ben Noonan out. I don't even know if he's playing or not, but last time I saw him playing, he looked to be hitting the ball pretty well to me.
Yeah.
But you can't ever count him out because he's just a quality player.
What about Joel Younger?
Joel, it's all about whether he's been playing or not. He's a preparation player.
Yeah.
So if he's not been putting the time in, he has no chance to win it.
Yeah.
If he's been putting plenty of time in it, he's a huge chance.
Yeah.
Who else we got? Alec is always dangerous, such a class player.
What about Steve Dempsey?
Yeah, well, he just showed. I'll tell you the one thing I did notice about Steve Dempsey tonight, even when he was like 19-4 up or whatever a crazy score it was, he still was twitching or moving a lot on difficult shots.
Oh, yeah.
Like blacks especially. To me, it showed to me the difference between him and McKill.
Yeah.
But don't get me wrong, class player. Like, he just dismantled Jake.
Yeah.
But more the point, he punished Jake for errors.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what most people are failing to do with Jake. They're not punishing him for errors.
So what about you? So you say you're always right off Michael Scerri. Do you think he can win it?
I think he's playing all right. I think he can go well.
Yeah.
Well, not if he keeps doing that though. That's a shocker.
Yeah. Oh, you got unlucky there, Rusty. You just didn't quite move that yellow out of the way of the black. You know, like a touch harder, and that's just an easy regulation out.
I wonder if this black goes.
I think he's actually going to have to hang it over the hole.
Can you sneak that black in, Gus? Gus says doesn't reckon. Screwed his face up pretty badly. It must be an ugly shot, so...
So in this situation, are you just playing to hang the black?
No, absolutely not. That's how you lose this frame.
So what are you going to try and develop it or get him behind it?
I can only assume he's going to run through this past the yellow, so he's got an angle on the red to punch off the side rail and go into it.
But then don't you have to play with left side of two rails?
The other thing you could do is land near the bottom rail where the nameplate is and play the double in the middle.
Yeah.
So these are low percentage shots, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to have to be playing these.
Like even against really good players, what's wrong with hanging it over the corner?
Because they find a way to snook you on it and then you're stuffed.
But when a ball's over the pocket, you're always a chance, right?
Yes, but the problem is when you play quality players, they'll find a way to snooker you where you can't get out of that, pick up two, and then suddenly you lose the frame. You think, what happened there? I've got the ball over the hole, I did the right thing.
Yeah.
And then you lose. More often than not, against a lesser quality opponent, you'll win that frame.
Yeah.
Look at this shot. Oh, a bit unlucky.
So, like, but the thing is, like, he's trying to get on that black, and he's severely hampered himself, right? If he was just trying to hang that black, this wouldn't happen. So do you take that into account? Like the times you're trying to get on it and it just doesn't work. And now he's effectively lost the frame.
Well, as I said, it's a lower percentage shot to try and develop it or get behind it.
Yeah.
But you're attempting to win the frame rather than putting fate in your opponent's hands instead. You know, you have, and you can mash this over 100 times in 100 different frames and come up with some positions where it is better to hang a ball. But I would rather hang a red than the black.
Okay.
I would much prefer to have a couple of balls on the table and hang one than have it my last ball and hang it. It's just too much options for your opponent to put you in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah. So now what? You probably face cut off that left yellow and develop the other one. Is that your shot?
Yeah, I don't mind that. Or just hit it outright. But the one thing you don't want to do here is give Robbo the one cushion across table escape.
Yeah.
It's too gettable for a quality player.
So you want to...
And that's why he's
guaranteed
buried
that white,
So that's a very good shot because he has buried the white and said, well, you ain't coming off one.
Yeah, he's cutting off everything.
And I guarantee you a lesser player would have just bumped the ball off the rail, given the cross-table chance. And if Robbo knows, like, oh, geez, I was unlucky. Well, that's not unlucky. That's you playing not this shot.
Yeah, exactly. So what shot are you playing here then?
I'm just wondering if he can load this up with some left-hand side and come off 3.
Wow, a big shot.
He's playing the shot, but it's
short.
Yeah, he's slightly short, but that was the shot.
Yeah. So now it's a regulation clearance, I'd say.
Should be.
Roll this in top corner. And roll.
If this goes, it's guaranteed.
Yeah. Even if it doesn't, you.
Oh, look, he's looking good because he links to his bad ball straight away.
Yeah.
Well, this karaoke's not good. That's missed.
Yeah. Wow. That makes it tricky because that outside one now doesn't plant onto the other one, so you have to take the one near the hole first and get back out for the other one.
And I promise you now, if Robbo wasn't 6'2", if he was 6'2" down, he would not take this out on.
Wow.
He would play the ball on the side rail.
I thought he always sort of plays the same either way.
Look, I could be wrong, but I watched him play in his previous match where I felt he should have been attacking the balls and he played a safety instead. But he's going to take it on. Oh, well, he's 6'2" up. Of course he's going to take it on.
So obviously, second last you're playing the yellow on the left side, last you're playing the one near it.
I think I'm potting this one that he's closest to.
Yeah.
Get across for the other one with just slightly off straight, stun back sort of centre-ish table.
Yeah.
Pot the one over the corner, let the natural angle just come back behind the other one.
Yeah.
I reckon that is too much angle.
Yeah, I think you're right.
But actually, no, it's fine. He'll just roll it in.
And have
play a slightly longer range ball over the hole.
Yeah.
He may choose to play the ball over the pocket now, but I think you've got to pot this now. Actually, might not be able to roll it in. Might be too much angle. No, he's okay.
Yeah. Soft stun.
So the only thing you can't do here is hit it too thick.
Yeah,
hit it too thick, the white won't travel. So you've just got to make sure make sure you catch it thin enough.
Yeah.
And the thing you've got to think about this shot, don't think I can't hit it too short. Think it's fine to overhit it.
Yeah.
Because if you think I can't hit this too short,
so go past middle of the table.
Yep. Whenever you think the negative of the two options, you're more likely to do it because it's in your mind.
Yeah.
But if you say it's okay to do this, then that's in your mind, and then suddenly you land, a quarter of the way to the car park instead of over to the soccer oval across the road.
But you know what? He's only just come up high enough there. You know what I mean? Any shorter and it's trouble.
Would have been more difficult. Yeah.
So that's 7-2. I don't see Rusty coming back.
This match is over. Rusty doesn't even look like putting up a fight.
I wonder if Justin's had a look at that score sheet.
I don't know.
Well, I mean,
actually,
if I was playing doubles, I would be.
I wouldn't. Because it's something you can change your mindset. And at the end of the day, if you're fourth round, you're probably doing the right thing already.
Yeah. This will be an interesting frame from Justin's perspective.
I can't see Justin winning this frame from here. Mainly because I can't see how we can draw a foul. Unless he gets this red over the pocket, which I don't think he can do because the black's too close to the jaws for you to sit at knee.
So you're saying that Scerri's just not going to play any balls the whole frame until that red's sorted?
Yeah, pretty much. Justin's going to try and crowd the black now.
So he'll just chip this ball out.
If I'm Mick, I'm just trying to get another yellow up the other end of the table so I can use it to develop.
If I'm Justin, I'm trying to get a ball on top of the black.
Well, if I'm Mick here, I'm going to cut this quarter ball and I'm going to push that red off the side rail back across the other side of the table.
Yeah.
And say, you're not going near the black, get away from the black. It's the only way you can win the frame.
Yeah.
And at the same time, you're pushing the yellow up that end of the table where you actually need that ball to be at the moment.
Yeah.
And how's this as well? This ball that's over the middle, if he can get it, he's played exactly the shot I said.
Yeah.
If he can actually get on, see the angle he's got right now on this white. If he lands there, he can actually play the triangle.
Shot. Yeah. I mean, I would play red onto yellow, put the yellow bottom left corner.
Absolutely.
I know it doesn't really help you.
No,
but
that
it
is
just buys
the
you some
only
time.
shot right now.
It just buys you a bit of time, you know what I mean?
I do not see another shot. That is the only shot I can see.
Knowing Justin, I'm pretty sure he'll play that.
But this is what I mean. There's no way Justin can force a foul because the balls are just too open. You can't hide behind one. He's decided to go for the double smother. And that's his worst result because they're in a line.
Yeah.
You want them...
Yeah, side by side.
Yeah.
Like a 2-ball wall. Can he get the white in and out of this?
I'll tell you what, if he can, it's a really bad shot from Justin.
Yeah.
Well, he could. And you know what? That's a shocking shot.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I didn't like that shot. I preferred my shot.
If he gets it right, it's fine. But the thing is, that was actually on clean.
Why do you want a 2-ball cover there? What's the reason behind that?
He's tried to cut. Well, Mick's actually pot that clean.
Yeah.
Without touching the red.
Yeah.
So if he actually gets that red on the bottom rail, he cuts it off completely.
Yeah.
That was his plan. So he gets the shot right. It looks good. Mick doesn't go out, and he's in the frame still for a while. But
so in hindsight, do you like that shot better than our doubling the yellow back down to the cover?
yeah, I do because it forces Mick to play another shot to develop his ball again, and then you can reassess your situation.
Yeah.
Depending on what Mick does. I mean, sometimes you've got to try and read what your opponent's going to do.
Yeah.
Or try and force them into doing something that you want them to do.
Yeah, exactly.
And without them knowing it. That's the real art of a tactical game.
But I just think like the good players, they don't fall for that stuff. You know what I mean?
Sorry?
The top liners, they don't fall for that. You know what I mean?
Not always, but I'm telling you, there's some crafty players out there that can actually get you to do things you don't want to do until you realise too late.
Yeah.
It can happen.
Yeah. So Robbo's on for the match here.
In fact, I saw Mick Scerri do it to Brent Reed one year in the Nationals, where Brent actually left Mick a foul snooker, and he didn't realise until it was too late.
Okay.
And it cost him the frame.
Yeah.
So it can happen.
Yeah. So yellows are the balls. Needs to develop the one on the left side. It's actually hard to land on a ball after you develop that one. You know what I mean?
I think you can screw down the right side of the table and get on this ball that's below the black.
Yeah.
And I do believe that you've got enough area to land in where you've got an angle on this yellow to come off the side rail and in behind that yellow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not bad. So after this shot will be the shot I was just talking about.
So you're getting in behind for long.
So I'm going to stun this in.
Yeah.
I'm going to land with a little bit of angle on this yellow where when I play the run through, I'm missing the yellow, but I'm going to play with left hand side. So when it comes off the rail, it flicks the yellow out.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
I just would have liked to have done it a shot before this one because you kind of need to be on a ball. Wait, What's he got planned here?
Is he going to screw into it off this one? Maybe he's playing for the double.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't like that shot at all.
No, I don't like it either because you got to play it last.
The only other thing I can think of is he's trying to get it in such a way where he can cannon the yellow full and land on it pretty straight to the bottom right.
Yeah.
We're going to find out in a sec what his plan is. Wow.
We're not going to find out.
Wow. How's his angle too? I think he was pretty straight. He's just checking it. He had a little bit of angle, but he would have had to force it.
Yeah.
But unexpected miss.
Yeah.
Now, can Rusty do something about it? Now, the Rusty I know...
goes into it straight away.
Yep, exactly. But
I mean, it's too late for him to start changing his game now. He's just got to try and get
he's
himself
doing
going.
it. He knows no other way but to attack the game and try and make the clearance. No, he's just... Common sense has prevailed, I think. If he was 7-2 up, you can guarantee he goes into it.
He could come into it now.
I reckon that red's in the way. The ball off the bottom right, I reckon the red's in the way to get into it.
Yeah.
He might be able to just miss it, but that'll mean not clearing the red enough.
Yeah, it'll hit the yellow full ball and stay there.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's under hit.
Yeah. So what, is he going to leave it till last?
Once again, he's got an angle off his ball bottom corner, but it's a long shot.
Yeah.
He's not killing the best.
And it doesn't really matter where you leave it, that red's still in the way, right? You can't really change the angle.
No, of course not. But I'll tell you what, I've called these shots before, and then they've gone and kicked it out perfect, and I've been wrong. So.
Oh, he's screwing into it. Oh, wow.
See, and if there's no way he would have cannoned that out, in my opinion.
Yeah. You just can't get into the wire.
Did he even draw that? I think he's overcut it that much. It's actually hit the right rail.
Maybe the very start of the door.
Oh, not close. I know that much.
It's a little bit fortunate with the wire.
I'm actually keen to have a hit on these tables and see if they're playing difficult or not.
Yeah, Justin's interesting. Well,
That's a good shot.
You're just going to cover, right?
No. He's going to play the yellow onto the top side of the red, pot the other yellow, and then it'll develop the other one high, and the white ball travel high as well.
So
you want
the yellow to land in the middle of the table?
That's it, perfect.
Oh, beautiful.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's nice. I actually thought it was hitting a lot thinner than that, and you lose the yellow. Not a bad shot from Marc there.
Surely he screws back to the corner here. Oh, he needs his extension.
Is that because you don't want to leave yourself to the middle on the side rail?
Yeah, it sucks, that shot. I'd much rather screw back and play in the corner.
Yeah, I would too. Especially because he's got 4 balls.
And he'll actually come a little bit away from the rail too if he screws back.
The 4 reds are not in the greatest spots as well.
If that's even in Justin's mind right now about where the reds are, then he needs to stop playing pool. Okay, he plays for the middle, that's fine, but you're thinking about where the reds are right now when you're committing to an out.
Yeah.
Stop playing pool. When you've got a ball right near the hole and the black's the next ball, it doesn't matter where the other person's balls are, you're going out. It's 5-4, so he's reasserted the lead, but the concern is the other match. A bit late for Big Daddy to try and freestyle there because that's just low percentage as hell. But he has another opportunity.
What's he going to do here?
Play off 2 rails here and get an angle on his other red to get into it. But he's too short, is he? That's his best result, I'm telling you now.
I don't think he's happy with that, but I would be happy.
The way things are turning out for him at the moment when he's playing for cannons and stuff, that's his best result.
Like if that goes in, what's your chances of landing on that red?
Exactly. You're smashing the white pretty much and just hoping for a result.
But I mean, what's Marc doing? Marc's in trouble. I don't know what I'd do here.
Jesus, let me look at this break over here. I'll have any red I like, thanks.
Do you reckon roll this yellow over the hole?
I like that shot better. You bring it into play near the black. That's a great shot. That is an excellent shot.
Yeah.
That's actually one of the best shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah. What, just so you're cutting off the black, and if you want to move it for free, you can, sort of thing.
Well, it's just another obstacle for Rusty to deal with while he's in control of the frame if he wants to try and play some commitment type of out.
Oh, he tried to move the black.
He's tried to move it, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, where that red's landed isn't the worst result in the world.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
the question is,
you want to play. I think the deliberate foul is not the worst way to go, and follow the white through.
Yeah. No, I don't like following the white through because you put the white ball on the ball on the left-hand side and play the cut and get the can at the same time.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to double this bottom yellow out. Robbo says nope. We're going to play this one first.
Is that because he doesn't want to leave in the plant red onto red?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
But he wouldn't have left it there anyway if you just doubled it out. That's under hit. He wanted to clear the yellow there.
Whoa,
that's got to be replaced.
We just got a red decide to fall in the pocket. So Robbo doesn't really want to play the two yellows near the black.
Yeah, so this has become a bit dodgy, this frame now, because Rusty's in heaps more control. Like, Robbo wants to open up this yellow, but he doesn't want to unkill the red at the same time, you know what I mean?
Exactly, yeah. So that's why I like potting the red over the hole.
But the thing is, you're going to leave a foul snooker if you just pot it clean, and you don't want to leave him the edge on this red because he just kicks it out.
Yeah.
See, I reckon that's a shot.
Yeah, that's a nice shot.
Kicked it out. And he didn't actually move the red much either, which is still in like an awkward position.
Yeah.
And see how important his black's just become now that Robbo's smothered with that yellow?
Yeah. So are you playing the one over the hole or are you playing to the top right corner?
I think I'm going to play the top right-hand corner.
And you're trying to land on the one over the hole to develop the black?
And you risk snookering yourself. It's low percentage.
That's all you got, right?
Well, I don't even think you have to pot this, but geez, he's missing balls by a long way. And another thing too that you'll note, whenever you're missing balls and not playing well, they always get killed on the rail.
Yeah.
But whenever you're flying and you just happen to miss a ball, it just sets up over another pocket.
Yeah, double jaws and comes over.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's really, this game is an expert at kicking you in the face while you're down.
Yeah.
All Q sports are the same. Whenever you're having a bad run or you're just not playing well, it knows how to punish you.
Yeah. Yeah, so Robbo still needs to develop this ball, so it's not nice. That's the best way what he's looking at, but it's tricky to get the white there.
I'll tell you what he wants to do. He wants to land on an angle where when he plays this yellow on the bottom right-hand corner, he just flicks the black with the white.
Yeah. But, I mean, that's not easy to land on that perfect line. You know what I mean?
But this is everything that Robbo's been trying to better himself at, is landing on that perfect angle.
Time foul?
Time foul or feather the white? No, time foul. Wow.
Do you guys play the new 2020 rules here?
I haven't played under the 2020 clock yet.
Because our Super League back in WA, we have to play with the 2020 now.
Is Dax playing in that?
Nah.
What a wanker.
He lives in Kalgoorlie, so it's too far. You can't play Super League.
I think Dax just avoids anything to do with playing pool at the moment. That guy's no good. How are you, Dax? He just gave me a barrage for bagging a 2020 decision before.
So you like the 2020 or you think it's not good?
Look, I don't care, but I just thought the way it was brought in was rubbish.
Okay.
I don't think I'm making a lot of friends in the hierarchy of Australian 8-ball with my open commentary about what I think about things, but to be honest, I don't really care either.
It's good to put your opinion out there.
An opinion is opinion, and we all have one.
Yeah.
And whether I'm right or wrong is irrelevant. It's my opinion.
See, like for open games where you just pop position, I think it's fine. But when it comes to a crucial decision in a tactical shot, you kind of need time. So I think you need to add a timeout element.
Well, where does it stop? I mean, a few years from now, everyone's going to go, oh, 2020's too slow. Let's make it 15-15.
Yeah.
Before you know it, you're playing 10-10 and you've got to run around the table 100 mile an hour. It's just stupid. Like, it just takes out the correct shot selection. Oh, look at this break from Robbo. Was this a turning point? Because have a look at these yellows.
Yeah.
Now, Rusty, in my opinion, must run this rack.
Yeah.
The only thing on the table that can possibly go wrong is he misses this 2-ball plant, and it's not even that hard.
Or he makes it and the yellow rubs up to the red.
He's not even going to be hitting it that hard. It's just one of those little tickle-in shots.
Yeah.
It's a good start. He's got perfect angle to just float across to it now. Meanwhile, Justin.
Yeah, 6-4 up.
6-4. Scerri said, oh, enough of that. I'm going to have a quick break. I'm going to let my mate get closer to the line. And Justin's like, get a couple of frames. Oh, wow, look at this. Would you look at this?
Terrible. Of all the places you could land, is that the worst place?
You know what? I've just had some deja vu there.
Okay.
Because I watched him do that in the final in the World Titles one year.
Yeah.
That exact thing where he's rolled a ball in the middle and landed terrible Chinese snooker on the black.
Yeah.
It was either semi-final or world final. I remember it. And I wondered why he didn't stun it.
Just overcut it. So how's the Reds looking? If you can get the opener, the Reds are actually nice.
It is my opinion he does not deserve to win this match now. That out, he would actually nail 8 to 9 out of 10. Like, just, he wouldn't even blink. It's that simple for him. And everyone misses, but he's just not getting them because he's not feeling it out there.
Yeah.
You know, and it's very rare to see vulnerability in Rusty Wheeler because, to be honest, he's kind of like a bit of a pool god at destruction.
Yeah.
He just annihilates people.
Yeah. Gus just said that it was a time foul. That last frame.
No surprise to see Robbo slip in a time foul at least once. Look at this, even this. Or maybe he wanted that over the hole, actually.
Yeah, not really, though, because you can cut this red on the back of the other red.
It looks on, doesn't it? Oh, it's definitely on.
The black's the only issue. It doesn't go into either corner, but if you can leave this one over the hole, it's not too difficult.
Oh, look at this result.
Yeah, it's a nice shot.
That is actually a sick result.
Actually, the black goes inside the yellow top left corner.
Oh, he'll be playing for a middle pocket. This ball over the bottom right is going to be his last ball now. And he's just got to land in a little angle where he's going to have a half ball cut in the middle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, where he's looking now.
The key shot now is potting this ball here that he's right behind and running through a little bit and land on just a natural angle to play for the ball in the top cushion. So everything else there is just so linking, it's ridiculous.
So are you playing the top or the closest red to the middle of the table of the three off straight or
the middle of
one?
the three?
Oh,
I want to be on. I want to be on the middle of the three.
Yeah.
That looks perfect.
That's perfect, yeah.
Absolutely perfect.
Yeah. Is that because it creates distance between the two reds after you remove this one?
Exactly. You remove any clustery sort of precision white ball required.
Yeah.
And you're also right now getting on probably the worst red on the table after this shot. Oh, he's underhit it by a mile. Oh, no, he's played for this. Okay. I would have actually gone right through there myself.
Yeah, I would have too. So, like, because he would want to get fairly close to this bottom red for the black because he wants to control the pace. So what red would you be leaving?
Well, that's why I want to get rid of that bottom one first because if you run through another foot, it's just a rolling.
Yeah.
You're on the ball in the middle, and then you stun back to give yourself an angle, just a stun for side rail or screw straight back.
Yeah.
As long as you can get down this end of the table. And he's playing it now, which is really weird.
Yeah, so now I don't know how he's going to get on the black.
I actually would love to understand his thought process behind this because...
What I think is going to happen here is he's going to want to play the white off this right side rail with side spin, running side to get on the bottom of the black. So he's got choice of two pockets, middle or top right corner.
But why do that? You've got to run the white so much further than just dropping a ball in over the pocket. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
But look, Robbo's pretty methodical, and he always has a reasoning for the path that he takes.
Yeah.
But perhaps he's just seeing something easy that I haven't seen, because of the camera angle or whatever. I'm not sure, but I'd like to get his brother Neil's thoughts on that.
Yeah, that'll be a good.
Neil's probably. I reckon Neil agrees with me. There you go. I'm going to say Neil agrees with me, and he thinks Robbo's an idiot.
That's a big.
Go on, Neil. Tell me
okay.
your brother's an idiot.
So the angle he's left, he's actually trying to play what? Left?
Nah, it's a
left
good angle.
side?
Just straight up and down. It's a good angle.
Oh, so you're trying to land like on where you rack the black, where you rack the triangle.
Yeah, maybe hit it like 11 o'clock on the white ball.
Yeah.
Just to straighten it up.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you see how it's straightened up off that rail?
Yeah, exactly.
That's perfect.
Nice shot.
If he had played that just 12 o'clock, he's a chance to go behind the yellow.
Yeah, exactly.
Good finish.
Yeah.
I still think he went the wrong way, but good finish.
Yeah.
Only because that precision required on that black.
Yeah.
That could have gone wrong if he didn't hit it right.
Do you think he just backed himself to sun that out for the perfect angles where he could just sort of play a nice natural shot up and down?
I think when he landed where he was very comfortable.
Yeah.
I think he felt good about it. And I don't even know why we're still filming, to be honest. This match is over. I'm telling you now. Too many breaks.
Well, I mean, Rusty's going to have to win 6 straight.
Too many breaks. Robbo's got 3 breaks. He's going to run one of them. What's going on there?
Wow.
Mick, your partner is up 8-3. Why are you chopping up?
Do you reckon he's lost the best on ground vote?
Might have after that shot. But, look, to be honest, I think he's just a bit fatigued.
Yeah.
And it's interesting. I mean, who knows what all 4 of these blokes did today before coming here?
Yeah.
Maybe Scerri worked all day.
Yeah.
Robbo probably worked all day.
Yeah.
I don't know what time these guys arrived from Queensland/New South Wales.
Yeah.
They could have arrived this afternoon.
Well, I know Justin's flight was a bit late and just got here.
So who knows what their preparation was just tonight.
Yeah.
And believe me, it matters.
Yeah. So
Especially
ideally before a money match, what are you trying to look to do?
Just be as relaxed as possible. I don't want any stress in the day.
Have a half day at work or something?
Well, if this was me playing this match tonight, I'd have taken a day off work. I'd have pre-organised it.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I probably would have done absolutely nothing at home all day. I probably would have rolled a few balls.
Yeah.
Just kept myself in touch. Probably 15 minutes on, jump off for an hour, another 15 minutes on. Everyone's different though, how they prepare.
Yeah.
Some people like to have a hit for like 2 or 3 hours straight.
Yeah. I like to just play until I'm feeling good, and then I'll stop.
And it's all about the quality of your practice as well. There's no point just racking the balls after frame and just breaking and trying to pop balls.
Yeah.
You're not learning anything.
Yeah.
I'd rather do some kind of drill where, maybe I want to make sure that my cueing is arrow straight.
Yeah.
So I'll do a certain drill. I personally struggle with balls down the rail, so I might just start working on balls down the rail for, an hour.
What about it when it comes to like what time you decide to wake up in the morning?
Yeah, look, that for me, I wake up, if I've got the day off and I don't have to do anything, I wake up when I feel like I've had enough sleep.
Yeah.
Jesus, it's nearly, 1:30 in the morning?
Yeah.
I don't want to have got up at 5 a.m.
Yeah.
Not that you're ever going to see me get up at 5 a.m. anyway, but I'm a night owl from way back.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not even tired now. I'm actually the most awake I've been all day right now.
Yeah. So I think Robert's about to take the match out here.
If I had my way, Big Guns would run 72 hours straight with no sleep. And then I'd be a chance to win it.
Nice from Marc.
I think Scerri's cooked. Meanwhile, match is over.
Bit too much angle.
In fact, Scerri's watching the other match more than his own now. Yep.
Nice shot. This black is
barring
for the
a
match.
ridiculous kick, this match is over. And I don't even think these matches will finish.
Well done to Scerri and Robbo.
Yeah, they're not going to finish. I didn't think they would.
That was very
Even though
convincing.
just pot the black, but it's all over.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for that commentary stint, Jamie.
No worries.
Very
Are
enjoyable.
we done, Dan, or are we going to switch over to some women? Or no? Dan's eyes actually popping out of his head. We're done for today, guys. But we will be back tomorrow morning. I will not be starting commentary off in the morning. I am travelling back home to Ballarat. I start at 11 tomorrow, so I will be having as much sleep as I can get. And I'll pop on during the course of the day, but I'm sure there'll be plenty of willing participants to jump on and give you guys a bit of commentary.
My match is at 9, so I'll be going to bed very shortly.
You win your match, you can come straight on the mic.
All right, guys, have a good night.
Thanks for tuning in, ladies and gents. We'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.